Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first day of July. Oh, the things that we have. Not only do you have Keith Gill, RoaringKitty, taking a stake in CHWY, you also have politics from France to the United States. I don't know if you noticed that bond drop on Friday. Even this morning, the bonds are getting murdered, and they are blaming it on the debate. Yes, believe it or not, they are talking about what would happen now and the probability of a Republican win and how that's playing out, and everybody getting all over the place. And then you have news all over. You got Boeing deals. I think there was two more. Boeing, BlackRock, and somebody else. You even got Nike coming out with like a cheap shoe or all of that stuff. But point is, it's pretty active here to start off July. It is still the short summer session, so we're going to see how it all plays out. But for now, Chatadonia, we get to start off the week. Have a decent time. And now I have a lot of news. I have something different for you today. But good morning. How are you, baby? Oh, happy July. Happy back from the weekend, baby. What's going on? Here with me, Victor, J-Rod, Open Face, Mosto, Tamar, and Joy. Good morning, baby. What up, Monica? Yee, Answer, CJ, Laker, J. Good morning, baby. What's going on, Candy? Mitch, baby, C-Money, Tony Garlinger, LOL, Smash, Carissa, C-Money, Ego, Me, Not Yo, Tammy, Andrew, Nepal, Agent of Chaos, Alaskan Assassin, Ego, Samuel, James Cash, baby. Oh, good morning. Happy Monday. What up, watch this? What up, your boy? Lori, good morning. I'm more business in the house. Caleb OG, baby. When it lows are there, Gawargi Diaz, Shamir, YOLO, not my thing, blah. Bruce B, the Tiger Man. Big Curly, GG, Jay Wool, baby. Ronaldo, Ali B, Carlos, Mark, Jamie, Hot Water, Ben Stone, Too Many Photography. Fat in thy purse, Frank V, baby. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. What about the Twitch? What about 333? Iceberg, Left Hand Man, baby. Sidonia, Z Destroyer, Blizzy B, Mother Liquor, Blazing Bob, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Good morning. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, baby. Hit that like button because it's a new month. It's a new month. So I'm just saying, it's a new month. 1,000 likes goes a long way. We got a currency here, baby. But Chatadonia, I have the headlines for you. I do have a couple of plays. I even made a couple of plays pre-market. So hopefully we get our likes there. You know what I'm saying? But here's the deal. Today, it is going to be 15 minutes of the AI. I did all of the news. I tried to pack it all in there, and I wanted to see. So we're doing a test here, and let's see how it plays out. So good luck. Here is my friend, my assistant. Good morning. Stocks Euro rise as traders parse French election. European stocks snapped a 4-day losing streak, and the euro rose as French election results suggested there's a smaller probability of extreme policies coming from the far right. Traders interpreted the first round of legislative voting as an indication that Marine Le Pen's party faces a tougher than expected road to overall victory, reducing the risks of spending plans that would rattle financial markets. The 10-year spread on French-German debt narrowed to a 2-week low. Markets are quite content. There's no apparent absolute majority, said Claudia Ponseri, Chief Investment Officer for France at UBS Wealth Management. The most extreme scenarios for the spread have been excluded. France's CAC 40 index jumped as much as 2.8% before retracing some gains. Banking stocks led the advance in Europe's Stoxx 600 index as French lenders Société Générale SA, BNP Paribas SA, and Crédit Agricole SA all surged by more than 5%. The euro climbed to its strongest level since mid-June, and beyond Europe, U.S. equity futures rose by about 0.2%. Spirit AeroSystems Holdings Inc. rallied 6.3% in pre-market trading after Boeing Company agreed to buy back the supplier in an all-stock deal that values it at $4.7 billion. CHWY Inc. shares soared 29% after influential investor Keith Gill disclosed a 6.6% passive stake in the online pet food and product retailer. France's second round of voting will be held on July 7th. The French political world is now embarking on a period of horse trading in constituencies where 3 people qualified for the runoffs. The third-placed candidate can withdraw to boost the chances of another mainstream party defeating the far right. It's hard to argue that you've got a good outcome. Sebastian Radler, head of European equity strategy at Bank of America, said on Bloomberg Television, maybe you block a majority by the hard right, but in the best case scenario, you get a hung parliament. That effectively means very little decision making, no ability to deal with a very wide budget deficit, and also the European integration story effectively put on hold. Meanwhile, as U.S. investors prepare for the second quarter reporting season, Goldman Sachs Group Inc. strategist said corporate America faces the highest earnings bar in almost 3 years. Single stock analysts predict profits at S&P 500 firms rose 9% on average in the April-June period, the biggest year-over-year increase since the fourth quarter of 2021. Goldman strategists led by David Kostin wrote in a note, the magnitude of earnings per share beats is likely to diminish as consensus forecasts set a higher bar than in previous quarters. Kostin said, we expect the outperformance reward for stocks beating estimates will be smaller than average again this quarter. In emerging markets, South African assets rallied after President Cyril Ramaphosa announced a new cabinet that includes members of the opposition Democratic Alliance considered business-friendly by investors. In commodities, oil rose as traders assessed economic outlook and geopolitical risks in Europe and the Middle East. Iron ore rose amid tentative signs of recovery in China's steel-intensive property market and speculation that Beijing could do more to support the sector. Key events this week, U.S. construction spending, ISM manufacturing Monday, ECB President Christine Lagarde speaks Monday, Bundesbank President Joachim Nagel speaks Monday, RBA issues minutes of June policy meeting Tuesday, South Korea CPI Tuesday, Eurozone CPI unemployment Tuesday, Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaks Tuesday, ECB President Christine Lagarde speaks Tuesday, Australia retail sales Wednesday, China Cakes and Services PMI Wednesday, Eurozone S&P Global Eurozone Services PMI PPI Wednesday, Poland rate decision Wednesday, U.S. FOMC minutes, ISM services, factory orders, trade, initial jobless claims, durable goods Wednesday, ECB President Christine Lagarde speaks Wednesday, New York Fed President John Williams speaks Wednesday, Sweden's Riksbank issues minutes of June meeting Wednesday, Australia trade Thursday, UK general election Thursday, European Union provisional tariffs on China EVs set to be introduced Thursday, ECB publishes account of June's policy meeting Thursday, U.S. Independence Day holiday Thursday, Thailand CPI international reserves Friday, Eurozone retail sales Friday, France trade industrial production Friday, Germany industrial production Friday, ECB President Christine Lagarde speaks Friday, Canada unemployment Friday, U.S. unemployment non-farm payrolls Friday, New York Fed President John Williams speaks Friday, BlackRock chases private assets, and in other deals news, BlackRock will acquire private capital database provider Preqin $3.2 billion in cash as the world's largest money manager accelerates its push to become a major player in alternative assets. The acquisition deepens BlackRock's ability to oversee risks and analyze data across fast-growing markets for private assets, and also expands its Aladdin technology systems 24-hour trading, the amateur investing revolution that has swept U.S. markets since the pandemic, is helping fuel a boom in overnight stock trading, with the likes of Robinhood Markets and Interactive Brokers having adopted ways to offer the buying and selling of American shares 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. That has effectively eliminated the traditional 8-hour overnight break, and the move has proved so popular that others are taking note. Biden campaign pushes back. Turning to the U.S. election, President Joe Biden's campaign is going on the attack against donors, consultants, officials, and media voices who are calling on him to drop out of the 2024 race after his devastating debate performance. Aides spent the weekend publicly dismissing suggestions that Biden reconsider his candidacy or take dramatic steps to overhaul his operation. They also angrily denounced the suggestion Biden and his family might entertain a discussion of leaving the race as they traveled to Camp David for a private getaway. Top overnight news, U.S. President Biden's family is urging him to stay in the race and keep fighting despite last week's disastrous debate performance, according to NYT. European stocks and the euro rallied on speculation Marine Le Pen's far-right party will struggle to win an outright majority in French elections, easing investor concern that the region's second-largest economy was headed for a radical policy shift. French President Emmanuel Macron's centrist alliance and the left-wing New Popular Front are weighing whether to pull candidates from the second round of the legislative election on Sunday to keep the ascendant far-right national rally out of power. French markets rebounded after Marine Le Pen's National Rally Party finished with a smaller margin of victory than indicated by polls, spurring a relief rally across the nation's assets. President Joe Biden's campaign is going on the attack against a chorus of donors, consultants, officials, and media voices calling on him to drop out of the 2024 race after his devastating debate performance. The growing prospect of a Trump presidential victory is making yield curve steepeners an attractive bet, as growth will likely slow and inflation quicken under such a scenario, according to Morgan Stanley. The People's Bank of China said it will borrow government bonds from primary dealers, a sign it may be contemplating selling securities to cool down a market rally. Boeing Company agreed to buy back Spirit AeroSystems Holdings, Inc. for $37.25 a share in an all-stock deal that values the supplier at $4.7 billion, unwinding a 2-decade separation as the embattled U.S. plane maker tries to fix his manufacturing defects. EU plans to charge Meta Platforms over its pay or consent model, FT reports citing sources. Regulators are concerned the model offers consumers a misleading choice, potentially forcing consent to personal data tracking for ads due to financial barriers. Penalties could reach 10% of global turnover, rising to 20% for repeat violations. S&P futures up 0.2% in Monday morning trading, comes after U.S. equities finished mostly lower on Friday and put in a mixed performance for the week. S&P and NASDAQ also posted strong gains for both the month of June and Q2. Treasuries weaker after a big backup in yields on Friday afternoon. Dollar index down 0.2%, gold up 0.2%, Bitcoin futures up 3.1%, WTI crude up 0.5%. Busy from a headline perspective, but limited directional implications for U.S. equities. Several high-profile macro events on tap over the next few days, though liquidity expected to be constrained by a holiday-shortened week in the U.S. A lot of discussion about very favorable early July seasonality, party underpinned by outsized new month, new quarter inflows. At the same time, however, bulk of corporates in their buyback blackout periods into Q2 earnings season. Also, some concerns about stretch positioning and a high bar for Q2 earnings with consensus for 9% growth. ISM manufacturing the highlight on the U.S. economic calendar this morning, along with final S&P manufacturing PMI and construction spending. Street looking for a slight improvement in the ISM manufacturing headline reading in May to 49.1 from 48.7 in April, though still in contraction. Tuesday brings comments from Fed Chair Powell at ECB's Sintra conference, as well as the JOLTS job openings report, ADP private payrolls, initial claims, factory orders, and ISM services all hit on Wednesday morning, followed by the June FOMC minutes in the afternoon. June employment report out on Friday. Financial press discussed how Apple Watch becoming part of how doctors diagnose and help patients manage disease. Amazon reportedly planning to invest over $100 billion in AI and data centers over next decade. And Boeing in the headlines with DOJ reportedly planning to charge company with criminal fraud for violating terms of 2021 prosecution agreement, while company also confirmed $4.7 billion stock deal to acquire SPR, Nike planning $100 and under sneakers to help get sales back on track. Federal judge said Visa and MasterCard can likely accommodate settlement much bigger than $30 billion. Democrats in damage control mode over Biden as polls shows rising unease over fitness. Le Pen's RN dominates election results, but markets cheer lack of absolute majority. And Macron must choose whether to save his movement or unite against far-right surge. UK polls signal potential center-left Labour Party landslide ahead of the 4-July election this week. China official manufacturing PMI steady as expected. Non-manufacturing index disappoints. Slump in home sales in China slows further in June following slew of supportive policies. Eurozone manufacturing PMI's decline deepens in June as demand continues to soften. 5 German states show inflation falling in June, suggesting a decline in national figures. UK manufacturing PMI's highlight slowing growth amid exports weakness on shipping delays. Japan downgrades Q1 GDP, reflecting corrections made in construction orders data. Japan factory activity stays unchanged in June amid higher costs due to weaker yen. BOJ Tenkin shows Japan large manufacturers' mood improves in June quarter to reach 2-year high. South Korea factory activity accelerates the most in more than 2 years on rising global demand. Global easing cycle expected to be less synchronized. French election drama looms over ECB Sintra Forum. China bond yields hit record low as PBOC signals it may sell bonds. AI frenzy over the tech sector powers global markets through first half of the year. Politics seen weighing on European equities despite positive earnings outlook. Foreign investors left stranded over China Evergrande's web of huge debt. EU set to charge Meta with breaking the bloc's landmark digital rules. FT Bloomberg. The DOJ will criminally charge Boeing with fraud over 2 fatal crashes. Ask it to plead guilty or face a trial. Target losing market share with shoppers as inflation and competition bite. Williams cause set to escalate dispute with rival Energy Transfer through U.S. lawsuit for anti-competitive actions. FT. Israel to test Hamas-free bubbles in post-war Gaza plan, but insiders say it will struggle to take hold. Biden's debate performance rattles Europe's anxiety over the return of Trump as president. BBG. All right, that's it. That's all of the headlines. That's all. It's time for he was a little sleepy. I don't know why he was like that. I don't know, but we'll see. But I have a little bit more of plays here, and there's a couple. The big news this morning, CHWY, they're up 10.5%. Keith Gill, RoaringKitty, discloses 6.6 stake. 13G. Burke is up 4.4. UBS upgrades to buy. Li Auto is up by 2.9. June deliveries of 47,000 vehicles, up 46% year over year. Snowflake up 2.6, added to Goldman Sachs conviction list. TTE is up by 2.5, acquires lubricant used oil regeneration specialist T-Coil. CEG is up by 2.4. Media reports Amazon in discussions for nuclear power. Tesla is up 1.7. HWM up 1.7. APO 1.6. TFC is up 1.5. Board authorizes $5 billion repurchase program, maintains 52 cents per share dividend. Holy is up 17.8. Holder Ascendant Capital obtains all of the PRC approvals for the acquisition of Holy Systems. ZK is up 5.6, delivers 2,000 vehicles in June. HCC is up 5.2. Anglo American suspends production of Grosvenor steelmaking coal mine. SPR is up 4.6. Boeing confirms acquisition for $37.25 in share and stock. NEO is up by 4.3, delivers 21,000 vehicles in June. Why do these China EV numbers sound ridiculous? These are a lot of vehicles comparatively. AMED is up by 4.0. Sales of certain home health care centers and certain care centers to VCG Luna. TEM up 3.5. BTU is up by 3.4. Anglo-American suspends production at Grosvenor coal mine. DJT is up by 2.9. MP is up 2.9. VSTO up 2.3. MNC Capital delivers financing commitments and merger agreement. CSLR is up 82.1. Eliminates $67 million of private equity debt. BW is up 24.1. Sold renewable parts and service subsidiary for $87 million to Hitachi. NNE is up by 12.8. Media reports large tech companies in discussion for nuclear power. ARBE up 12.2. Chipset selected by OEM. Purple up 10.6. Insider buy. LPA up 10. Huma up 8.7. ATEV receives FDA's RMAT designation for patients with advanced peripheral artery disease. Tisha up 7.1. GCTS up 5.6. ASPI up 4.3. AXGN up 3.7. INSG up 3.5. Debt reduction and restructuring. ARC up 3.4. Bitcoin stocks trading higher by 4.5. Select European ADRs are trading 2.11. GME is down by 6.6 in reaction to RoaringKitty disclosing 6.6 stake in CHWY. FND down 1.4. Wolf down 6.1. CHWY Sympathy. LICY down 14. At the money agreement for $75 million of common shares. Sava down 3.9. Statement from Foreign Science Advisor charged with fraud. LB down 3.1. Recent IPO. And ATUS down by 2.9. Goldman Sachs initiates sell. Wow. So, Chadadonia. That's it. That's all the headlines. Oh, we need to do the random play, but that is, we've gotten most of that out of the way here, so hold on. Let me get this adjusted. Watch out, buddy. Yeah. Bro, this guy, he hates the rolling chair. My chair pisses him off anytime I roll it. But, Chadadonia, I do need to take a bathroom break, so maybe I might utilize. It's okay, bro. It's just a chair. It's just a chair, bro. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, yeah. But I will be right back. Shout out to CHWY. Oh, shit. Okay, now he got caught up in wires. All right. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. He's going crazy because you need to like the video. Okay, it's a new month. It's a new month. I mean, literally, last time we had 3 FedEx, Nike. I'm just saying, bro, like the video. Good morning. All right, I'll be right back. Ahead.
It's obviously an industry with very long lead times. Does any of this give Airbus an advantage? The problems that Boeing's been having for the past few years, does it mean that, you know, airlines are more likely to order Airbus aircraft instead of Boeing's?
Not really. So Airbus has been struggling with its own supply chain gremlins. And I mean, they're sold out till the end of the decade on their A320, which is the Boeing 737 MAX competitor. And they've been sort of cutting their forecast for the year. I mean, Airbus cut their delivery target for 2024 to 770 from 800 just last week. And they've been talking about how the supply chain isn't improving. It's actually getting worse. So at the moment, Airbus isn't able to cash in on any of this, and they're struggling with their own issues. And so as a result, airlines are sort of stuck between sort of waiting for new planes or just flying older aircraft.
All right, Sid, thanks very much. Always great to talk to you. Sid Phillip, one of our foremost experts on aircraft and airlines. They're coming to us out of London. Coming up, the morning calls, and then later, Stuart Kaiser, City Head of U.S. Equity Trading Strategy, joins us. This is Bloomberg.
bit of it. Bro, why? Just
Get up to
quiet.
$10,000 in cash
Shut
bonuses
up.
when you start trading.
It's okay, bro. It's a chair. But Chattadonia, we got a couple of minutes. I do need to get the random play set up. But you are here right now, my friends. We have a great Monday in the beginning of July ahead of us. So tell me, what is your first play of the day, Chattadonia? Post it in the chat. Yeah, it's a short week. We are closed on Thursday. What do you got for me, baby? Post it in the chat. Brrrah. CHWY calls, MU, Snow calls, Nike, AMD, SPY calls, Close CHWY, PBJ calls, Nike calls for Robinhood, Dow Long, FDX, SPY calls, August 16th, Long CHWY, Nike calls, SPY, 0 Day, Butterflies, Caterpillar, SMCI, CLF, Nike, Soxel, Tesla, AXP, Salesforce calls, more Nike shares, SMCI waiting for ISM, Google, Soxel, DJT for the win, VZ calls, JP Morgan, SoFi, YOLO, XLM, Nike, SPY calls, NVIDIA puts, QQQ, SPY call, Nike put, long on the Apple and Tesla, Fivin calls, Nike, SPY puts, AMD, Starbucks 90 call, Tesla Palantir, MP, Beetle calls, my bad, PBF calls, MU calls, Verizon calls, making my CHWY calls free, sitting on the chair, sitting on hands, SPR long, QQQ, Starbucks 90, Merca, CHWY, WBA stock, Mr. CHWY going to $1 on hold, DCA, CRM calls, SMCI, TLT, and the final plays. Tesla, UVXY, screaming that 10%. And MNQ long, baby. Let's go. So, Chattadonia, we're looking good. We're looking good. I think we're still going to have time to get the random play there in a little bit, but there's something more important than all of it. And here at the Cult, baby, before we do anything, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And come on, man, it's about to be July 4th, Independence Day. Huh? And the people I'm talking about is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for holding it down. Even big shout out to the families. And I hope all of you, man, show this in real life. Bring this appreciation to reality, baby. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men. Anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Oh, it's game time, baby. So good morning. Good morning. That's it. We still got time for the random play? Oh, yes. Yes, we do, my friends. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, let's see what we got, man. I hope we get a good one. Last time, I don't even know. Lately, we haven't even been able to get a couple. I feel like anytime we would, it wasn't like, it would just be random plays that did not meet the criteria. They'd be like $1,000 on a debit spread. So let's see, baby. And then you got 1 minute, 46 seconds. I do have a couple plays here. Let's see. Are we lagging on the likes? Oh, no. To start off the week, baby. Come on. We need a couple more likes there. What is this? 7 plus 3 is 10, right? All right, how do I start this? All righty. All right. We have plays even from last week. Let's go. RCL 1018 220 call for 80 cents. Let's go. Mike Dez, baby. Oh. Yeah, the market is going to be probably slow this week. So, I mean, I'd lock in. I think individual names, those will be interesting. like in terms of if there's hype, I think CHWY and all of that. And then the bonds, bro. So literally, the bonds are dumping and they're blaming the debate. I think it's a wild concept. I'm very surprised by it, but it is an outsized move in the bond market, and that's what they are blaming. DJT to join the Russell 1000 and 3000? No way. DJT? Everybody in the DJT. Oh, we got a deposit too. And I need to open this, but we got 40 seconds, baby. 40 seconds to like the video. Oh, we're right there, baby. We need a couple more likes in 30 seconds. All right, bro, you're done. You're done, too. I'm sorry. Go frolic about. This chair is bothering you. Hey, no. I'm sorry. Here. Hold on. Let me get you your toy. I don't want to leave him there with the toy, you know. There you go, buddy. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm not letting him back in this time. Last time I banned him and then it didn't work, man. So we'll see. All right, Chad, you got 5 seconds and we are short on the likes again. No! So strike one to start off the month. Round 1. Fight. All right, let's see what we got. Jay said, Eric said, baby, welcome. Okay. Well, I'm adding a play right now. Oh, come on. Go through. Oof. All right, I just got clobbered on that one. Jeez. All right. And then Nike's actually going up here. We'll see how that ends up playing out. Oh, I forgot those old CHWYs came back up too. So we have those. But I made a play on CHWY. So I have exposure to that. We'll cover it on the watch list. And then Nike, I don't know. We have another deposit. Remember, we added it to the long on Friday. Yeah, Sava had that fraud thing from Friday as well. I don't know if Robinhood is down. I mean, I'm sure you could blame the meme stocks for that one. Baba's on the high. Apple, actually, I think China names are doing good. And then we'll see if the bonds recover, but literally that is the Trump effect. But yeah, I see at least 50 people saying that Robinhood is down, Twitch and YouTube. So GG's, good luck on that. Be careful, be safe. We will see where that one takes us. Then Nike, which one? What other one was there today? We had Nike. Oh, Humana, and then FedEx. So FedEx, that one's still right at the cusp there. We'll see. Yeah, everyone's saying Robinhood's working. A couple people saying it's working for them, but I have a lot of people right now saying it's not doing good. Let's go. Oh, yeah, the random play. Which one was it? I forgot. Wasn't in CCL? Yes, RCL. RCL for October. Let's see what we got, baby. Let's see what we got. Which one did you say? 220 call Mr. Mock Daz, baby. No, that's January. I was like, where y'all getting these prices from? Let's see. All right, I grabbed the 220 call. We are in the game on that one. That was the random play. There's FedEx breaking out now. That's going to be in the money. Then CHWY still holding, but very, very volatile. And then bonds, we'll see what they do. Check the dollar, too. Don't forget about the yen. Oh, I just clicked. The yen, they're probably going to intervene on the holiday. So right before the 4th of July or on the 4th of July. I didn't even think about that. Boeing. I just grabbed the random play. That was the one that we just got from the comments. Yeah, Boeing's up 3.2 again. SPR, technically it's $37, but it is a share deal. Well, I think the risk with CHWY is your boy Cohen does another dump. But let's see how excited. I mean, even then, those options, though, from last week, if you held the ones that we did on Friday, I think those would have been better. But the ones the day before that we made free, they're not even going that crazy. Got 220 for 60 cents on a random. Good luck, my friend. Good work. Coca-Cola divvy. Apple's on the high. I did not see the RoaringKitty lawsuit, no. Yeah, we got ism, as AI would say, the ism. Is Robinhood down for some people? I've gotten a lot of reports of that. Yeah, NVIDIA's down 1.6. They got to upgrade today, too. Let's see. Low ticker's pretty active. You got a couple of random names on the high. Everything's still in the green, including the VIX, and then Apple, that's leading up. Yeah, bro, Tesla, low-key, 203. Who's suing him for GME? You said, but who's the plaintiff? Huma, they had a deal this morning. They're up 18. It's a small cap name. Nike, CHWY. Oh, Nike coming back down. That might set a new low. So watch out for that. And then FedEx above 300. That's still holding on. Oh, and then gold was up, and then that flipped. And then I think oil's still in the green. 0.77. Mara and crypto names going up here too. AMC's on the high. And then again, Tesla's still holding. And then SPY just not moving at all. Where are we level-wise? Let's see. So equal weight is actually up by a quarter, and so is the SPY. So SPY just gapped up. Equal weight went straight up on the cash open. Excuse me. Some random class action on the live stream. I mean, is there like a lead plaintiff on it, though, or is it just some lawyer thing? But that didn't come up on any of the headlines here, but I heard it from you guys just right now, so I don't know much about it. NVIDIA, do you have a position, QE? You've said it like five times different things are going to dump today. So we'll post the position, baby. CHWY is Keith Gill buying a stake in it. He literally bought $200 million into it, which some people are kind of getting suspicious of right off the bat. Even from the AM, it happened in the morning, but people were saying that literally, what was it? They're like, where the fuck did he get this money? And then is he still in the GameStop? Did he sell out of the GameStop? What's the tax implications? All like, yeah, literally, how does he have this 200 million? Everyone's asking a lot of questions on this one. I think the risk is that if it's already up a lot, your boy Cohen dumps. That's it. That's the one. It's okay to be weird. I'm saying, do you have a position? It's not about weird or not, but you do have puts on a video. Okay, post or play though. If anything you're, soliciting that's going to be dumping and, saying it several times, please post your position. That'd be appreciated. Thank you, my friend. Be as weird as you like as long as you post the play. Oh, yeah, CRM was leading on all last week. But now they're coming down. Bonds trying to come up. They've already recovered like 0.5%. I forgot about that Disney dump from Friday. GME. I mean, we were talking about it all week. Fed Williams says U.S. experience with inflation mirrored in other countries. We grabbed NVIDIA 816.95s. Thank you. How many? So post the full play, please. Thank you. And good morning. But come on. Tesla 205. Yes, I don't know what the homie said. So the guy who got the fraud lawsuit, he didn't. He made a comment. So I know the company responded on Friday, but apparently the guy who's getting accused of it, he said something, but I don't know what he said. And then GLD, They're coming up. Yeah, so watch CRM. That was leader last week. SPY getting a candle. Bonds going up. And then watch Disney, too. High ticker is pretty balanced out here. Dow is doing very good, actually. And then Russell and NASDAQ and then equal weight, I believe, are on the same place there. So 66.99 are right below. So SPY's now doing better than equal weight a little bit. The long short-term spread. Yeah, the curve right now, it's starting to steepen. And literally, I don't know if you remember me bringing that up from last week. And then even then on Friday, we were all like, why the hell are the bonds moving like this? And it's doing it again. But like straight up, bro, they're blaming the uninversion right now. There's like a small a Nike new low. But they're blaming this on, what's it called? They're blaming this on Trump. So the fact that he slaughtered your boy during the debate, they're saying that, well, if Trump wins, you know, like, again, they're really going ham on the whole, what's it called? They're saying inflation's going to come back under Trump, so therefore the yields are going to rocket up. And that's why the long end is just going crazy in the last 48 hours or over the weekend. But yeah, I don't like the idea. I think it's a stupid ass idea. It doesn't make any sense, but it's a real big reaction. I think there's some room for error in it. I think the bonds could be more so moving because of, like I said on Friday, probably like the yen and what's going on in Japan and all that and other things. But you know, it does seem like this is an answer that people have been giving a lot here. Yeah, I would go with more Japan, but you do have people reacting to it. Some people are reporting issues with Robinhood. FTC opens investigation into Tiva. Washington Post. Yo, Tiva, big candle down by 0.48. I don't know how this thing's traded. Tiva, literally FTC opens investigation. That's coming out right now. I think you're getting the first candle. Tiva. SMCI on the low. And then Tesla still holding. SPY went lower again. Bonds recovered 0.5%. It's even crazier that they did that. Newsome. Well, that was the tin on Friday. The weird part about all of it is Micron's dumping right now too. Micron just flushed a little bit, 1%. But the problem is, you got to think about it. Your boy has already gone through the primaries. So, like, if you wanted to replace Biden, it is kind of an issue because think about it. If they put someone the convention is in a month for them to select the nominee, but like think about it, primaries and all of that. If you put in a new candidate, they didn't go through any of that. So they were talking about it this morning. They said it's possible to replace the candidate, but it's very, very difficult. It wouldn't be as easy, or it'd be a long road to do it. But it's a small likelihood, but it's possible. Yeah, he has to quit. Even then, it'd be difficult. I mean, think about it though, because again, you went through the primaries. Or I didn't even think about that when we talked about it on Friday. But you know, you still got a month left. But I mean, a lot has gone on here. And, like, whoever would want to replace him, it wouldn't necessarily be the same. HCP. All right, watch if the bonds actually hold here or if they go back down to dumping, but they are getting a bid from Cash Open. Nike went down a little bit. I think it's going to do that 3 days. I think by end of next week, we're really going to see what's up. But literally, do you know they announced this morning? It's kind of funny, but it's like they're scrambling again. It's literally everybody. They're they're announcing a new $100 and below line for like shoes and shit. But again, this is FedEx was in the money and then came down. But they're doing this whole little thing again where it's literally, what's it called? Where they're saying, yeah, the consumer, we want a cheap line. They have had some, but they're doing it like, it's kind of like the $5 meal deal for the fast food places. $100 for shoes. I think $100 and below shoes and just all sorts of items. Because remember, we talked about it. I mean, most people love Nike, but they wouldn't, most of you will buy Nike, but you won't buy it at full price. And if you buy it cheap enough, everybody, it's a preferred brand. So I think they're trying to just get back into that and get those discounts and inventory popping. But for the most part, I mean, it is, it's part of the broader theme here of everybody, all these companies, I wouldn't call it pandering, but they are feeling the crunch to the point where they're starting to offer these cheaper offerings. CHWY was up 30% in the AM, and then it's already came back down here. Manufacturing PMIs 51.6 versus estimate of 51.7. So that just came in line there. Not too bad. And then remember, we have the ISM. The ISM, that's going to be in 15 more minutes. So that was the S&P manufacturing. That came in line. Nike. I bought Nike for the long term on Friday. So we started with one deposit. MO, I haven't looked. And then CHWY hitting a new low. Oh, MO's killing it. But bro, MO, I actually am really liking all of these. So I have a homie. This is very stereotypical. He's a Middle Eastern friend of mine, my cousin, and he owns a smoke shop, like every Middle Eastern, right? And he is selling out. Oh, yeah, the Zyn, it has to do with the Zyn shortage, but here's the deal. He's sold out of the Zyn for so, like, and the gaps are getting longer and longer that he's saying that, he said, you said that, I didn't. I know I did. Literally, people are just buying everything. AKA, they're all addicted to the Zyn and the smokeless. So what happens when the Zyn runs out? They're buying whatever is in stock, and now all the other shit is starting to go too. So yeah, literally it's a domino effect, but everybody likes the Zyns, but you go in and you can't get them. They're buying whatever is available and then just going through, and then he's saying the shipments are taking an extra week or two to get in, and then by the time they arrive, they're sold out in a couple of weeks. So yeah, it's bad, but bad for society, but that smokeless trend it's taking off, and I think it's having a residual on everything else. No, I don't know. It's kind of reminding me of the Juul wave back in the day. Obviously, Philip Morris is the beneficiary of all of it. So PM, they're the ones who are benefiting off of it. It's the Zyn product, but just given the nature of addiction, it's leading to upside on everything. It's literally the next, every smokeless people could get their hands on, they're doing it. Imagine you walk in and you're like, damn, there's no more Zyn. You're going for the next best thing. So I think all of them are benefiting off of it. But MO is on the high. I don't know why it's up 1.7, but it's killing it. Dell and ARM, NVIDIA's on the low, and Micron, bro. Again, chip makers are getting worked. SPY dumping. SPY's still green, but NASDAQ is flipped down, and then the Dow's killing it. So it hasn't been 30 minutes yet, but Dow is doing very well. JPM, new 52-week high, and then bonds. So went up from the open. Let's see if that bond volatility comes back. Damn. Yeah, bro, these value. JP Morgan is a new high. Damn, that's a new all-time high, I think, too. Very interesting. And Uber's clapped. April, when do we get our dividends? Yeah, bro, JP Morgan, very interesting. I don't know why the financials there, especially with the bonds getting murked. You're getting killed by Robinhood because you can't sell out. So, again, a lot of people, some people are saying no problem at all, UPS on the high. But then some, like at least I've seen probably 50. Boeing's ripping now. Again, JPM and financials, watch out. SPY going red, or still red, but it's about to go there. NASDAQ's the one still red. And then Russell just flipped red too. MNST on the high. Citi, that's killing it too. AT&T. Any huge real estate news on the weekend? No. I mean, I think it's the same thing we've been talking about. Just like everything is starting to pick up to the downside in terms of like inventory, and you're getting just slight pressure at the margins here. Yeah, all of value is doing very good. So SPY now back down to red here. Even Pfizer started to pick up a little bit. XLV on the high. Boeing announced that they're buying SPR, and then something about their case where the U.S. said they actually got charged with some fraud thing, but they are going up, believe it or not. And Hood's other, it could be geographical, or if you're just like, sometimes like with like E-Trade or TD, if you're like already on the platform, you know, and kind of like logged in and you're already in like a certain area, as long as you don't like reopen it, you're good, but it is hard to say. Yeah, JP Morgan's killing it, and Pfizer. Let's see SPY at the low of the day. So to start off the morning, I mean, you kind of gapped up and then gave it all back up. You're near the lows on Friday, and remember, Friday you had that little quick washout. You know, end of the day was pretty ugly. Yeah, I'm seeing more and more Robinhood down issues. And then SPY holding JPM, bro. Watch those financials. So SPY's still back to green, and then Russell as well. That's bouncing back and forth. JP Morgan's a record high. Myrna going 3.7. All the chip makers are getting clobbered. NVIDIA down 3. TSM, Micron, Qualcomm, they're all dead. Marvel. So they're all getting murked, and you still got like a month or 3 weeks till earnings. GLD on the high. Yeah, GLD starting to break out. That's so wild. That thing was down earlier, but that's flipped green now. Robinhood's working for you. Abivai on the high, another value play. Gold is getting volume here. Yeah, Abivai's kind of running, and oil is near the high of the day as well too. Yeah, I think Abivai, again, anything above like 173 or like 176, that thing could go a little crazier. FedEx starting to break out there at 301. Who was the other one? Nike. Yeah, Nike looking decent, but I still think it's going to be about 3 days. So if Nike, if it doesn't like rocket back above this 80, like if it doesn't go vertical, I think we're going to spend 3 days between 79 and 74. And then from there, it's either going to wash out or pump again. So we'll see. That's my theory for now. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'd like some immediate moves, but, you know, that's kind of what I'm preparing for. Zyn is owned by Philip Morris, yeah. But I would honestly, I'm not an analyst, but I would upgrade the whole space. I think all of them, I think the crack addicts or the nicotine addicts, it's spread very, very heavily. And I think one Zyn trend is spreading to all of them. And it's literally, it just reminds me of Juul back in like 2015, 2016. Or is that 2018? I don't even know when Jewel went crazy. And then Boeing's still at the high. Tesla's holding up very good. And then SPY's still near the low. Is it really that big? Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys not remember me telling you about the smokeless trend like a year ago? And I was telling you, I was like, it's on the rise. Now it's just exploding now. You know, that's it. It's finally, like, it's even showing through on the numbers, but all of these companies are getting growth. Zyn is the best in terms of, like, sales and how they're performing, but it is, it's getting quite nuts. Yeah, I'm getting murked on that one. But yeah, Chewy did dump. It's the Zyn in particular. Yeah, the Zyn is the one that was, like, starting it all, but, like I'm saying, there's just, at some point, there's no, like, it doesn't even matter who the company is if you're addicted. Like, that's kind of, like, that's what's happening. That's what my boy told me, is that all the sales, as they run out of the Zyns, all the other sales of everything else is just getting a boost. People are walking in there, and they're trying to, even gas stations and all of them, and they're trying to buy the Zyn, and then the Zyn is not in stock. They're like, well, fuck it, give me the next best thing. And then they're like, when are you getting them in stock? Yeah, so sadly, that is the factor of all of it. A BMY, leaning heavy into AI incorporation with drug development. The ones I found are Myrna, VRTX, Pfizer, Guild, BMY. What are your thoughts on the sector as a whole? Because you said it's less better than spreading yourself too thin. I'd start there. Find them if you really want to build, or if you already have exposure. I wouldn't get too many of those. Hold that thought. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach Baby. Happy Monday. Horn. Oh, Chatadonia. The peach is here, baby. Oh, happy July. Happy peach, baby. What's going on, Bradley Frizzle? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. My goodness. Merck shares are up by 3.8. But I like Bristol Myers as like a value play, but not necessarily the AI drug development. So I think it'll help, but I think you are definitely investing early in that, if that makes any sense. You know, I'd wait till it kind of confirms itself, but BMY, I mean, it already offers its own little value type beat. I think it's yielding 5 to 7. And Bristol Myers, they have other companies. It's not just drugs that they have. Yeah, Fed Williams, there was comments earlier. He's even saying now, amid uncertainty, Fed should be clear on goals. Chewy is now red. Let's see. All right. I don't know. I feel like Chewy because of Robinhood. I don't know if that would be the reason why, but it is getting... And you haven't got the offering announcement yet, which is odd. Guild is on the high right now, too. And then, where is it? Pfizer. But yeah, I hope that helps, though, with the BMY. But I'd make if you want like Pfizer or any of those BMY, just pick the one you want. Again, Bristol Myers does offer that value, but I do think it's very early to start, you know, confirming the drug AI trend. Sava's on the high. Arm crashing, and then value is just holding up. Those are the only things right there. BTGX. Seen the ghetto spread video from 2 years ago. It randomly popped up on my feed. I posted it, I think, a while ago. I think I linked it somewhere, but yeah, it's a good video. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. I want a few since you're in the medical field, but when it comes to companies, hard for you to know which ones are leaning heavy into the AI discovery. Rather get a few because of the one that comes out with a novel drug, it'll rock it. Yeah, I think you should take your risk if you really, really like it, but I do think it is kind of early for that, though. You know, it's assuming a lot there. So make sure I picked the company that even if the AI stuff didn't like have a breakthrough, would you still want it? Should we be adding Phillips to the long term even if we have MO? No. I would like it. I like MO. I would just hold it. I think any of them are going to benefit off it. Bro, Chewy's getting murdered. So Chewy's now went literally up 30 to down 1.6 now. So again, you're getting decent volume on that one as well too, but your RoaringKitty effect. Oh, and then bonds, ISM data, 48.5, estimate was 49.1. So that just came in. Prices plummeted. 52.1 versus 56, and then new orders went up. So actually not bad. And then employment dropped as well. So I think weak data, I mean, last time you had weak data, the bonds got murdered. So because of the whole Trump effect, but for now, I mean, another day of slightly weaker data. All of it confirms the inflation story. The real question is what happens there with growth. The Trump verdict, I believe, is July 11th. That's where the judges, or that's where they're going to sentence him. And then construction spending, negative 0.1. Estimate was gain of 0.2. So honestly, I think very good data here. So prices came down there a little bit. All of the data was actually favorable. Bonds got a pop and lock, but let's see what they end up doing. Amazon break. I have 2 Teslas, and then SPY coming up. Is the Trump? Oh yeah, there is. The Supreme Court said they're going to give an opinion, or they're one of the Supreme Court opinion things we've been getting. But yeah, the Trump immunity thing. Tiva falling. Yeah, they got investigated by the FTC. Supreme Court allows swipe fee challenge and blow to regulators. So watch MasterCard and Visa. That's who that news is related to. Yeah, IRM at 90. It's crazy because, like, the fundamentals on IRM, their payout ratio and shit is still pretty high, but they have been killing it as far as REITs go. But then again, you know, the AI stuff and all of that kind of makes sense. Yeah, Supreme Court's came out with a lot of things. Tesla breaking out and Amazon, and then, I don't know, Andy, not Adobe. It looked like Adobe. But Amazon's up by 1 right now. Where's Apple? Apple's even up by 1.2. NASDAQ barely in the green. And Microsoft, so I think chips down. And let's get a breakdown here. We're now 30 minutes into the day. Dow Jones is up 24 names in the green, 6 names in the red. NASDAQ 100, 46 green, 55 in the red. And then where is the SPY? It's like 50-50. SPY 302 in the green, 200 in the red. And then bonds coming down now. So I don't know, man. If bonds dump, it'll be 3 days in a row of slower economic data, lower prices, and then the bonds selling off. That's why, like, everybody wants to blame the Trump thing, but it doesn't make any sense. So I'd watch out for that because it may seem, I don't know if it's something on the macro front, but watch what the bonds end up doing there. Because every time the data has come, bad news is bad news for the bonds. It looks like Lilly to pay Radionetics $140 million for the right to acquire for $1 billion. Oh, where's Intel? I didn't even think about that. Because all the value names are going up, but chips are clobbered. Yeah, Intel's kind of holding up here. What's the other one? Ooh, there's one more value I'm thinking. Oh, Nike. Duh. And then FedEx Holdings. Low ticker picking up in the short term there. So there's the data. Yeah, CHWY is getting wrecked. That's a big drop, but I don't know if it could be either an offering or it could simply be that Robinhood effect, I think, holding it down. But yeah, they just went down to 3 right now. So dropping 1% every couple of minutes. Dollar pairs gains versus yen after manufacturing data. Caterpillar still dumping. SPY right at VWAP. PBI on the high. Interesting. Robinhood is locked. Let's see what's overall volume. It's 50-50 on the day. Again, holiday week, 7 million in 30 minutes, though. Ironically, that's higher than the last couple of days. Could be Robin. CRM bouncer. CRM actually did go green right there. And then Nordstrom's on the high. Macy's was red, or Macy's actually getting clobbered. Check Nordstrom's. Again, they still got that going private stuff that's been lingering. Robinhood is just that it's, what's it called? It's just down. A lot of people are saying that it's not working. Roku, I have no idea. Didn't they run the other day? Because I was like, I feel like I haven't heard Roku in a minute. Yeah, Roku's been going up. $10 off that bottom. I don't know when their earnings are. That looks like an earnings move pre. Is it allowed by Robinhood to be down? Well, yeah, I mean, it's only, like, wrong if they did it on purpose, unfortunately. I mean, do you guys not remember? Berkshire Hathaway went to $100 and, like, you know, again, to start off June after the T+1, it was awful. You were getting glitches every other day, so it does suck. I mean, it could lead to you having losses and all of that, but unfortunately, I mean, this is part of the market in a way. Like, I don't defend it, but unfortunately they are able to. It's not like, you know, they have a technical issue. I mean, what, unless it's on purpose, and which is hard to prove. I mean, what can you do? Yeah, Apple getting a candle, Oracle on the high as well. Lebanon extends deadline for third licensing round of offshore fields. MasterCard and Visa. Visa's still in the green, but MasterCard's been dumping off of that. Yang on the higher. The China names dumping now. Interesting. I don't know which one. Is it Pinduoduo? And then Zillow on the low. That one's starting to dump here down to. So is Redfin. Redfin's down 0.75. Again, Macy's on the low. Nordstrom's, again, they're just kind of outperforming there as far as retail is. How the heck? I'm good, baby. Good. Had a good weekend. Relaxed. Big chilling. Now we got another short week ahead. Let's see. Tesla's been nonstop, bro. I've heard a lot of things over the weekend. Everyone's saying, is it bottoming out? Actually, you guys are even saying that like 2 weeks ago, but you've been getting it. No, yeah, the bond curve is steepening heavily. I honestly think it's fascinating. So this usually happens at the end of the month, and then we go back to inverting again. But low-key, this has probably been your biggest steepening since the beginning of the year. The last time, I mean, at the beginning of the year, we were more bullish off of it. I mean, we still are. The bonds, the bonds are, it makes, I think it's Japan, and then people are using the Trump excuse to rationalize it because it makes 0 sense. I'm telling you, even on Friday, that's why I made the play on it, because I'm like, none of this makes, the data is very supportive, and the Fed dot plot to a degree, the yield should be back to 4.2, if not much lower, but you're getting this steepening, and I think it's, again, Europe, Asia currencies, and then now this Trump thing. But unless even if there was a black swan, the bonds would get bid. Does that make sense? So even if people are there, the Trump thing is people are saying, this has been the justification. A lot of people were saying it this morning. I agree with it a little bit, but it's the only real answer or it's something you could give that people are like, okay, that kind of makes sense. But they're believing that if Trump is going to win, and after the debate, since Biden did bad and so bad that everybody is like, get rid of him, they're saying that if Trump wins, it's going to lead to higher inflation and slower growth. And in that case, that's why you're going to get higher yields, essentially. So pretty much all the people saying that Donald Trump is going to cause inflation, that's why the bonds are dying. And then as his odds of winning go up, the bonds are getting clapped. Is the correct yield curve on TOS? I don't know. I don't really use that one. I just literally, I mean, you could look at it on a chart. That's why that CNBC thing is useful. But like realistically, I mean, just take a look at the 10-year and then just look at the difference between the 2-year. And then there's your spread. So 477 to 434, that's like what, 0.34? And I think 0.33. Or I guess 0.32. SPY CHWY, yeah. Now bonds gave it all back up there. So again, like I said, watch out for that top if the bonds flip, but it's off of the data. It makes no damn sense, bro. I'm telling you, it could be because we're entering into this slow holiday, but this is the 3rd or 4th time now you've had very good inflation data or data that would be supporting everything, and then you're just getting the bonds flipping the other way. It's an amusing theory considering the social spending will be lower. Well, it does depend, but I think the tariff thing, if Trump really did do the tariffs, that could have an effect. But, I mean, I don't think you'll get as much government fiscal excess, but still the market is reacting in its own little way right now, which makes it all the more interesting. Citron saying it's not his own money. Well, yeah, it kind of makes sense because where the fuck is he getting this money from? Right? You got to think about it. If you have 300 million, or how much did he have? Didn't he have like 100, 200 million in game? Like, did he sell the GameStop position or what? Because even then, the GameStop position would be down. SPY's dumping now. Well, so far in the last, I'd say 3 days or maybe week, bad news has been bad for the bonds. And good news hasn't been good either. But bad has been bad. Am I the only one who remembers Trump Fed just blast printing money? Josh warned that would affect inflation. Yeah, after the pandemic, for sure. And then leading into it, our first TLT, under Trump, you did get your first rate cut by Powell. And that one was a surprising one. But so there is some elements of there, but I think the weird part is, we didn't react to the other stuff. You know, there was a lot, even in the last quarter, there's been a lot of fiscal excess from just government spending, and the bonds weren't this reactionary. I think what's going on with, I'd blame Japan. I really would, but we'll see. But now you're mixing in a couple of things, but you're definitely getting a wicked move there. It's not even bond, I mean, unless the bond vigilantes are fighting against Trump, but even in a weird way, I think they would sell it, or they would be buying it up. It's very odd. The SPYs picked up later. Bonds sold off after the data, after they popped off of it big, but the SPY reacted like 10 minutes later there. I think eventually if the bonds keep dying, the equities will have to respond. And then gold even came back down. No, you're not really. The dollar is just at highs. And that's, you know, again, all these Asian currencies. Dollar's down on the day, but the broader trend. SPY going lower now. Odd that it's not expected. Well, it's odd because a lot of things have been showing very good signs of inflation, and now the bonds are getting even higher, the yields. That's the weird part. So the last couple of weeks or last week or so, it has been very just inflation down, even the CPI. All of these things have came in, and even manufacturing data now today, even the data we got on Thursday and Friday, like all of it's showing that inflation's chilling. Even the consumer's chilling out, but your rates are doing the exact opposite. Oh, yeah, SPY is getting back to that Powell level. Good call. So this is the top end of Powell. Great call out on that. I think the 30 years higher than 4.5 or around. I mean, the 10 years at 4.4. We have been inverted for 2 years now. Yeah, the longest inversion on the 2-year, 10-year ever. We are in the Zindemic. No. All right, so you hit that. Last time we bounced off this power level, but we'll see. Bonds are getting clapped. Political volatility to a degree. I mean, if the Trump thing does get legs and the bonds really do react to that, so far the bonds are the only thing reacting to the political, literally to the debate, because that's it. That was the only thing that happened, the debate, and that really got people and the media all flipping on your boy Biden. So if anything, we'll see if it fades into stocks and equities. But for now, I mean, there is some level of legs there on the bond volatility. Robinhood working now. Let's see. Ross Gerber, the kitty litter box is very stinky. Something is not right. GME and CHWY. And then bonds hitting a new low now of the day. You're trying. Did your Robinhood work? Oh no, that was RJ saying it wasn't working. Schwab down now? No. Well, SPY's starting to go up here. It's 10:17. So let's see here. We're just shy of the first. Bro, it hasn't even been an hour. That's the crazy part. And volume is high. So we're at 9 million in the first hour. I did the same on the day-to-day. Russian oil product exports from Black Sea planned at 0.99 million tons versus 0.6 for June. Robinhood seems fixed for now. Let's see. Oh, I need to stand up. Bump, bump, stand up. Yeah, Russell was leading. Good call. SPY going up here. It's Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon, though. Your bigger tech names are holding you up more so. I mean, there is 300 names green. I mean, the only weird part that we're waiting for right now is I think watch what the bonds end up doing. But SPY's starting to wake up here now. They just recovered half of that loss. Still below the data, though. And then again, Microsoft, Apple, dollars trying to climb back up. Yeah, CHWY just slaughtered, bro. I might have jinxed it. Robinhood won't let you sell orders. Oh, my bad. My bad. I mean, people were saying it was working. By the week of earnings or the week before. It just all depends on the movement. I like the week of just because the pricing will be more accurate, but it can move a lot ahead of time. Sometimes a couple weeks ahead of earnings is the best move in the world, and then other times you'll do that, and then you'll be 10% from the money by the time the earnings comes around. Yeah, Apple breaking out on this. Been lurking for 4 years, baby. Let's go. My man. Adding snow 41s. I don't know. Some things just woke up. Low ticker is picking up, though. So literally, like Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, it's bringing the SPY up. But look at the low ticker, bro. You are getting dumps everywhere, actually. So Affirm. I just had, I think, Zoom as well. No, there was something else. 2 tickers. XHB. I think XLF is still holding. No, that flipped. But JPM is actually killing it. Tesla, I mean, from last week, again, they are getting into earnings. That's going to be one of the first ones to report. Bonds had another low. But the answer seems to be, what's it called? It seems people are thinking maybe Tesla is done with the whole, selling off. Remember, Tesla was underperforming everything this year. On the year, Tesla was one of the worst S&P names. The Mag 7 is just keeping you stable because NASDAQ's in the green, SPY's break even. I mean, I'm sure equal weight's dumping now. But let's take a look. Yeah, equal weight's down by 0.4, so that gave up everything. So, yeah, again, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, though, you noticed it from the AM. Excuse me. And then CHWY about to hit a new low. MO starting to give up. They were up by 1.8. Watch it, those value names start giving up. Russian oil. Where's oil? Yeah, oil even flipped and gold. Dude, a lot of things off of the data. Yeah, low ticker is like almost fully active. It's crazy or not. The equal weight shows it, but everything of the 7 names are doing great. Very, very odd with the data, though, again. I can't say it enough because you're absolutely dumping, and then literally Microsoft and Apple, it's just not showing the scope. Everything's fucking selling off. Your SPY's not moving, but just look at equal weight. Equal weight since the data came out, you dropped 50 points on the equal weighted index. So that's a lot of names that sold off from there. So the bonds are having an effect. I think the bonds are hitting everything except for your big tech, and then you're not really feeling it. Supreme Court issues mixed decision on state social media laws. Oh, where is Google? Google and Meta, I haven't even looked at them. So Google's break even a little higher. And then Meta's down by 1, so that's actually in the red. But again, Apple and Microsoft and Amazon are taking off. Netflix is red too. So that's what's keeping you here. Yeah, equal weight's down like 0.5, 0.6. So equal weight looks like the bonds, and equal weight is actually like selling off right when the data came out. The SPY didn't, so you're not really seeing it as much. TSLT, Wolf, Mara on the high. Actually, I think crypto was up. Yeah, all the crypto names are doing good. Smash the like. PayPal down. Again, value names were holding, but they flipped. You still got a little bit on the Dow, but I think the Dow now is just getting carried by Microsoft and Apple. Prior, it was actually like everything up on the Dow. Yeah, Merck is actually whole, and JP Morgan, and Boeing, and Goldman. So Dow has a couple of things supporting it there, but the other value names, they went down. No, the 2-year, 10-year spread is decreasing. So ironically enough, bro, your yield curve is uninverting. It's actually uninverted almost 50% in the last couple of days. That's why I've been saying it kind of sticks out. The last time you had an uninversion like this, it was like end of May, but it wasn't nearly this size. I guess it was we were just a little lower and went a little higher here, but other than that, it was like January, beginning of the year here. So the uninversion on the curve is quite stark, but it's more stark that it's doing it on very supportive data. It's not the data you would think. Supreme Court sends social media laws back to lower courts. Uninversion as steep, or is it still? It's a steepening. That's what it's called. You know, the curve is going from inverted and it's going back to, you know, its normal nature. It's still inverted for now, aka the 2-year is still higher than the 10-year, but it's starting as the long end is going higher. This is what I told you guys about. Remember that? Remember I was saying it's something I never really thought of, but you know, your 2-year, 10-year. So here's the 2-year yield at 4.779, and then the what's it called? The 10-year is at 4.46. So what if we get an inversion, but not because of a rate cut, but simply because the short-term rates stay high, but then the long end goes even higher just off people thinking you will actually hold higher for longer. So that's the interesting part about it. I know, I create the best inversions, uninversions. The best, they're terrific. They're better than best. I know, they say I'll cause inflation. Can you believe it? Nike going up. Well, value started off good, but ever since the data there, things got a little weird, and we shouldn't get that. I mean, we'll see when the service data comes out, but very interesting for now. But again, your Apple, Microsoft's doing very well. Watch it, those flip. You'll definitely feel it on the SPY if they do. That would flatten it. Well, right now we're getting the flat. We're going from inverted to this little steepening you're seeing. It's flattening the curve right now, but if it goes uninverted, I mean, to a degree, you might be able to. If you go through another 2 weeks of bonds doing this, because the short end's not going to change. As long as Powell and the data is actually very supportive, but as long as that Powell don't say anything new, if the bonds keep selling off at this pace, your curve will be uninverted in 2 weeks, ironically enough. And that's wild to think about. But the real thing that should be making you think about it is, why is it doing that on this data? That's the elephant in the room, or not even elephant, just weird, simply because you haven't really had this reaction in like a year or two where the data is not really, you know, again, this data is very good if you thought you're going to get a soft landing or inflation coming down, but it's causing a very odd reaction. DJT on the high. I do think Japan is the answer, subtly. Well, I think Japan's waiting for us, and they're letting it work through, but why are our bonds dumping at this rate off of good data? Again, you could blame Trump, or you could say that the Japanese are selling bonds American bonds so that they could get ready to support their currency. I believe that more than the Donald Trump theory. But for now, I mean, we'll see where it develops. I think it's still too early to say. About the curve steepening? Yeah, 100%. I mean, why would that change? If anything, I mean, like I said, it's time that maybe in the next 2 months to the next 2 years, I would be on watch of the curve, but we'll see what happens. Makes more sense than politics. The Trump thing kind of makes some sense, but the thing about it is, why react now? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's the same thing when everyone is like, oh my gosh, Biden is old and is not good at speaking. No way. And it's just like, why are we getting such violent reactions to this stuff? Again, they see your boy Biden, and now they're like, oh my gosh, we got to replace him. Like, why today after all of that? And then same thing here with when looking at the bonds and the breakdown. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe Trump could, the inflation and tariffs, I get it, but why are you going to react like so heavily now when the data is very supportive? I'm the guy who, I don't even believe in the what's it called? I don't believe the soft landing as much. Like, I think hard landing odds should be higher. But yeah, it's not really. It's like, why now with very supportive data are people believing this and then selling to that degree? You know, maybe it's just yelling, but for now it does not really make much sense. But hey, it's kind of fun. There's a lot of volatility out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could get really fun here with Japan and everything else going on. What happened, MPW? I mean, honestly, real estate stocks might get clobbered. Again, the more and more of these rates keep doing this off of this data, I think you're going to get people really freaking out. Because it shouldn't be happening. Again, that's why I went to go buy the dip on bonds on Friday because I was like, this makes no damn sense. And then it got at 1.5% worse. That's insanity. Off of good data. But lock in. It's going to get fun. You're getting real volatility off of this. Kanye charged with 2nd and 3rd degree assault on Monday? Oh, or K. I was like, what? Kanye? High Court immunity ruling likely to further delay Trump trial. Supreme Court throws out judicial decision that rejected Donald Trump's bid for immunity from federal prosecution of 2020 election subversion. They partially back Trump on immunity. They find that former presidents are entitled to absolute immunity from prosecution for actions within their constitutional authority. So watch, bonds are selling off a little more like that. So if that Trump theory is going to get legs on the bonds, watch as we get more reactions there. So literally, they are backing him partially. You have tinfoil. They're low-key trying to get Trump elected. Why do you say that? I mean, maybe at this point, or I think they're using. Hey, you really want tin? I could give you some tin, bro. I kind of already said it, but I'll give you some major tin. Major tin. I need 100 likes, though, for major tin. The yields are up because uncertainty? Yes, but people are blaming the Donald Trump odds going up. That would be the only other, besides uncertainty with data and Japan and all that, the only other answer that financial media is giving is Donald Trump. Yeah, I need 100. There you go. We only need like 40 more likes. There you go. Now 10 more likes. Oh, you want the major 10. You want the major 10. Oh. Oh, I need water. Yeah, I need 10 more likes. 10 more likes, you'll get your major 10. So major tin, here it is. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy beginning of July with your first tinfoil of July. Because you guys got to understand, this bond move is wicked off of great data. So why? My tinfoil would be use this Trump thing as an excuse to dump more bonds, a.k.a. the Treasury, Powell, and then again, even quantitative tightening. But think about it. Just literally, if you wanted to say, yeah, Donald Trump is the reason the bonds are selling off, if people aren't actually selling, I mean, if it's not Japan, then that's it. Just Yellen could use this as an opportunity to raise a little bit more capital here or execute whatever plans they were doing previously. Ta-da! IHG, little cheekly on the lows, no position. But the real reason is Japan. The ruse is blaming Trump. I could get behind that. I either think it's Japan, it's somebody adding major supply right now. That's the only answer I could come up with. And it's either Japan or Yellen. Those are the only two people that could do it, or the only two groups. It's the U.S. government or the Japanese government. That's the only people that could cause. I don't think your market is selling off like this, especially because if the hard landing odds, that's the ironic part about it, because if you really believe Donald Trump is going to cause that, that means Donald Trump's going to cause a hard landing. So why wouldn't you buy the bonds? So it's literally either Japan or Yellen. But then again, that's all speculation. Pure. When none of us know. I don't know. All my ideas may be batshit insane, but for the most part, I'm just looking at face value. None of this shit makes sense with how supportive the data is of a soft landing, and I'm in the hard landing camp. So, I don't know. Yeah, the dollar, I mean, prior to this, the dollar was going insane. You're in the mild depression camp? Oh, man. Well, good luck. I hope you're okay. Oh, like stock market depression. Well, still, even then, we need the curve uninverted before anything. Yeah, Robinhood clapped a lot of people today. NVIDIA came back up here. So let's see the equal weight. Because, again, equal weight took a massive beating this morning. It's still at the lows. Just at 0.6. Where is it? Supreme Court backs Trump. I need to go to the bathroom and grab me a water. Follow me on Instagram. Good morning. Happy Monday, Chad. And good luck. BRB.
This is no different than what President Nixon did in Watergate when he directed his aides to call the FBI, to call the CIA, to call the FBI to tell them to stop the Watergate investigation. Sure, that was official that he was having his aides do this, but this was not something that is under his authority as president to undermine the justice system. It's not Donald Trump's authority as president to try and undermine a presidential election and the peaceful transfer of power.
Well, Nick, as we consider the peaceful transfer of power question, of course, keeping in mind that all of this goes back to actions taken around efforts to overturn the 2020 election and the events of January 6, 2021, it's also worth keeping in mind that while we got this opinion from the court today, we got another consequential opinion from the court last week on January 6 defendants, at least limiting the use of the Enron doctrine, what could eventually be obstruction of an official proceeding. They've sided with that defendant, which has potential consequence not just for him, but for Donald Trump himself in this case. How should we consider that opinion together with the opinion we have got today and what it will mean for this case moving forward?
Well, a couple things. First of all, the obstruction count that the Supreme Court dealt with last week would not in any way undermine the allegations against Donald Trump. What the court found was, and I totally think this is off base, was that because it was passed after the Enron scandal and in response to the Enron scandal, it has to do with falsifying evidence. Well, in this particular indictment against Donald Trump with respect to the January 6th matter, it does allege that he came up with phony documents, namely the documentation underpinning the phony electors. So in a sense, the decision last week really is not going to have any impact on this case against Donald Trump. Secondly, it just seems to me that what the court did for a Supreme Court that has been so emphasizing history and what has gone on in the past, what they completely overlooked, and which Justice Barrett basically decided in her dissent, was that there was a history here with the initial obstruction statute, Section 1503, that was the only statute that was out there during Watergate. And there were holes in that statute, one of which was an obstruction on Congress. And that was what this statute was intended to cover. So in a way, it was a bad decision, but it's not going to affect the indictment against Donald Trump.
So, Nick, I want to come back to what you said and agree with part of it and also question part of it. On the one hand, you're right that there are certain allegations made in the indictment that even Trump's counsel in the Supreme Court conceded would be, at that point, they were talking about private acts, that is, putting up fake electors, for example, or knowingly certifying improperly the election. At the same time, I've only gotten a chance to read the head notes. As you know, as a lawyer, that's not the way to do this. But I read the head notes. The Supreme Court really specifically went through some that said those things are official acts that are alleged in the indictments. There are others that I think they said were more troublesome. So in fairness to the Supreme Court, they did go through the indictment and they drew a difference between those two.
Interesting. Our I forgot, DJT got added to one of the, what's it called? To like the Russell, but ever since that immunity stuff came out, they started moving. Disney bounced off the low ticker fully active. So just like Friday, I mean, the SPY, if bonds keep going down, I mean, the equities, the question is going to be at what point do they start reacting? So again, you could kind of go down a long way here. We're barely moving. NASDAQ's literally break even. The Russell is following the bonds equal weight now, hitting a new low, and bonds about to go low too. Race on the low. Walmart, that's another down name that's selling off. NVIDIA recovered 2%. It was down 3% at one point. Time to sell? No, let's talk about it once we see the curve uninvert. But this is kind of the process here. I mean, the fact of the matter is you're still near all-time highs. So don't let this confusion in bonds and all the drama get to you, because when it's all, you're still at 54, 52. NASDAQ still near record highs as well. So, unfortunately, I mean, you're not like, this isn't like people are terrified. If that makes, you're just getting a little volatile. I think the bonds is making you think a little bit, but, you know, we'll see what happens when the yield curve uninverts. I think that'll really be the answer there. Poet on the high. Low ticker, very active, though, all day. Starting to chill out a little bit, but the last 5 minutes has been killing it. It's that the last 2 days of bonds, ever since the debate, that's why the yield curve has made that move. But it is pretty massive, especially considering the rally it had. Well, yeah, it's the 493 versus the 7. So no matter what, the market's barely moving. Equal weight is killed, but yeah, it's not there. Nike is coming back down. Intel. Well, GME. Well, we'll see. Even CHWY got murdered too in the thing, I think, with GameStop. Because where did your boy get the money? Did he sell out of GameStop? Is he still holding GameStop? That says a lot right there. French antitrust regulators preparing to charge NVIDIA over alleged anti-competitive practices. See if they actually move. Taylor Swift stage builder Tate is said to explore sale. What? I didn't know there was a stage building company. The China's economic collapse. It's kind of a gray swan. It's been collapsing for like 2 years. But yeah, I mean, people every single time you think there'll be a recovery too, it just does not work. He's using margin. Well, we don't know yet. I mean, people are their margin. He's using what's it called? It's either margin, someone's giving him money, he sold. There's a lot of theories. You see the RK5. Well, that was the weird part. If you actually see the literal 13G, like if you go to the Edgar, I don't know, he got his lawyer to do it, but it straight up, he had it say on the actual filing, I am not a cat. So whoever he had submit, honestly, I think you could see who filed it. But if you, like, he included that, literally. This is not a joke, but he joked and put that on the Edgar filing. So look, check the appropriate box to designate whether you are a cat. I am a cat, I am not a cat. He included that into the filing, which is wild. But it's like a legit, like, statement there. It's only been an hour and 15, bro. We don't know if he sold GME. All we know is that he owns 6.6% of CHWY. Let me see. Interesting. I don't know. He signed it himself, but he put his place of business as his lawyer's office. That's the weird part. They have tax returns. I mean, his tax returns wouldn't be public unless he puts them out, but he's not really required to. The SEC could get it, yeah, but I think they'd have to subpoena it. But yeah, I mean, it just depends on if he gets charged for something. But remember, I mean, just like we talked about, he's not saying anything. I mean, it's not like, again, he's just posting pictures and then filing those statements. At least it's weird that he disclosed the 5% stake, though, because I don't think you have to disclose 5%. I think you have to disclose 10% or more. And then it depends on what price, unless he got it at a really low price, which at the time, within the filing window, it was lower. It was 10%, but but this still wouldn't make, the shares would still represent the percentage. But it doesn't say what price he bought it at. Trump has not been granted absolute immunity. They said partial in the sense they're sending it back to the lower court. Cores and warrants. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, usually, again, the warrants, somebody's either going to exercise it. It's borderline dilutive. I mean, if you could get them if you own them at a lower price, you'll benefit. But as a company, it'll probably get diluted. But I have no idea what's going on with them. Bro, Apple's still going. Tesla held up great, too. Bond's still at the low. Now the SPY's coming down again. Look at the low ticker, bro. Everything is just dumping. So it's been like that all day. You just don't feel it as much on the SPY. NASDAQ's green. It's that whole equal weight effect. But SPX is now down by 0.18, and then almost 1% down on the equal weight. Hey, stop. I let you in, and then you start attacking things. I might have to ban him all day, bro. Wait till I start moving the chair. He'll start going crazy. I might buy more Nike eventually, but I'm going to give it a couple days. Let's see where it ends up after all of this. I still would like more Intel, too, or Pfizer. But it's good. We got our what's it called? Our deposit. Bin doggy. I know. He's smelly, bro. I need to give him a bath. Dirty ass dog. And then Bond's about to go lower. 90 on TLT. I think 89.60 might be the next level on that. And then yen getting clobbered. They're going to do the yen intervention on either on Thursday or Wednesday. Or Wednesday night. I forgot because, again, the holiday. They did it last time on the Japanese holiday. But it makes a lot of sense. Okay, buddy. I have to let you go. And bonds are still not flushing yet. They want to. Why buy the falling stocks? Falling nice instead of the market leader? I think if you want to trade in short term, yeah. I mean, you can't get a little bit exposure to the leaders, but I mean, low key, people have been talking about it in the sense that, those value names, it's an opportunity in the long run. I mean, I like it, and I haven't been disappointed too much by buying the names at a low. I mean, yeah, they'll go through pain and whatnot, but I do think depending on the time frame, you'll be good. Again, who was saying it? I forgot who said it. It was on Friday. But, you got to think, man, if you have, some of these value names, MO is a great example. But it's like, dude, if you have solid cash flow and it stays solid no matter what, and you're getting in billions of dollars, I mean, yeah, the stock may be down now, but eventually after the buybacks and depending on the economic environment, it's going to work itself out there. And then, it'll literally just have to go up if they keep buying back enough with a tremendous amount of free cash flow that they make off of a stable business. Yeah, I bought Nike for the long term on Friday. Where you been at, man? You ain't been in the Chad? No watch list? No long-term alerts? Come on, baby. I grabbed 50 shares for the big account and then 5 on the small one. And then one on Cold Sister. What if it ends up like Walgreens? Well, that's why we diversify. I mean, maybe there's another Walgreens, but there will be some names that I don't think all of them are going to die. I'm speaking very broadly to the value names. Lagarde, I don't know. We had Fed Williams earlier. I don't know if we're going to hear any more. How do you get back on the long-term alerts? I don't know. I mean, it's the same process. I don't know why you left or how, unless you said stop to it. But I think you'd have to go and re-register. But it may give you issues because once you opt out, it gets a little wild. French antitrust regulators preparing to charge NVIDIA. Yeah, it didn't react to it in the first part. And then there's the bonds below 90 now. You switch cell phone carriers, yeah. That could be it. You'll have to opt back in. And then SPY, that actual SPY index, not the equal weight, that's already down. So equal weight's chilling out while SPY, that's probably going to be Microsoft, NVIDIA, Apple, Amazon. And then Nike, yeah, I bought it on Friday. I think you should have got them. Let me check. Yeah. New long-term activity, Nike, 50 shares. Big account, 76.50. 5 on, and then 2 on Cold Sister. I thought I only grabbed 1. ACLX on the high. Nike will go to sub 60. I've heard 50. I've heard a lot of prices. I think we give it 3 days. Pretty much this whole week is going to stay within a range. Then we'll get the final flush or a pop, and then that's it until the next earnings. And then if they do bad on their next earnings, then I think some of the calls to die will get even more. But again, Friday was their worst day in history. So that was the worst that Nike has ever fell in one day since they debuted in 1980. Pepsi on the low. I think Coca-Cola just paid out divvy. I haven't made a MasterCard play, but there was an update from the Supreme Court. I think them and Visa, they're going to move a lot. The earnings was bad, and it wasn't just that earnings. It was a collection of the earnings, right? So it was already slow growth. They were struggling, and then this earnings, it just got even worse. And then they gave another guidance down for full year 25, kind of like FedEx. And then they were like, FedEx is doing good now. But back, a year ago, FedEx was like, yeah, we're doing a whole cost-saving plan now. And now we got to do this. And that's pretty much what they said for full year 25. So bonds are trying to bounce there, ended up hitting a new low. So again, long-term bonds getting murked. Everything is red now except the NASDAQ. Mag 7. Mag 7 is just keeping you somewhat stable. At the very least, it's holding up the NASDAQ green, but Dow and SPY just small-ass moves. Where do you re-sign up for the long term? The same place you signed. Did you even sign up in the beginning? I feel like you capping. It's the same spot. First link in the description, baby. First link in the description. Good RX. Maybe they pop. I mean, I think maybe if you want like that type of exposure, maybe go for something more solid. But yeah, I don't know. I would have to look into it a little bit more, but I would just prefer like a Humana or a Cigna at that point. You've been here for years, randomly stop. Or it's probably because you switched, but yeah, I mean, if you've been here, though, it's same place you signed up at. First link in the description. I don't think that's changed for years. So, I don't, it's hard, though. It's hard to get re-signed up and doing all that shit, though, unfortunately. Like, if people have issues with it, we'll try our best to get you back on, but go through the whole process, and then we'll see what happens. You got 2.5 cash in my long term. How should you spend it? It depends where everything else in your portfolio is. You know, like the long-term decisions that we've been going about, you know, it's because we have a certain amount of growth. We have a certain amount of value. And it's just like I have been trying to accomplish a dividend goal. And then a couple of names here have recently popped up at good value. But let your portfolio speak to you. So I don't know what percentage of cash that is for you. But, you know, do you have a lot of growth right now? Do you have a lot of dividend? Where are you kind of leaning already? And then, you know, if you're heavy on one way, I'd use that cash to kind of balance it out. I voted one. We might. I don't know, actually. CDK sees all car dealerships restored by early July 4th. With bonds. I mean, the only answer besides, you know, we've talked about bonds all day because I didn't think we were. I just didn't think the bonds were going to get double murdered like that off of good data. But there's a lot of theories going around, everything from Donald Trump all the way down to Japan. But you got the first part right, though. Literally, why is it doing that with that data? Yeah, we're going to build back bonds. You're going to bond back better. Yeah. Where do I go? Where's the next part? Yeah, I guess even the yen, too. So, again, I think right before July 4th. Because they like to intervene on holidays. Because then there's less activity. Easier to get more bang for your buck. Yeah, you did have the female Trump winning. I don't know. Is she considered the female Trump? I think she is, again, the nationalist movement, but I don't know if she's been equated to the female Trump, unless you're just saying that in like a broad sense. JPM large from the top. Amazon still and NVO now. Remember, Amazon all last week and then Friday it dumped. But now he's back. She's a sellout, more of the same. Are you French? Are you from Francais? Are these your people? Ou français. You know, in the French. Will the Olympics get delayed? Oh, I don't know. Isn't it about to be Summer Olympics? Oh, you missed the 10 earlier. And then I have a bond play from Friday I'm getting murdered on. But I think, I don't know, I like it in a weird way even more. This is what I was expecting. Remember, I was telling you it's going to get a pullback before we go in, but this is just abnormal. But now it's like, dude, if the hard landing plays are a lot cheaper, and it's very contradicting now, because even if you think Trump is the problem, like, therefore the bonds, that means the hard landing should be up. So it's very weird. And then again, I don't think the yen and all that other stuff is helping at all. Zim on the high. Hi. IBM. I don't think Biden is stepping down. I mean, again, over the weekend, even remember on Friday, Obama and a lot of people came to support him. What did they say? The headline this morning, they said it was ridiculous to think that he would be thinking his family is telling him to step down. So they're going real heavy on the no dice. So we'll see. MPW Merck, the renters going bankrupt. No, I think they're more sensitive to the bonds, but technically it's not there. I did not buy TLT. I did a similar play, but it's not for the big one. But I would watch the watch list again or like the video, but we started off the month with one strike today. So we're not looking good on that front, man. Sava is breaking out. Remember, they had the bad fraud news from last week. Dell's starting to pop now. That's the first chip maker I've seen go up. Hi. ADMA. One's climbing. Let's go back to the curve. 0.3, bro. It just gets higher and higher. Yeah, bro. Look at this. Even from the morning. But this is the 5-day steepening. So in 5 days, the curve got cut in half. That's what I'm saying. If you did this in another 5 days, you're gonna uninvert. So this is actually nuts. You do 5 more days of what you just did, then that's it. The curve the 2-year, 10-year will go back to zero. It'll flatten out. It wouldn't necessarily be uninverted. It would uninvert, but it wouldn't go back to positive. But 5 more days, it'll be there. The watch list, yeah, I put it on yesterday's watch list, the play that I made on Friday. What does it mean? I'd go watch the video exactly when to buy TLT stock if you're unfamiliar with what the uninversion would mean. Yeah, it's both good and bad. I guess that's a good way to put it. It just really depends on how things play out, but definitely noticeable. And that's part of it where it should capture your attention. I appreciate you, Red Beans. How was your weekend? You have a good one? You think it'd be part of the euro, the bonds? I think if it's part of the euro is moving because of the yen. You know, so I think all roads lead back to Japan or the U.S. government in terms of this bond reaction. Or, again, politics. Would you consider this rapid steepening? You said on buy it when it steepens rapidly, but TLT is down. Well, yeah. So I would. It's the beginning stages of rapid steepening. That's why I'm saying it's very noticeable. But you could always get pump faked. You know what I'm saying? So it's not quite there. If it goes to zero, then yeah, there you go. But like, take a look. It did rapid steepening and then it chilled out. So we'll see when we get up to like 0.2, 0.16. If this starts it and then it rips through 0.16, then yeah, I would say that's rapid. But for now, it's the early stages, but it's not. You can still get pumped. You got to watch out for that. That's what I'm saying. I'd be aware of it. I'd pay a lot of attention to it, but I wouldn't necessarily jump too much yet. I was just going for a swing on Friday because I thought I could take advantage of it because, again, the data is what had me thinking, okay, I think it's going to bounce. And I was looking for the pullback to play the bounce, but I didn't think the next 2 days here, the next day would lead to, again, just about 0.3, 0.4 uninverted in 5 days. I think the chips is just, this goes to show both like low liquidity and the high concentration. Yeah, don't take the bait. Yeah, low key. I mean, not until it. That's the beauty of that whole video I've showed you. If you try to front run it, you expose yourself. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. But once that thing goes to zero, game on. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Once this shit goes to zero, that however it does it, if this goes zero to positive, game on. And that's something I would look out for. But in the meantime, anything it has the potential to be grossly premature. And then SPY trying to hold on here. What time is it? 11:11? Hey, what up, Europe? But we got 19 minutes till Euro close. I want to say the bonds are what's clapping MPW, but they don't have a headline. But it has been the last couple of days. And they had their divvy payout, I believe. But remember, I looked up this. It was doing the same thing on Friday with the bonds. And then I looked. I was like, I haven't seen an MPW headline in a minute. Oh, on June 28th, they said major tenant of MPW discloses a DOJ subpoena. So who was it? Yeah, it was Prospect, but again, that was June 28th. Oh, and then United Health abandons purchase of stewardship. So a spokesperson, that has to be the headline. Spokesperson for Steward said the Dallas-based company has been notified that Optum no longer planned to go forward, but had no other comment. So that was Friday after the bell. Or no, Wednesday. I don't know why I didn't see that, though, when I looked at it. The restaurant surcharges passed. They're saying staying legal. Signed by a news. Wait, what's that? Is it like the COVID fee they've been charging? I feel like it's been like that for years. Guess who's back? Back again. Stewart's back. Tell a friend. Stewart's clap. Stewart's clap. Stewart's back. Then they're clap. Down, 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 down. Microsoftian. Dude, Microsoft and Amazon. Bond stopped dying for a little bit, but let's see how long it holds up. The inflows into TLT by BlackRock last week? No. Oh, but I forgot to put these on the watch list. I got some pretty pictures from over the weekend. So, you guys want to start with number one? We can start with number one. Y'all liked the video. Y'all just were slow in the morning. We just need 10 more likes to 1,500. I believe in you. DJT on the high, and Dell, and NTAP, and SPY right below VWAP now, and Eli Lilly. 52-week high for them. It's supposed to be illegal with all the other hidden fees, but the restaurant lobby has passed an amendment to allow food spots to still put that in. Oh, I did not know about that. I just figured it was going to be there forever, though. They're like, COVID fee. COVID fee. The fee of the fee for the COVID fee. And then you got a tip, and then worker support fee. I've seen people do a healthcare fee. You know that? So they would charge you additional 6% on your tab just to cover the healthcare for the employees. I'm like, I thought the employer was supposed to do that, but I don't know. Can I feel better about this? So, here it is. And this is what I'm saying. It's weird. It's funny because everybody is turning on Biden. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Because I'm telling you, bro, fiscal excess. Y'all already knew the dude was batshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, homeboy was not in his right mind for a while now. You should have known by the same speech. But the way everybody is turning on him, it's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. So, again, over the weekend, even Bank of America, you know, they even fact-checked your boy. Even Bank of America, look at this. This is showing government budget deficits under Biden and Trump. So, literally, Biden was even another 1.5 trillion higher in terms of the deficit. So, whatever both of them were arguing about, both of them are dog shit. But, literally, you're down by 6.6. And then down by $7.5 trillion. Kind of crazy. So, literally, this is Trump. They're both bad. They're both the highest since literally FDR. Again, this is like the New Deal. And then both of them together, you've pretty much created your new Biden-Trump deal. And, you know, honestly, they work together fantastically. I would argue they're both on the same team in a weird way. But that was the first one. And then back to our other, again, they're highlighting. I remember I showed you this one back. I showed you guys this chart months ago, and some of you got mad at me. Now the media is like, yeah, look at Biden. He's losing. I'm like, you fuckers. You absolute pieces of shit. I'm sorry, but my goodness. So here is it. Literally now, he's the worst ever in history. Joe Biden has the worst approval rating for the lowest unemployment. Meaning you have never had a president with this low of unemployment and this low of approval rating. So, like, only time you even got, like, Obama, here's the irony, is Obama had a better, let me put this into context. Are you ready? Obama first term, and Obama's, I don't even think Obama's second term, yeah. So, but Obama first term, his approval rating was higher than 45%, and he had an unemployment rate almost double what we have now. So this is Obama 1. Biden is now right at 40 or below 40% approval rating, and unemployment is the lowest ever in history. There is not one president with a lower unemployment rate than Biden, and he has the worst approval rating. So Truman was the only person with the worst approval rating, and he had low employment as well. Both Truman 1 and 2. But at one point, Truman, he kind of started off, I guess he was like Biden. He started off high and then went down lower. And then again, go back, Truman, the difference was Truman was following FDR, and then Truman didn't even have a deficit, ironically enough. So Truman had low unemployment, but low approval, but no deficit, ironically enough. So he probably was just feeding off of that. So, but then again, like Trump was the only other one. Trump had low employment and low approval, and then Trump, that's it. Now they're kind of matched up there. But then again, the employment from Trump till Biden is a lot lower. So that in and of itself is very surprising. Again, historically, you don't really watch that happen. It's very, very like low likelihood that your unemployment rate is that low and then your approval rating is that dog shit. And then, this is just one I wanted to show you guys. Here's the deal. In Q3 of last year, pretty much there's a surge in buyers paying above 6%. So last quarter of 2023, you saw the highest percentage of mortgages outstanding that are paying 6% or more. Kind of crazy. So you can see how it's gone. In 2020, only 9% of mortgages were paying higher than 6. And then 2021, it was 7.7. Then 2022, 8.5. But now people can't refinance. But here's the deal. This one's actually a big deal. I want you to, how do you go from 9.4 in 2020, so literally 9% of outstanding mortgages paying 6%. How does that number go from 9.4 in 2020 to going higher in 2023 after going lower for 2 years? It's a yeah, there you go. It's not demand, because I would argue demand was higher in 2021 and 2022. More people were buying houses in 2021 and 2022 than right now, or even end of last year. So how come there's a bigger percentage of outstanding mortgages? This is according to the FHFA National Mortgage Database. Yeah, the answer is refinancing. So you got to think about that. In 2020, at the end of the of Trump, you had 9.4% of mortgages paying above 6 still. That's from the people from 08 and all of that. And then what happened in 2021? They refinanced. That number dropped to 7.7. And then in 2022, another year later, it kind of started ticking up. And then now it's at 13.2. So literally, think about it. That's people cashing out of their refinancing. They either have to refinance because they need it or that they sold out. But now you have the highest portion of people paying a mortgage above 6%. And then the number, notice the number for people less than 3, that dropped. The numbers from 3 to 399, that also dropped. The numbers of 4 to 4.9, that also dropped. 5 to 5.9, that went up. Yeah. 13.2. That's crazy. So literally, even though we had the lowest rates possible in 2020 and 2021, you have now had mortgage rates. You have more people holding a mortgage above 6 than they did in the end of 2020. Double almost. Pretty wild. Yeah, so that's a crazy concept. You want me to email it? Best I could do is screenshot. So, I don't know, just Control-Shift your screen right now and save this. Let me get it out of the way. Yeah, that's the full image. That's crazy. It is. But this is that pressure. It's not even adjustables. I genuinely look at how come the people at 3 to 5 all dropped and then the 5s to 6 went up. All these people are pulling out their house money or they're refinancing. But that's the only thing that makes sense. You're the portion of the 3 to 5% mortgages, those people are getting out and then they're getting back into higher ones. Or they're either buying new houses or cash out refinancing. So again, if you needed money and you're at 3%, the only way you'd give it up is if you're buying a new house or you needed to pull that out. I guess, or they died. Maybe that's actually a pretty good concept. I don't know if you're joking or not, but Yeah, that could actually be you might be onto something. They could have just died. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. HELIO better than credit cards. Well, a home equity line will just give you more money, but then again, they cut the home equity lines early. So you have to actually refinance. So people would do it. Why not? The bank, even if you were batshit broke, the bank would do it if you had enough equity in your house. They're like, fuck yeah, we'll refinance you. Sure, we'll give you a new mortgage here for more than, up to 70% of that value. And then you are already up 100%, or they're down to take, here you go, here's $100K cash. We'll take your house in 5 years. You say 40% of your listings are estate? Yeah, I mean, the death idea could make sense. Otherwise, it's people refinancing and pulling their money out. Now, thinking about it, your sister had a 3% and refinanced at 5%. Yeah, so did she need the money? Because that's the only reason. Or you're selling out your old house and you're moving to somewhere new, and then you have to get rid of the mortgage and then buy another one. Wells Fargo on the high. So again, watch those banks, see what they do here. Wells Fargo on the high. IMVT. That thing's popping. Immunovant. Yeah, big pop on Immunovant. 5% in one candle. Check news on that. Immunovant. IMVT. 5% pop. That could be a headline. Immunovant reportedly to secure holder. That's old. Then they had a proxy statement the other day. Loan people are telling folks rates are going to drop, so it's okay to refinance. That doesn't make sense. Why would someone tell you to refinance now if the rates are coming down? I mean, people have been saying buy now, and then the rates are going to come down and you could refinance. But if you're already in a 3% loan, it makes no sense for someone to tell you to refi. Like, I don't even think they would logically process that. Immunovant's still popping. I don't have a headline on that one yet. You've refied to 2.5 and didn't take out any. When did you refinance the 2.5%? If you did that recently, send me their number. I would love to talk to them. Saudi's energy minister announces discoveries of multiple oil and gas fields. Boot Spruce Point CIO discusses shorting Boot Barn in CNBC interview. Isn't Nvidia green? No way. Well, maybe. I mean, spies back to VWAP bonds still worked. Chat packs. Way to post the play, baby. Amen. Saudi energy minister announces multiple gas and oil fields. Is this a commercial?
In solar and EVs, and assumed or aspired.
I think it is. I need to go potty. 2 minutes till Euro. Oh, and we got to do some push-ups, baby. So, listen. Let's get the push-ups in. I need to go to the bathroom really bad, actually. I drank a lot of water. So I'll be right back, but start standing up. Getting some arm circles in too, baby. It's game time. I will be RB. And SPY starting to go. Euro close.
Up today, albeit relative to its recent slide during the last 3 weeks since elections were called. It's a relatively small bounce, and also paired some of its gains during the course of today's session. Closing looks like it's going to close only up 1.3, and it was up 2.5% at the start of the session. Let's see what all this might mean for the euro, and Seema Modi's got the details of that for us today. Hey, Seema.
Hi, Wilfred. This could be the best case scenario for Wall Street. Macquarie strategist telling us the fiscal policy agenda of Marine Le Pen's party is not as scary as the agenda of the far left coalition. And yes, the Eurozone currency spiking higher today to 107 against the dollar. This is the highest level since last month, all on the prospect of Le Pen winning, but not securing an outright majority, which Macquarie says will lead to a more conservative fiscal agenda. Now, economists argue it's what France desperately needs, given its already high budget deficit. The spread between the French and German 10-year, which did reach historic levels, is now giving back a bit. Morgan Stanley strategists say it's unlikely for the European Central Bank to intervene. They add that the central bank does have the option to purchase bonds if it sees great stress in the system that could impact the effect of monetary policy. Perhaps more important, of course, will be the Eurozone data out tomorrow, Eurozone inflation data. Analysts are anticipating the headline number to drop to 2.3% from 2.6% last month, helped in part by weaker gas prices, guys.
Seema, great stuff. Thanks so much for that. And Morgan, I think everyone's sort of celebrating this today because the French market opened higher, as if this is now a great result looking forward. But I do think it's important to put it in the context of the moves over the last 3 weeks. We've got the CAC 40 over the last 3 months for a little bit of context in the move. And yes, we're up, and it looks like, by the way, pairing those gains, as we said, up about 1.5% today. But looking over 3 months, you can see the slide that we had since the election was called at the start of June. So a small bounce today. And most importantly, I think, is that spread that Seema showed the chart of the 10-year yield of French government bonds over German government bonds. And that, yes, again, it's closed a little bit, but a very, very marginal improvement today. And again, the context here, the far right party, 33.2% of the vote, the far left, 28%, Macron's centrist Ensemble Alliance, 22.4%. A terrible result, even if it doesn't look like Marine Le Pen's party is going to get a majority in the second round of votes to come third for Macron. With only 22% of the vote. That's really the headline today, even if
with
marginally
Macron.
people might have expected something slightly
with
different.
Macron.
With that in mind as well, Morgan, the best outlook for the next year now seems to be gridlock.
Macron. So Euro closed, Chatadonia. 2 minutes. Let's go, baby. I hope you guys are getting your workouts in. It's time to stretch. I don't know. The arm circles, can you guys do it without the music? Hold on, or you got to wait. I'm already getting into one stretch. That's it. Bro, I woke up mad. I don't want to even tell you guys because I'm going to say, never mind, I already ruined it. Because I know I'm going to tell you what happened. And then someone's like, no way, that happened to me too. Bro, I woke up an hour earlier this morning. So, like, literally, I woke up at 4 a.m. and I couldn't go back to bed. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And then I started doing stretches. And that's why I, like, redid all the AI stuff. I was like, all right, I got a lot of time here. I got that RoaringKitty news early. I was like, all right, fair enough. Not me too, yep. So I got a lot of stretches in here, bro. I got another one. It's like arm circles, but like put like your hands on your head and like it's hard to explain. I can't explain it. It'll sound too weird. But Chatadonia. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Let's go. Just start moving around. That's all I want you to do is just change your body position. That's all you need to do, man. Just move around a little bit. chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. 1 minute of arm circles. I might give you guys a break today. I don't want to run up the music too much. I got to get into my stretch. You're going to give me a second, and I'm down. Josh AI, yeah, he's been killing it. He's been hooking it up in the morning. Oh, man. Do you guys know the frog stretch? So I do the frog stretch, and it hurts so bad. I don't know why. I did like this frog stretch, and like I did it on my bed, because like they were like, do it on the bed. It feels different, bro. And I did it, and it hurts so bad. Dude, I held it for like 2.5 minutes, and it was excruciating. I felt good after. Yeah, it does hurt good, but I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. So I'm about to do that right now. So that's I don't know. Maybe I need the music for it. Nike huge pop. If this shit only went up 10 cents, bro, I'm going to slap you with love. Tyler. It's up 20 cents. I don't know, Tyler. I like your name, Tyler, but Tyler. Come on, Tyler. Tyler, just do a fucking push-up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me do this frog stretch, Tyler. Okay? Well, Tyler will call it out for you. It's good, man. I know. We're excited. We're excited.
Market. We're joined by IVP General Partner Tom Lavero to discuss current investing trends. And basically, are we out of the woods?
Are we out of the woods? I want to play this because if I hold this frog for a minute, you know what I'm saying?
Facility in In 2022, a jury convicted Bannon of defying subpoenas to testify before the House about January 6th. Thousands of tennis fans lined up for hours today as the iconic Wimbledon tournament began in London. The first day of action saw the withdrawal of third seed Aryna Sabalenka of Belarus. She pulled out of the tournament shortly before her opening match due to a shoulder injury. Morgan, here's Wilf missing out on Wimbledon, but he does get the pleasure of sitting at post 9, so there's that.
I mean, who wouldn't rather be at the stock exchange?
I think I really would. Genuinely, not just saying that. I mean, Wimbledon is great. London's at its best when these types of tournaments are going on. Although, until we get past the election, there's a bit of divisiveness kicking around as well. But there we go. Contessa, thanks so much. Still to come, deals accelerating as we head into the second half of the year. Guggenheim's global head of M&A joins us next. We're back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. You got a question who says what pops and drops in here. I mean, I think it's fair to say 90% of the time, a lot of the call outs are when people have a play, and that's it. That's why I really strongly recommend you post the play, or you say, that's why I like the people who say no position. That helps, but I do think 9 out of 10 call outs, somebody have a position on it. Can't trust them, bro. Can't trust them. Few gaps. I mean, the bonds could either die even more, and then even the upside, bro, it's gonna get wild. It's already crazy. So that's why I said it's gonna be weird with the holiday, but it should get really exciting here soon. There's a lot of different things. The Rick Ross getting jumped. I heard about it, but I didn't see any video. IWM's been dying since the data, and I think a little bit of a relationship there with the bonds too. GME huge death. Well, I heard the opposite. Well, I'm going to start timing y'all out for shitty call-outs now, okay? I think I let y'all slide a little too much. Look at what you started, Tyler. So now you're out, homie. All right? That's not a huge pop either. So come on, I'll give you 30 minutes or 10 minutes on that one. Just, come on, guys. You got to step it up. You got to step it up, man. You got to step it up. I don't know. Y'all slacking on the likes. And now y'all just ain't even making real call-outs. Like, oh, it's okay, bro. I got you, but I ain't going. You could listen.
Take crowd. What's your position on that? RoaringKitty being sued. So I've heard, but it sounds like it's a lawyer thing. Like they trying to get a class action moving. Celsius, I don't know if it was like a guidance thing, but they have been dying ever since they're split. They went up a little bit, but I think it was their last earnings. Li Auto's killing it. I said that this morning, those Chinese auto delivery numbers, I think it's just because China is absolutely massive, but dude, those numbers are insane. The guy suing him had 35 shares. Still, you never know. Remember the Elon thing? So the guy who sued for Elon's pay package, I think he only had like 5 shares. Believe it or not. The chip sector is topped out. Not until there's bad earnings. I mean, it's going to be very cyclical, or until, you know, if we do get kind of a bigger economic shift, more or less. SPY, VY Bank still going up, and Li Auto. My apologies. I learned my lesson. Tyler. That's your third super stream too, baby. Don't worry, baby. I got you. But you are responsible for other people getting timed out. You know what I'm saying? They saw me joke around with you, and then they were like, okay, let me do it. But I was, nah, man. So I'm glad you atoned for your sins there. Yeah, right? They should be suing Ryan Cohen. Why are they suing RoaringKitty? And the holiday, well, I mean, a lot of activity. And then I think the bond stuff is giving us a lot of things to deal with. But, you know, we'll see. We will see. Dell's been going up. That's been running again. Li Auto, they had delivery numbers. That's going up there if you're in the Chinese EV. Dub still clap. Dell. Cosim. Josh up early. Yeah, bro, I'm up really early today. It was weird. It was good, though. Got in a little extra prayer. Got a lot of stretches in. But I'm hungry. I am hungry. Oh, and I have to tell you guys, I had caffeine, too. And I think I've been having caffeine. I had a lot of caffeine on the weekend. And I think I'm back to being addicted. I'm not even addicted. I just love it. Oh, man. Yeah. And it makes my shits a lot easier. So, yeah. I had one even then. I was up too early. It is a good drug, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Man. I went like 9 months, a year without it. Oh, no, 9 months, I think. I went a pretty good amount of time. That's what addicts say. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like it. You need to make your daily latte. You quit smoking. You can't quit caffeine. Crowd is on the high. And Broadcom now. And then oil's back on the high, too. Do you think Ryan Cohen is the same as Adam Aaron? I have no position. Borderline, yeah. I think Adam Aaron is just like... I think Ryan Cohen is more... he's like more of a like snaky because you don't always know what he's doing. But like Adam Aaron is just like a boomer scammer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Adam Aaron just a different breed simply because he's like he doesn't know any tricks. Like Adam Aaron was just blatantly like just skimming you every day, all day, and just like an old dude. It's like you ever like encounter literally like a car salesman, like an old car salesman. And like Ryan Cohen is just a little bit more he's a little bit more subtle. But I think he's just as shady. But because again, Ryan Cohen, I feel like he wasn't like that. You know, he was more he's the dad in Matilda. That's funny as fuck. That's actually right. But I think like Ryan Cohen is I don't know. Like he's a founder. Like he's made a company. He's been a part of other things, but he's just like he's shady, but he tries to hide it behind business shit. Yeah, Ryan Cohen is like the dope friend who will steal your wallet and help you look for it. Yeah. That's what Ryan Cohen will do, and then Adam Aaron is more along the lines of like he'll try to pitch you on some investment that's the speaker scam pretty much. But Ryan Cohen's like, oh man, no way, you lost it? Oh, well, let's find it. Where'd you last leave it? Oh, no, well, really? Yeah, let's look. Yeah, here, man, that's crazy. Let's file a report, man. That's nuts. Oh, man. And then Adam Aaron just like he doesn't have any tricks. Adam Aaron is just literally like the speaker scam, Nigeria Prince scammer. That's why it's like, come on, man. Yeah, Ryan Cohen gave 2-hour notice before he dumped the extra $1 million. It's legal because he amended a previous approval. That's why I'm saying he's more slime, like snake here. He knows the rules. That's all, bro. I will never forget I got reported for it. I think the video might still be up. But when he did that first, what was it, Bed Bath & Beyond? He's done this so many times, actually, now that I think about it. And then he filed the paperwork and he knows how to do it according to the book and be like sneaky about it. But I'll just never forget, man. Y'all got mad at me. Not all of y'all, but I don't even think if you got mad at me, you're probably still not here. Because you're like, all right, was that anybody in here? Did anybody get mad at me when I told you he was dumping BBBY and then you got robbed? I mean, now you're like, Josh is my friend, not Ryan. Ryan Cohen was trying to save Bed Bath & Beyond. He was trying to improve it like GameStop. Okay, well, I found the person. No, bro. Ryan Cohen cashed the fuck out of Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh, yeah, didn't the CFO die? Yeah, you're right. He sold because the board wasn't letting Ryan Cohen make business changes? Yeah. I feel. Definitely. Yeah, I forgot the CFO did. That was a lot of shadiness. No, Mark Zuck is just a gangster. Mark Zuckerberg ain't talked to you for 17 years. Motherfucker, it was 2 years. 3 years you just started hearing from him. And you barely heard from him. That's it. Mark Zuckerberg would just literally just do whatever he wanted and then hide. He wouldn't say shit. He said nothing. No matter what. He just said, no, he's stealing your data. You getting all of your info and then didn't say nothing. He didn't say one thing. He talked to Congress more, and then even then they were like, yo, bro, people are getting sussed out. They think you're a lizard. Can you speak to them? And then he made a campaign to become more social. So people would be like, wouldn't like get suspicious. Like, literally, his whole plan was like, yo, they getting suspicious. I better start talking. Let me do jujitsu. You know, let me start. Yo, I do shit that you do. Look, I drink H2O. I love H2O, hydrogen and 2 oxygen to stay hydration. Of course I do. Who doesn't? I love steaks. Don't you love steaks, Americans? Everyone love a good steak, American brother. Yeah, H2O is great with my steak and barbecue sauce. I love to smoke them. Yeah. Watch out. I care about your children. Oh, we should make sure they're protected. I care. Now you can see me. Oh, that was 2 years ago. 24 months ago. 36 max. Where they're like, yo, bro, you got to start showing up, man. We cannot. This whole live in a cave and control the world shit is not. It worked for the last decade, but we are going to need you to appear normal. I love sleeping to recharge. My immune system is what I recharge. That's what I recharge every night, my immune system. Yeah. You guys want a headset? What? At one point, bro, I can't believe it, man. See, but that's where y'all got to realize for the long term, you got to kind of be batshit insane because the market is hella weird, bro. Because you know what the funniest shit was with Meta? We bought it around then, too. We got it at $90 in the long term, bro. Marvel rumors? What's the rumor? I'm not seeing any. I'm skimming real quick. I see Renault and LG. But y'all got to think about how nuts it is. Because at one point, this is how you know he was faking it all, bro. He was just spending $50 billion and somehow he changed the name to Meta and now he's one of the people involved with AI. But then, do not forget, we need to save money. Let's sell the desks. Yeah. Sell the desks and the chairs. Yeah, we don't need them. But, like, think about it. We have so many desks, we'll make millions of dollars. Sell the desks in the offices. And then we'll do that. That's what Mark Zuckerberg did. And we bought the stock, man. I don't know. We got a great discount, but he was selling desks and chairs as if that was going to recoup the money. He's like, look, see, I know how to save money. This is what I learned as a frugal household growing up. You sell the desks when you need money. I'm just like you. Yeah, Elon did it because they evicted him. Marvel's going up. I don't have any headlines on that. So very interesting. Marvel. What's the damn rumor? I don't see anything. So Marvel is getting active. There's a couple of trades. There's some option activity, but other than that, nothing too nuts. And Broadcom. Wait, Broadcom is related to the rumor? Yeah, Broadcom is going, and Crowd going up, and Microsoft. I think I have a Max Nomic, I think. Yeah. But my dog hates it. I call him my dog. I've had him for almost a week now. It's crazy. There's no rumor, just someone pumping it on Twitter. RoaringKitty revealed his closing on 27. Oh, are you sure about that? Where'd you see that? If so, that would make sense why it got clapped. No, I don't see that anywhere. Are you just making shit up too? Y'all were like, yo, I love Monday, July. Let's make up a bunch of shit in the chat. They like, yeah, mortgage people are telling you to refinance. I got my interest. I'll just refinance at -5%. And that RoaringKitty just closed it. Y'all just making shit up on Monday, huh? Y'all just woke up today. I woke up early. I woke up on some bullshit. That's good. That's good to know. I found out Joe Biden is old, and now the whole world's going to shit. It's crazy. You guys realize that? 48 hours ago, like 30% of the population just realized Joe Biden was fucking old. Like debilitatingly old. They just realized it. Just not too long ago. Not too long ago. But like within the last like 72 hours, people were like, yo, I don't think he knows where he is right now. I think he's above the age of 80-something. He qualified for a reverse mortgage for 20 years now. Yeah, I think, whoa, I don't know, man. No, I don't think Gil sold, but I do think I think you don't think you're lying. Well, send me a source, but I think there's the company CHWY can sell. I think they have an active contract. I see somebody talking about that. So pretty much they already have a shelf offering where pretty much Ryan Cohen can dump into this without saying anything. But there's no report of him selling out. Again, the only report this morning that's confirmed is him filing his SC13G. So even then, he would have to disclose that he got out of it if he filed when he got into it. So, yeah. You can check Edgar for that update. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. My comment, I got you, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Inke. It's crazy because Biden, there is some element where if he does step down, I mean, Kamala does come into the picture. Because it's it's a really weird situation. Like, you got to think about it. We had primaries and all of that. Like, if you go and put in Biden or replace Biden with somebody else that the people did not vote for, I mean, for, all the threats to democracy comments, it's not really the most democratic thing. So, like, the low-key, the only way to do it is Kamala. That's, like, the closest because, again, they're on the same ticket. They're the same party. They're the same people pretty much, but it is pretty wild. You'll take Joe over her? Y'all just don't even know what you want. Joe is 70,000 years old. Okay? I think Joe Biden was in the Bible. I think y'all just figured that out 3 days ago. I swear they go book of Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, and Biden. He had to have been there at this point. And then my conservatives are like, blasphemy, don't you say that about Joseph. Don't put him in the Bible. Now you're like, I'll take Joe. Man, Joe won't even take Joe. It's crazy how everyone realized it. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to use the CNBC break. Market's kind of going up here.
Next generation Blackwell, but can't, and the H20 appears to be a very strong alternative for them.
Okay, Joseph Moore from Morgan Stanley. Thanks for joining us with shares of NVIDIA trading basically flat, just slightly lower. Well, coming up today on my show, Closing Bell Overtime, AWS CEO Matt Garman. This is his first interview since taking that job earlier this month. Speaking
I don't think I'm going to have time to
going to
go.
be a lot to
just
talk about there. And Booking Holdings CEO Glenn Fogel, as we expect a travel surge heading into the holiday weekend. This is expected to be a record week for travel. We'll see what he has to say, what he's seeing, and I guess how consumers should game this out, as they may not spend on retail right now, but they're certainly still spending on travel, at least some types of trips.
It's a great show, Closing Bell. I'm going to be watching. It's the best.
The foundation was laid strongly by you, Wilfred.
Tomorrow, by the way, don't miss our coverage of the ECB forum from Sintra, Portugal. Sarah will be sitting down with ECB President Christine Lagarde, Fed Chair Jerome Powell, and the governor of the Brazilian Central Bank. What a panel that promises to be. We look forward to that tomorrow.
All right. Well, we've got the Dow up 40 points right now. The S&P is trading slightly higher. That's going to do it for us here. We're going to send it over to Halftime Report.
Thanks so much for watching. Money Movers back tomorrow.
And welcome to the Halftime Report. I am Frank Holland in for Scott Wapner. Front and center this hour, your second half strategy with stocks near record highs and tech up nearly 30% so far this year. Should you just stick with what's working? Well, we're going to try to answer that question. Joining for the hour, we have Joe Terranova, Liz Young-Thomas, Steve Weiss, and Jim Lebenthal. All of them right here at Post 9. Great to have you all here. First, let's do a quick check of the markets. As you can see, the Dow and the S&P up fractionally. It's the NASDAQ moving higher. And that's even with...
The NASDAQ... Dude, the NASDAQ's up 0.4? Shit. That's actually crazy. So, again, your 7 names are just killing it, bro. But, yeah, you have Dow. Dow is barely green and SPY matched up. But then Russell is down 1 while NASDAQ is up 0.46. That's crazy. Crowd moving. Yeah, man. How come you didn't answer when I asked you for your position? Oh, no, you did. You said 387 expiration next week. Well, good luck, baby. So good luck. That's why you posted it 7 times today. So I wish your next week call success, my friend. Good luck. I get you. I got you, though. I feel you. I feel you, man. Your rights are not at stake under Trump. Listen, I don't know if you guys have gotten it yet. Biden and Trump work together. That is my tinfoil. That's it. It is all a game plan, and they work together because both of those people combined have led to the largest fiscal deficits ever and have gotten the justification for more rights, censorship, everything. They work together. No, it's teamwork. Watch, and then Joe Biden gonna run in 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. So, yeah. Equal weight new. That's insane, bro. I mean, again, Bonds and Russell are dying. That the Russell is probably a better gauge of how everything's moving because, yeah, literally, bro, equal weight is dumping into this. Yeah, that's one of the tinfoils. They were like, ever since Occupy Wall Street, they were like, yo, we need to start doing identity politics. Because they're like, damn, if the people all come together, we need to split them up. And then, so I don't know. I'm a nut job. I believe power to the people. You know what I'm saying? Republican, Democrat, just don't get scammed, get a long term. But yeah, this is wild, bro. It's wild. You see Trump drive the golf ball and say Biden ain't doing that? I did not, but I don't doubt it. They both got into a debate at the debate about who can hit a golf ball. That's a real story. It's a true story. It's real life. You had two 80-year-old men competing for job of the President of the United States of America. And during that debate, they spent a solid 120 seconds or more, maybe 500 seconds. That's 5 minutes for some of y'all, I believe, it's give or take. No, it's like 9 minutes or so. I'm not even good at math. Fuck it. But I can hit a golf ball. That's what they argued about. About who could hit a golf ball and how tall each other was. And then who could hit a golf ball and who has to use a handicap. It's the beginning stages of idiocracy. You know what I'm saying? But that's how President Camacho got started. That was probably President Camacho's father or great grandpa. You know what I'm saying? But that's definitely how they got into that. Like, he's guilty. He sounds stupid. Order. Yeah, he can't do that. The bonds, I mean, now it's started to chill out, but low key, that's the only thing to talk about today. I'm telling you, yeah, you got the CHWY stuff, you got everything else, but like, no, dude, like straight up, this bond shit is insane. So it's a mix of both politics and government in Japan and all these other factors. Israel has ordered a mass evacuation of Palestinians from the eastern half of the city in Khan Yunis. Boeing's been running all day, and Amazon too. It is insane that the equal weight is dead and the NASDAQ is up almost 0.5%. Boeing, back to Cali. The next election? Well, yeah, I mean, who are we going to pick? It's probably going to be like Newsom and some other people. Because after Biden and Trump, unless Biden wants to run again, y'all, I don't put it past him. Yeah, I'm back. Fuck you guys. You said I couldn't run in 2020. In the one after 2020, but now I'm back. I feel better, ready to go. I have 4 years off. I wasn't gonna run, but then I saw what Donald was doing to this country. Hey, wait a minute. That's what I said. Wait, but that's what you said before. Wait, hold on. I think we're using the same speech, same approach with China. Can you believe it? You guys know they both said the same thing, right? So when Donald Trump was president, Joe Biden literally said, wait, I didn't want to run. I didn't even want to do this until I found out this guy. I had to do something. I didn't even want to run. I was going to get a tan, get a little darker orange. It's called Mandarin. That's not China. It's called Mandarin. It's a color, like the fruit. I would get on a golf course, but I saw this guy destroying the country, so I had to run. This is bullshit. No, they're saying this. You saying the same shit. Both of y'all is saying the same shit. And just because I disagree with the other person, but you saying the same thing. It's so funny. No, man. It's sad. This is why I got in trouble growing up in the church. Because every time I'd ask questions, I'd be like, wait a minute. Did y'all read the book? Hold on. I'm not understand. This is not. Damn it. It's the same thing, bro. That's just the same thing. NASDAQ. I mean, you are getting a lift here. I mean, bonds got some green, too. Let's see how long this lasts for. You know, it just all depends. Marvel's still going up. These are the leaders of the free world. Hey, man. It's better than Papa Doc. You know? Put on bomb. No? Okay. I don't think everybody will get that joke. But I thought it was kind of funny. Roy Flair, baby. My man. Now, there you go. You guys, some of you got it. That's good. No, it was an 8 Mile joke. You know, because like the whole Papa Doc was the leader of the free world. Still standing here screaming the free world. There, you don't Papa Doc? No? All right. I'm sorry. Hey, I don't know. Yeah, baby. Roy Flynn. So in love. What a name, Flynn. Mr. Flynn. Oh, man, you have a good weekend? Did y'all have a good weekend? Are you guys ready for this week? That's it, man. It's the holiday. It's Independence Day. It's going to rain on the 4th? Oh, no. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. It's weird. I know I don't like it's the weird middle of the week, I feel. So I don't know. I don't know if it's un-American. We're not going to get the fireworks. But me and my family, we're going to go out on the weekend instead. Some will be wearing American flags on Friday and shit. You know what I'm saying? Am I buying any fireworks? Nah, bro. We're Middle Eastern. We're not allowed to do that. It's just not worth the risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I can, but it's just not worth it. You know, we don't want to draw that sort of attention. I don't know why you don't get... I'm mad at you. Don't be mad at me. I'm mad at you. That's your fault. Y'all judge us. The fuck? Y'all think it's funny, but... in my lifetime, I've seen my own father randomly searched 5 times. That's way too many times. Did I tell you that one time, too? We were coming from Mexico. And this one... oh, no. I wasn't with him on this one. I just remember I couldn't get a hold of him for 5 hours. He was coming home from Mexico. And literally... They randomly searched him at the border, and then my dad had a USB, and they went through his USB stick with all of his, like, Arabic writing, and he has stuff on the Bible and Islam and all these different things, bro. Yeah, and they kept him there for, like, 5 hours trying to figure out this Arabic shit on his USB flash drive. I was like, yeah, bro, that's not, like, why you got to carry that, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, hold up. It's a random search. Yeah, it don't help. He walks around with an Arabic Bible. To the white people, they don't know what they're like, whoa, what kind of training manual? Hold on. That's it. He's like, it's Bible. No. They don't care. Oh, did I tell you what happened the other day, too? This was a couple weeks ago. I was with my dad. He wanted to come meet me in downtown. I was with my girl. He wanted to get food, and I wanted to show him this place. He's never seen it before. So I was like, yeah. I was like, I could come pick you up, or you could meet me. He's like, I in the area. I meet you. So he goes, and he meets me in downtown San Diego. And when it's time to leave, he's like, can you drop me off to the car? Drop me to my car. So I'm like, okay. And I'm like, where is it? And he's like, it is on J Street. It is J in the market. I'm like, okay. So, 30 minutes later, bro, I go through every street in downtown. We cannot find this man's vehicle. And then he's like, take me back to where I start and let me walk it, and then I will find it. So we have to go back, and then I'm like, follow him. I'm following him as he like trying to walk this. I'm like taking laps. Well, yeah, in his Arabic mind, bro, come to find out, J Street was G Street. Yeah. Because I was like, bro, J Street doesn't go here. He's like, no, it is a J Street. I know. Come to find out, he got confused, G and J. So G, I see where he got confused, but yeah. I was like 45 minutes of my life. Yeah, I was like, man, I felt like a kid again. It was like, this felt like my childhood. Come help me with this. Hold on, how you? I'm like, man. Was a core memory? No, this was like 3 weeks ago, bro. This is. Google may. All of the Nasdaq's up 0.6 now. That went up another 0.25% by the time I got done telling you those stories. Oh, shit. Bro, my browsers just freeze. Once a day. Human under 370. Yeah, try to. It sucks because it was there for a while. Oh, it wasn't a question on the video. He was just asking about cash rates. He wanted to know if he should have cash and or if he should put it into a yield as like a high yield savings. I thought he was going to ask me about AI. Turns out he got over that. Full reversal on the video. Yeah, it was down 3. All right, hold on.
We're going to rein.
We're back. I ordered me a
coffee. In doing so, we hope to get rewarded by the street. We're now going to implement a stronger capital allocation strategy, which I've advocated. I think Amazon should be doing as well, because you get rewarded for that, in particular if you're a Mag 7. So I think it's consistent with what we're seeing from the rest of these mega cap companies. And again, this conversation, I just think this is the conversation. And it's not as if I have a particular bias in one direction or another. The strategy that I'm implementing in the market, it's equal weighted in its nature. So that tells you that an actual breakdown on the Mag 7 is good for me. But I think everything begins and ends with the direction that these companies are going to take with their profitability in the coming quarters, whether you get the broadening out effect or not. Everything is all about the ability of these companies to continue to grow revenue at the impressive pace that they've been the last several quarters.
All right, looking at shares of Meta, down about 0.5%. Weiss, you own this one as well. I know you're not a big fan of price target increases or decreases. You always say that. You've also said that all the AI use cases, we haven't even figured them out. One of the key points from analysts here is that there's a $40 billion monetization opportunity that's being underappreciated. Does that matter to you when you're looking at this stock, the idea that there's some AI use cases that maybe haven't even been figured out by the street?
There are a lot of AI use cases that haven't been figured out by the street. There are a lot that haven't been figured out by AI engineers. So that's still to come. And that's why the big demand on chips as they try to work out, is this a use case? No, let's go to another one. But look, I'm not a fan of price increases because particularly in II season, institutional investor season, where they're going for votes, the analysts, they want to be present and it's factual, having run a global research department, a major investment bank. This is when you want to be in front of the potential voters. So you come out, you raise your price target. You try to go to highest on the street. So people call you and say, you're highest on the street. What do you see that the others don't? So forget that game. And raising price targets, there's nothing new that's happened with Meta in the last couple of weeks, in the last month, that you didn't know a month before. So I think Meta's still very inexpensive. I read the note. I think the price target's reasonable, 25 times earnings. I think that's actually low.
All right, let's go to one other price target increase, NVIDIA. Morgan Stanley raising the price target from 116 up to 144. And why? You actually recently just trimmed this one.
Yeah, I trimmed it again, actually. And
wait, twice?
Yeah, twice. Okay. Look, the reason I did is that it's not been a core position, my bad, right? It's been a phenomenal stock. But right now, I'd be hard-pressed to think of a couple of days that have gone by where you haven't seen price target increase. So I don't know if there's more than one analyst who's saying, well, let's hold on here. It's a bunch of euphoria. So if they miss even slightly, the stock gets hit. I'll buy it again at that point. Right now, the valuation is just too high. They're not a commodity company now because they obviously own it, but so many are trying to get in there. I foresee that chip being commoditized. And if you go back to their analyst day and their shareholder day, it didn't really do a lot in terms of talking about Blackwell and the others, right? So, so I just took a cautious approach. You know, you got to know when to go home.
You own this name as well. Your thoughts?
Well, look, I know it's pulled back, and maybe that has a lot of the naysayers saying, look, see, I told you it was overpriced. I don't think it's overpriced. I mean, obviously, at roughly 40 times earnings, that's expensive for a semiconductor stock, but with the growth rate that it has ahead of it, I don't think so. The PEG ratio is about 1.0. Now, at some point in time, that growth rate will fall off. I think we've got 2 or 3 quarters before the inevitable is found that there's over-ordering, double, triple ordering from customers who then get their orders filled, they have inventory, and then they back off. But I don't think that's where we are now. I think what you're seeing in the stock is just a healthy consolidation that will be the pause that refreshes for the next leg higher. So I'm not inclined to trim it here, but I do think that as you look forward 2 or 3 quarters, there will come a time to trim it.
Liz, I'm gonna come over to you. Just your thoughts about the chip trade? I mean, Jim just mentioned there's been a pullback recently. It's hard to imagine there wouldn't be a pullback at some point.
Well, I think we've established that nobody thinks there's going to be some big earnings disaster in the AI trade in the next couple quarters. So then what might the catalyst be? What might be the reason for some of that pullback? If you look at semis versus software, this is a pair that I look at pretty often just to gauge kind of market direction and what the appetite is. Software has taken over quite a bit in the last just couple weeks. Why is that? We talk about valuation constantly. We talk about how quickly stocks run up, and you usually hear the warning of the faster it goes and the higher it goes, the further it can fall. I think investors started to listen. And again, the rational behavior is, okay, I've got a lot of gains over a short period of time. Why don't I trim some of them, lock them in? But I don't want to exit the technology trade. We've seen this rotation before, too. So if you don't want to exit the technology trade, where do you go? You go into things like software. You go into things that would be considered old tech. And that's why you're seeing some other things in the sector catch a bid because they are relatively more attractive on a valuation basis than semiconductors at this point.
Yeah, software taking a bit of a hit. Joe, I'm going to come over to you. Just last word on chips. You have some pretty broad ownership. Broadcom and the JOT, also Qualcomm, NXP, list goes on.
The list goes on, and I think it's important to understand how significant the semi-trade is. The semi-trade is what the U.S. economy is all about. Chips are the new oil. Semiconductors are what drive the tape. Look at the performance today of the S&P. We're seeing a nice little recovery in the price for the S&P. What does it correlate with? It correlates with the fact that NVIDIA came out below 119 early this morning. Now we're seeing progressively, as the day is unfolding, buying interest returning into NVIDIA, NVIDIA pressing towards its high. So if you're trying to understand the direction of markets, to me, everything begins with the semiconductor industry.
All right, SMH basically flat this morning, not moving too much right now. All right, coming up, committee moves and the top ideas for the third quarter. We'll review 2 of Joe's and Jim's latest trades, plus Bill Baruch. He's joining us with one other move. Halftime, back in just a few minutes.
Are you following the Halftime Report podcast? What are you waiting for? Look for us in your favorite podcasting
not like
app.
the fucking
Follow the
CNBC
Halftime podcast now.
Bro, why are you barking all of a sudden? Is it the chair? Bro, he hates this chair. And now he jumped on it. Now he's sitting on it. All right, bro, word. Just chill, dude. Just chill. Sorry, I used that. I used the CNBC. I got to down a little snack. I had a bagel. And now I got a coffee. So we good, baby. We good. Nah, bro, the chair. He didn't, like... the first time he saw the chair roll, he fucking flipped. He's like, no, stop it. So he does not like the chair. Now he's sitting there. Yeah, now he just jumped on it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't. He said no. See the little guy. Nah, he's camera shy. He told me. And then I'll get arrested if I show a dinosaur on camera. They're illegal in California. Oh, I wish. I wish I could show y'all. You're never having ice cream again? Why are you eating ice cream at 12 Eastern? It's like 9 o'clock. You wanted that morning ice cream? Can I get a Rocky Road with sunny side up eggs? Are you lactose intolerant? Oh, I need to wash my hands. Yeah, bro. Are you Joe Biden? Why are you having ice cream this early? Makes no sense. Nah, I'm pretty sure Pixelated is on West Coast time. So I don't know, man. You are. It's you shouldn't have lactose, not you can't. Oh, really? Is that how lactose intolerance works? So, like, it doesn't, like, it just gives you mad shits, though? It doesn't, like, but, like, you're not, like, banned from it? But it just comes with heavy consequences? Very interesting. No way. That's good. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I thought it's like an allergic reaction. And I thought you just like, you go to the toilet a lot, but that's it. You still love milkshakes though? That's wild. You know, like knowing the full consequences and you're like, I love this shit. It like takes you out for 2.5 hours minimum. And you're like, I love it. Just fucking McFlurries. Sell lactose pills at Costco. Yeah, hedge it using Lactaid. Yeah, that's. I think sometimes I'm like gluten intolerant. Like that. Other than that, though. Say what up, though? What up, baby? How was your weekend? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Just looking at the long term. We're doing nothing now. I mean, I think the bond market, we've had a lot of discussions. That's the craziest part, I think, to start off the week. Okay, buddy, the chair's moving now. He's tripping out. I want to sit on the chair, but now he's sitting there. Okay, now you're crying? Okay, buddy, I have to take you outside. You cannot handle this moving chair. I missed your answer about PHILO. Oh, PHILO, it depends how lucky you are. But it arrives shortly. Maybe in 30 minutes. I don't know. It depends. Okay, go ahead. Run along. Run along, Bin Laden. Run along. Jesus. This guy. Behind. No, he doesn't really cry. He's kind of like a stupid dog. So, like, he only barks when shit, like, freaks him out. But, like, when he wants attention, he licks. So, like, if I put him outside and he wants to get back inside, he just licks the door. He doesn't know how to bark. It's the funniest shit ever. It makes him a good dog because he's not loud until, like, he's like, yo, that's sketchy. Yo, 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 stop. Yo, you see that? But then when he's outside or, like, he'll just lick it. Yeah, he won't make a fucking noise. He was just squeezing his little toy. What breed? It's a Veloso or Veloci Raptor. I know. I made a lot of jokes for a Monday today. I don't know, but you guys might get this all summer. You might get this all summer, bro. If I am playing 2K, I'm sitting here, and I gotta go. And they're gonna tell me the bomb blowout is because of Donald Trump. Then I mean, I don't know, man. You're gonna get some. Okay, do you want me to tell you? I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. It's gonna piss some people off. Okay? Are you ready? I gotta call some of you guys out. Okay? I know I am on one today. I had good sleep. I had a good weekend. I'm excited. And the market is slow. But I don't know if you guys want this one. Okay, some of you, but I feel like I'm here to help you. So, you guys know the whole, like, Hawk Tua? You guys have heard of that? I know some of you guys have. I did wake up and choose the truth today. I really did. That's exactly what I'm about to tell. Have you guys heard of it? Oh, God. Yeah. No. Yeah, here we go. Are you ready? Everybody has. Yeah, right. Here's the deal. That is 1,000% a psyop. I don't even call things psyop, man. I haven't even shaved my head completely yet. You know what I'm saying? I am not Andrew Tate. But no. That is 1,000% a psyop. Because every single one of you who talks about it you are putting yourself in a category. I hope you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then if girls want to be like that, you're putting yourself in a category, and you're like, yeah, no, it's 1,000% a psyop. You look so weird talking about it, and if you don't, and that's like, and it creates this own little thing, yeah, bro. Nah, it's wild. It's just weird, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, some people will get it, some won't. It's just weird because because like people are like, oh yeah, but I'm like, no, you're a weirdo. It's just hard. That's why I said I don't mean to judge anybody, but just be careful, bro. Just be careful. All right. And then if a girl ever like came up to me on that type of shit, I'd be like, nope, you need to repent. Why are you talking like that in public? Calm down. Election interference. It's funny. Yeah, but like you've heard crazier stuff before that. It's not like that shit's new. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of weird. That's why I'm like, it's not, nah, bro. It's weird. It's a weird cultural phenomena. Idiocracy, man. It's funny. We've talked about that quite a bit so far. Bill Ackman's tweet about Biden? I have not. But I don't think Bill Ackman likes Biden ever since the whole Israel-Palestine stuff. The debate. No, I don't. I didn't think the debate. I don't think any of them acted immature. Like even Donald Trump, which was surprising. I think if anything, the only part that was immature was the golfing part. That was the funniest shit ever. But other than that, they were both pretty well behaved. It was just people realizing Biden is old and then Donald is Donald. Like, I don't know. It was really weird. Why isn't Newegg running? Because I don't think, like, physical computer parts have been running like that. Like, the software and then, like, you know, hardware on a consumer level, it's not the same as a Blackwell NVIDIA, like, processor type beat. So I think that's why. Because I think, what's the other one? Conair or Corsair? Conair. Fucking Nick Cage. But, yeah, I don't think it's the same. No, they bared that. I'm telling you, it was like 1 out of every 5 questions got answered. That's why AMD isn't doing well. Yeah, well, AMD still did very good, but it was like this whole month they pretty much fell off comparatively because they were righty. I think they had a very high level of what's it called? They had a high beta, I think, at one point with each other, and they were very correlated, and then they broke apart in the last like 1 or 2 months. What's your big topic that affects your voting decision? I would say general, like, this is like from the IPE, the International Political Economy, but like aggregate welfare. Like actually, though, and not just talking about it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's literally what we learned from structuralism throughout the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And, you know, the things where, like, you know, does it actually lead to a bigger benefit of everybody getting a benefit? You know, where do you get big societal gains and increased welfare for all? And that is what I would say is my big point. And it's more like, again, I think it's not just like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. It comes down to like both the deficits, the spending, execution, not just policy, is when it's all said and done. But that's where, unfortunately, I do feel extremely failed by both candidates, just because I could show you all the stats, you know, and it's just like you look at it, it's just like the way all of it is played out. Both of them, I mean, they both have increased the deficit. Both of them have led to spending and inflation. So I guess part of it is monetary, because a lot of it, when I do give that, it's there. You know, it does. I think because I do think money is important. And I do think how people, again, like I don't know, like imagine if Biden didn't have inflation, and imagine if, like, you know, they made a lot of changes without like spending as much, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, think about it, like if you guys could get houses more easily, if immigrants could get houses more easily, like I like immigration. I know, again, my family is immigrants, but it's like I don't like how immigrants now are literally like, I feel very bad because I feel like we're using them. And I truly feel that like we are setting, it's like a weird indentured servitude because it's not the same opportunity from the early 2000s and then the 90s and all of that. So, but again, it all boils down to money. So I do think I guess money leading to aggregate welfare. But again, this is a very political economy type view. It's how does the politics affect economics, and then what is the effect on society? Immigration fine, open border, not so much. I mean, I don't even know how I would characterize it, because again, I think it turns into a war of words. But it's just like I think opportunity, because that's just like I'm saying. It's sad that immigrants always provided cheap labor, but we never had prices and opportunity this low, like prices this high and opportunity this low. So now it's going to take it's a 20 more years of work versus what it was, a decade, 2 decades. Every decade, just tack on another 10, 20 years now of work progress, which is mind-blowing to me. And so that's where I'm like, unfortunately, I don't think that's a benefits for all. But then again, I'm not saying Trump is going to fix that, and vice versa. Both of them are responsible for very, very wild, like, financial outcomes when it's all said and done. And then all the while, sadly, this is why I have a long term, because all the while the U.S. stocks get richer and richer. You know what I'm saying? Our dollar gets, and if you already have money, if you already have assets, that's why I strongly suggest all of you get on the train, because it's just like those are the people that are benefiting from it when it's all said and done. Corporations like Kellogg's increase their prices for no good reason while shrinking the amount of food given in the packaging. That's inflation at its core, but has nothing to do with debt, etc. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't know how well versed you are in this topic. We've been going over a lot of these economic lessons, and to blame one corporation, you know what I'm saying? Or to blame a series of these corporations. They're an interest group, and they are doing their own thing. But that's sadly, it's a very limited scope of the effect. It doesn't matter what the corporations do, if that makes any sense. I as much as I want to agree with you, my knowledge of the situation, I can't. Because I don't believe that is true. Is it true in some capacity? Yes. But you got to realize there is what the government spends in a day and what we agree to spend and how much we trade with other countries. All of these companies are tiny in comparison. It has nothing to if you where is this inflation coming from? It leads into the actions, but it starts with the interest rates. It starts with the money supply. It starts with pumping the consumer with X amount of money for several years. You know what I'm saying? If you go and look at the personal savings rate shows it. The money supply has doubled up, tripled up in the last 4 years. And you went from having no savings rate, like Americans for decades never had 10% or more disposable income. And now, and it came back down, but it shot up to 30, 40%. So unfortunately, it's just the inflation you're getting is not just because of Kellogg cereal, even the gas companies, even gasoline and gas prices. That's too small of an effect to say that. Whereas again, don't underestimate what fiscal excess, and that's the crazy part, because the more and more I talk about it, the more and more I feel like I'm old. Because when I was younger, bro, I made a fortune off of fucking just being in. I never gave a shit about government debt, to be honest with you. And now I really don't as much, but it's hard to ignore it when it's getting to this scale where it's borderline batshit. And that's where it's like, unfortunately, that's bigger than any corporation. It's bigger than any interest group. It's government. It's allowing the government, the biggest government in the world, to spend the most amount of money possible without any fiscal pullback or accountability. Unfortunately, that has a consequence. And I've said it. I don't know how long. I was saying it from 2021. There's a consequence. There's always going to be a consequence. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I really do believe it's, unfortunately, the blame is within the governments of the world. Not just America, it's everybody. But it's not just the American companies, sadly. It does compound, yeah, for sure. But, like, you got to think about it. They're raising how many last week, bro? Last week, how many billions of dollars got auctioned off? And then the week before that. And then the month before that. And then the month before that. Bro, they're selling $68 billion of 20-year notes. And then in the same week, they'll sell another $28 billion of 2-year notes. That's almost $100 billion. So to give you an idea, come on, load up. Kellogg's is $19 billion in market cap. We're selling 4 Kellogg's a week. Go. What other company engaged in price gouging? Procter & Gamble, $385 billion. That's huge, massive. I think a month or two ago, Europe had the largest bond auction of that size, give or take $50 billion or something. And that's every month. So you see what I'm saying? So it does compound and have an effect, and there is an effect, but it's level 2. The corporations come next, but what's the source? You know, when you look at how it flows, it starts with the government. You know, and it starts with all of that. Part of this bond auction is refinance. I mean, if you're refinancing at 6%, you're a jackass. You know, think about it. This is why people said, Janet Yellen, what are you doing? Homegirl had 3 years to sell all of this money at 0%, and she didn't. And then chose to ramp it up now that it's at 4.8, 5, 6% on depending on the tenure. But like the government's the big money. It's the governments of all around the world. And that's why I'm saying, like, yeah, there is an effect of corporations, but it's ignoring a huge step ahead of them. There's someone bigger than them all. And that is daddy government. The NVIDIA, which one? The France news? I don't think it'll have too big of an effect. It sounds like a lesson from the IPE of them trying to protect their markets. Yeah, someone brought it up earlier. Let me see that comment. Yeah, they said realistically, that's a good comment, honestly, because I think you're acknowledging what's going on. Realistically, no president will be popular with spending cuts. It's political suicide. The other party would weaponize it. So what's the solution? Unfortunately, you need society to shift. You would need people to be aware of it, and you would want people eventually, maybe our next crash, like if we ever go through like a depression, maybe that would do it, because then if people are like, no, there's consequences, you know, and then they would shift, because that's what's happened it's not like, you got to realize at other points in history, after FDR, a big spending push and on a lot of things, and then they didn't run deficits for like 10, 15 years, or very, very minor deficits, and then they got back to it. Well, that's the thing. Nowadays voters, you guys haven't noticed the political trend though. So this is one of the weirdest things, and it talked about it in the book. This is one of the modern theories that even makes interest groups hella weird, because people don't vote off of what they care about. In a weird way, you have more people who vote like they don't care about the consequences of the money. We all kind of take it for granted. So you have people who vote based on like just their view of a very arbitrary, just of like, oh, I like this person, or I think this is better for that. It's a lot of emotional voting versus, you don't have the pocketbooks and all that. It is ideology based. Again, we went over this in the book. I think chapter 5, I believe. It's not even single issue. There's like, they even noticed how like the book even discussed how it's a modern phenomenon where like, even if you aligned with an interest group, if you viewed overall societal benefits differently, and like even then, if you thought it was leading to a negative effect for one small thing, then you would be like, no, hold on, I can't get behind that. So yeah, it's kind of crazy, but that is the modern phenomenon. That's, again, I think social media has changed. Even if they were informed, it doesn't really matter, because you have informed, tech quote unquote informed people, but they're not they will still be off of very ideological premises to make their decision. Remember, it doesn't matter what's really true. What matters is you believe it on a political front. Why do I say that? This is why from the 1950s or 60s to like the 1980s, emerging markets believed that structuralism was bad, that industrialization was bad, because they believed the structuralist argument, even though it wasn't true. They believed it, and that belief led them 30 years of a certain realm of development. So, unfortunately, you now just apply that to an individual voter sense. Sony acquires Amber. Yeah, Reddit is on the high. I see that. They said they could charge NVIDIA with 10% global sales. Is that the France thing? It's probably going to be like kind of a tariff type beat. But I wouldn't be surprised. Again, and you'll probably see, we'll probably respond in our own way. But the stock didn't react too much to it. I think you'll need some more details on that. Yeah, readying for anti-competitive, citing people with direct knowledge. Oh, come on. Be charged allegedly anti-competitive from Reuters. The so-called statement of objections could follow dawn raids in the graphics card sector of September, which targeted Reuters, or NVIDIA says Reuters. The raids are a broader inquiry into cloud computing. Yeah, I don't have all the full details of that. But yeah, I don't see the 10% thing. Okay, bro, this dude is just, he's at the door. He's licking my door. He's not barking, but I keep hearing the door move. Bro, why are you so needy? Get in here, bro. I'm going to sit down in the chair, though. Don't get mad. Don't start barking at the chair. Can I carry you? Let me carry you. I'll just hold you, buddy. See, bro, and you're like, have kids, bro. I'm like, I don't know, man. Kids are needy. Why do you hate Trump so much? I hate Trump and Biden. And then I hate the people who frame questions like that. Oh, wait, that's you. Oh, man, that's crazy. If you listen to what I say, I give a lot of good info, man. I'm not really, You know, I have a lot of logic that's embedded within this and understanding of certain history, but you know, it's not really a hatred as much as it is. I mean, I'm keenly aware of what's going on, and I encourage you all to be so, and I caution you of pledging allegiance to any individual when in both sides when they're clearly not the best, or they have their own features. All presidents have had a huge deficit, so I don't know if this is like Makeup Monday, because people just been making shit up today, but that's not necessarily true. Yeah, we've had deficits, but never to this size. So like George W. Bush was a shitty president. Donald Trump's deficit was 3 times that big. Biden's was bigger. Again, Obama, but that was post Great Financial Crisis. And then again from like the 50s all the way up till the late 70s, which included an inflationary bout, deficits were minor, comparatively. Again, even in the Clinton era, Clinton was actually a great president when it came to deficits. You know, he deserved a little bit ahead in the White House. But the point being, I mean, what you're saying isn't necessarily all that true, you know, and there's other things that go into it, but it's understanding the scale and scope of what these last 2 people have done. So again, that's why for you to say, why do you hate this person, when I'm just giving you the facts, you know what I'm saying? And again, I'm glad I share textbooks and read it for people, because like I'm saying, I think you may fall under, you and a lot of people, it's nothing wrong with you, but it just, when it's all said and done, I mean, a lot of people just fall under the guise of, oh, well, I like this thing, or morals, or ideology, so let me ignore, you know, the factual nature of how things operate. And unfortunately, that's what's changed the political dynamic and the reactions. You asked separate long terms and was ridiculed because you thought it was side-eye. Okay. So now you're banned because you keep bitching about it. Did you get a long term? I hope you did. Either way, that's the mission and plan. And I'll see you never. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Is the stock market live? We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Have a good day. GG's, man. We started off July wild. We didn't hit 1,000 likes. It turned into Makeup Monday. It's crazy, bro. It's good though. Making Yash. I don't even think Yash coming out. I'm very blunt. I've been very funny and blunt today. But also at the same time, I mean, the last couple of months, bro, I'm not dealing with any. I am not your father. I am not your mother. If y'all act a certain way, you want me to give you certain attention. You're gonna go and call me out on, oh, you did this, you did that. It's because you have shitty chat histories, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think I don't accuse other people who are serious of anything? You know what I'm saying? But like, I ain't gonna correct you. I just don't want to deal with you. Like, if that's, I hope you can respect it. You probably won't, but if you want to be here and want to talk to me and everyone else, I don't know why you're making it too difficult. You know what I'm saying? Ban that too. I got you, bro. I got you. Forgot about the chat facts. Yeah, bro, we have quality over amen. 100%, bro. 100%. All day, every day. Yeah, election year. We always got chatitative tightening on election year. And I hope you guys get a long term. That's the beauty. You could still listen, whether you get banned or not, bro. Just get a long term. And I will gladly give that info, and I hope you could benefit off of it. But I'm not here to be your friend, and I'm not here to try to gain friends. You know, I'm blessed that I have people who follow and listen, and it's for the right reasons. And some people have became my friend, but yeah, I'm not trying to. You know, some of y'all have grossly misinterpreted the relationships. You like this? It's pretty funny, man. Some of you, I think you agree with me. Like I think some of you are just on the same thing I'm on, bro. Where it's just like, bro, I'm sick of all of this fake shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of little babies. I'm tired of people just trying to get in fake arguments and just want attention. Like, I get, okay, like, do your thing, bro. But, like, and this is how you do it. You just don't deal with them. And that's it, man. And yeah, take the info, bro. That's at the end of the day. There's stuff everywhere. Every day, I think we're going over good lessons. There's plays. There's long-term. And you can make the most of it, or you could spend many years going your own path. And I don't wish anybody's downfall, but I don't want to be around you. If it's not the same level, if we can't vibrate the same way, bro, I'm not going to try to, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm not trying to get anything off of you. If I was, I would deal with your bullshit. But in the meantime, you in my world now. Oh, sorry. The dog looked at me and said, what the fuck? Yeah, man, make small good decisions. You'll see. Maybe one day you'll appreciate me. If, you know, you may think I'm being mean to you or I don't like it, but I strongly encourage you to live a certain way, man. And if, you know, if I won't tolerate certain things, I don't know what you're expecting from a certain amount of people. And then CHWY, I don't think it's over yet. We'll see what happens. 8 years investing and trading, baby. We got half of that with the Chad. Let's go. All right, puppy, watch out. I might have, yeah, he's tripping out with the horn, bro. My man. Amen, bro. Long term and the trading. Is how old man syndrome starts. It is. I don't know. I think I did get older or something. It was either the wrinkles or my hairline. But fuck yeah, dude. I care about the fucking deficit now. I don't even tolerate little kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely getting older. So I think this is part of it. I feel you. I'm not even like, you know, I received that, bro. I received that. Amen. I was just telling you, bro. I didn't, like, bro, a couple years ago, bro, I didn't give a shit about no government debt. I knew about it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck it. MMT, baby. But now I'm like, screw this shit. Yeah. Yeah. More mature. Well, I could be immature at some points. So, I don't know. I just think I'm getting old, bro. You're my friend on IG? Hopefully, not the fake Josh, right? Watch out for the fake Josh. Don't let the fake Josh get to you. Amazon and then X is on the high. Not Twitter, but United Steel. There's no earnings this week. There's like 2 companies, but none of them are like the good ones. You almost got fake Josh. That happens, bro. Be careful. That's what I'm saying. Fake Josh hella nice to you. He's like, hey, how's it going? Cool, yeah. Like, watch. Say a joke that you think I wouldn't like to fake Josh, he'll laugh. I'll ban you. Because he is trying to steal your money. I hope y'all learn this sooner than later. I made a play in the morning on CHWY. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to tell y'all. Y'all didn't like the video. Oh, no, I did tell you. I said I made a play. I just didn't tell you which direction. Or the size. Thank you endlessly for reminding us last week we don't have to keep profit in trading accounts. I transferred some first time. Let's go. Thanks. He said first time. Amen. That's good. I hope that joke stuck, huh? I was like, you could trade, you could withdraw it, right? So I tell Jimmy Fontana. I can't hit the other horn, okay? I can only do this horn. Because I got the puppy now, and he trip out with the other horn. I could do that. He don't freak out. But the other horn, he start getting crazy. No, but honestly, needed to hear that. Yeah, I know. That's good. It wasn't intended for you, but if it did, God bless you in your wisdom. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what some people don't realize. Sometimes it may not be for you, and you guys are going to try to front run it, so don't. Just listen to me when I say don't. Clapped, what happened? Oh, no, oh. I'm clapped, where'd it go? Oh, oh, oh. I think Josh was weird today, and now I can't find the place. No, no, Josh, where are you? I can't find you today. Oh, oh. They say that you should refresh, but it doesn't load up anyway. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, we're here? Oh, nice. I sing songs to myself when you guys aren't here. All right, word. No, I'm holding the puppy. He couldn't have clapped it. But here's the deal. Are you ready? I was thinking that I might unban people. Right? But here's the deal. If you want me to oh shit. You okay, bro? If you want me to unban you though, you have to send me your long term. No, not a mass unbanning. Fuck y'all. You could send in a request, but you better have a long term. Simple as that. And if you just started the long term, or I'm like, so you listen and how long? You're like, oh, I've been here for 5 years, 4 years. Oh, this. Oh, Josh, I want to be here. And you got to the point where you've been banned for being disruptive in the chat, being on some hoe shit, and then you don't even have a long term. What do you want me to do? I don't know. I think that's it. I think that's a better way, maybe. So I haven't made my mind up on it. But if I was gonna do it, I would get a long term. Well, no amnesty. We cherry pick people who got it. Yeah, I mean it's simple. I mean at the end of the day, like think about it. Even then, I'm asking that you made a good step for your future, and show that you wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's like think about it. Like what? I don't benefit off of it no matter what. So it's like at the very least, if you really want to be around here, I hope your actions reflect that. And at the same time, like, get a long term. Otherwise, too, like, I mean, wouldn't you want to be a part of a different chat room? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's okay. You're free, bro. You're free. I free you. You know, you could go and be with your traders and people. And yeah, we got news and trades here and there, but it's a long term, baby. Living la vida lonta. I got long like a stock. Stocks like what? What? Let me get a bomb. Living la vida lonta. Oh, wait, that's two different songs. I think I just confused Thong Song and Living the Vida Loca. Yeah. But yeah, you get it. Yeah, my bad. I don't know why the thong. I guess the same era, right? Thong Song and that, they were definitely there. Mm-hmm. Bring back TRL. What's his name? Johnny? Is it Johnny Carson? Was that who it was? Or Carson Daly? I'm thinking Johnny Knoxville and Carson. They were friends, I think. Carson Daly, yeah. The stock is so scandalous. That's who you were named after? Are you sure? Was your mom like, I named you after the greatest host on television for America, Carson Daly? If so, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You have a lot of cash. Should I do 5% APY? Yeah, why not? I mean, right now, your cash should, if you have cash right now and it's not somewhere collecting interest, you don't have to tie it up. You don't got to go buy a bond, but like literally a money market, even like a high yield savings account with no like, restriction, you should be doing that. Long story, neighbor's son was born 2 hours before me, and they took my name, and MTV was on in the waiting room, and my dad was watching. No way. That's funny. So they had a name planned out for you, and then the fucking neighbors swagger jacked it. What hose? And then your dad's like, I like Carson. It's a good name. I don't think it's a bad name. I think it's actually quite elegant. Carson. That's funny, bro. Fuck the neighbors, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's whack, bro. Why would they do that? They knew, too, damn well. I know your parents told them. Yeah, and they're like, fucking, let's steal his name. Yeah, it does sound like old money. Carter is your brother? Carson and Carter? That's a good duo right there. I like it. What about Walter? I like Walter. It's just because of Walter White. It seems like an old name. Like, I feel like if you got named Walter, you giving me Benjamin Button vibes even as a baby. Like, if a baby was like, my name's Walter, I'd be like, show me your tax returns. Walter. What about Dexter? Dexter. I like that name. I like most names. Unless your name is like Adolf, which was big in Germany, believe it or not. They stopped naming their kids Adolf. But other than that, I think a lot of names go hard. I like unique names. Their name is Adolfo. That's chill. You made it with one letter, bro. Do you like Josh? No, I hate it. I was like, yo, I could pick any name for my fake name persona. Let me just go with the name that I hate. So it's like, ugh, what an ugly name. Let me take that name. Can you ask your dad what my name means? My dad don't know what UAV panda means. How is he gonna know? I don't think my dad knows what a UAV like a ET. What do you mean? You wanted your brother's name was Josh? You wanted that name rather than Jesse? Nah, bro, because you were probably named Jesse when, remember Jesse was a really popular name. It was like a badass name. Like, what was it? Who's the guy? Didn't he marry Sandra Bullock? And he had the motorcycles? Jesse was like a hard, you were legit. I feel like early 90s, early 2000s. If you like Jesse James, yeah, bro. Yeah, if you were a Jesse, bro, nah. That shit went hard. Yeah, and then Uncle Jesse, bro. They don't know. Full House. You like Kit? That's the name of a Corvette, but if your parents named you after Michael Knight's vehicle, that's dope. Wasn't he abusive? He might have been. He had like 5 Harley Davidsons, so I'm not surprised. Oh no, the guy who had all these wicked motorcycles and like skulls everywhere, maybe he did abuse her. I could see that. Yesterday was National Corvette Day? No way. Oh, Uncle Jesse Dukes of Hazzard? Oh, I thought Uncle Jesse from Full House. This is weird. I didn't know National Corvette Day. That's dope. Did I tell you I want the new Z06. But then they're coming out with a Z06 or a Z01. But that car is insane. All of the Corvettes, bro. I'm a big Corvette guy. I have never owned one, but I always wanted one my whole life. And I never got one. I tried to convince my girlfriend to get a Corvette. I was like, why don't we get one and wrap it pink? And she was just not down. I'll let you drive mine. Say less, bro. I hope you have a good tire insurance, huh? The E-Ray Corvette might be right up your alley. Are you making a joke about my sexuality? Because I'll never drive that EV fucking supercar. It's the stupidest concept I've ever heard of. Let me put a microwave in a supercar. Nonsense. You think I want a mid-engine battery? A mid-battery? It's not even an engine. Are you done with market news? You haven't had a headline in a long time. God jumps like a truck. Yeah, I'm scrolling through. I mean, you have the ones in front of you here, but you literally have not had any meaningful market headline, really, since the data. We had a bunch of moves. But, yeah, absolutely nothing. Instead of the 812. I don't want the 812, but this homie is like really he's trying to buy my other car. So if he gives it to me at a low enough price, I might buy it. Because I don't think I could lose on it. Low key, if he gives it to me at a certain price, it's kind of like buying an off-market house. I don't have any JDMs. No, I used to. I used to have my Prelude. Air fryers are worth it. AMG, LFA, nah. I haven't for the Lexus. I don't want to buy cars anymore, bro, but I don't know. This is where I'm getting the last car I bought, I got a good deal on it, and then I flipped it. And then the Lambo, I was going through a midlife crisis. And then again, this time now, I have a car that I want to sell, and then I have another guy who's offering me instant equity on another a pretty rare car. Not rare, but it just holds its value decently. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm not trying to really buy cars. But I don't know if it's I don't know if the thing about the car deals. Yeah, so he bullish. That's the weird part because I don't know if the consumer's really slowing down and other things are getting clapped. It's kind of is that why you're getting deals? It's crazy. Depending on the car, you'll own or finance it from me. Who said I want to own or finance it? But I don't think you'd like it. Unless you like a Ferrari, but the other one I don't think you'd like. Come to Miami. I haven't been in since 2021, I think. It's 100% why, yeah. But then again, like, I thought that was the case in 2023, and then I had one of those cars at a good deal, and I bought it, and then I flipped it, and I made some money off of it. And I thought, and literally same thing with houses, right? People thought the housing was going to go down too after the banking crisis, and then nope. It went crazy. You don't like Porsche? No, I've never owned a Porsche. It sucks, though. You know what Porsche I like? It sucks, though, that they don't like Jesus. That's the only problem I have. If Porsche didn't make that Jesus ad when they took out the cross, bro, I would buy a Turbo S convertible. It's subtle. It doesn't look like a supercar, but it's faster than a Lambo. It's faster than anything, low key. I would get it. It's faster than the GT3. You know that? People don't know that. A Turbo S Porsche is faster than the GT3. Mm-hmm. Check out ASML and TSM cannot make 2-nanometer chips without them. Yeah, ASML, again, they've been part of all of it. Remember all the, like, sanction stuff? But, yeah, they're 100% there. We'll see. I mean, earnings is coming up. GT3 over a 911. But that's the thing, a 911 Turbo S, it holds its value really well. You could buy that car if you could get an allocation or you like wait and order it. You could buy that car brand new, put 10,000 miles on it, and sell it for the same price you bought it for. All day, every day. And it's going to, even for generations, even if you hold it for like 4 years and put no more than like 20,000, even 20,000, bro, you'll get a good amount back. Yeah, Turbo S's hold their, all of the higher end ones, bro, they hold value very, very well. But I've never had a Porsche, and now it sucks, though, because if I wanted a car, that's the one I would. But I don't know. I'm still conflicted about Porsche. Yeah, and it's subtle as fuck. Nobody would know that you're driving. That car's almost $300,000. The Turbo S is like $260 or $280 MSRP, and it would look like a $100,000, $90,000 Porsche. No one's going to rob you unless they want to rob anybody in a base model Porsche. Unless you know what a Turbo S is, you're not. No one's going to do shit. It's so subtle. It's crazy. But then it's faster than most supercars out there. I think a Turbo S could beat an Aventador in a straight line and even on turns. Believe it or not, I'm pretty sure there's a video. I think a Turbo S can whip an Aventador by like half a second. Hi, buddy. Do you want me to free you? I will free you, but you cannot lick the door, okay? Okay, yalla. Osama bin Papi. Go. You like Car Josh? What do you mean, Car Josh? The fuck? Do I ride motorcycles? No, I value my life. If you couldn't tell. You guys should all stop riding motorcycles. That's how you know I'm your friend. Because I'm actually giving you solid ass advice. Hey, that's mean. No, dude, they're dangerous. It is fun. I like dirt bikes and shit, but dude, it's so scary. I could only imagine driving a motorcycle on like a public road. Like, you gotta be, like, you are honestly, like, some of y'all, man, y'all scared to take the risk of a long term, and you straight up just riding a motorcycle. I'm like, bro, just get a long term. You are not scared of anything. Yeah, Nike is coming back up. Just cruise around. Yeah, it looks like a vibe, bro. I could only imagine, like, cruising, but, like, it's dangerous. Oh, shit. It's already 10:30? Well, well, well. I didn't even notice the time. We were just having so much conversation, albeit the market is not moving at all. You've been going camping on your dirt bike? How do you sleep on a dirt bike, sir? That don't sound comfortable. Snap for the long term? No. It's too expensive right now. At one point, we were stoked that Snap was at $17 or $16 or whatever. I would get some of the like quality value names that are cheaper. I like Snap when it gets cheaper, you know, eventually. If Snap does drop, I mean, I would take it in the lower, like $9,
drive the industry
$10.
into wholesome
Can't really go wrong.
Accountability there. So we've been in court to do all of that, but I think the
But, like,
Chevron
why buy it when it's
decision
still up
ultimately
50,
really
100%
casts a
on the
really
year or whatever?
strong, shadow over what the SEC has done, and ultimately tells them that they owe the public
All right, let me go to the bathroom real
some
quick. I'll BRB.
obligation to provide clarity. And the Chevron decision was in significant parts a decision with regard to the importance of the Administrative Procedures Act, which is a statute that the SEC has repeatedly violated in the context of the crypto industry. And so hopefully this will be a transition now towards a more fair and transparent process of rulemaking for all of us, all Americans, including those of us in the crypto sector. But we'll have to see how it plays out.
That said, TD Cowen also noted that while the decision might be a short-term win, it could actually stall crypto legislation more broadly. Just react to that.
I don't know. You know, we're in a very partisan environment, and yet we were able to get 71 Democrats to join virtually every Republican in the House to pass legislation. We're now in the Senate. We have a decent chance of getting committee action, potentially floor action, and potentially passage of a really good market structure bill. Leader Schumer's working really hard at it. Chair Stabenow, Ranking Member Bozeman, a whole cross-section of members have sort of stepped up and said, it's time to provide clarity, and it's time for the U.S. to stop falling behind vis-a-vis the rest of the G20. And so who knows? Legislation's always hard, but I feel pretty good about the chances that we have, and any incremental progress that we make is really important, and so we're fighting for that every day.
All right, Faryar, thanks for joining us today. It's good to check in with you.
Thanks, Kelly. Thanks for having me on.
Faryar Shirzad with Coinbase. Coming up, crypto's not the only part of the market that could see big changes in November, depending on the election. The tech sector might look very different under a second Trump presidency. We'll dig into that scenario in today's Tech Check. And as we head to break, here are some of the names hitting new all-time highs today. JP Morgan, Eli Lilly, Evercore, and Stifel. That's a grab bag. More of today's biggest movers after the break.
Beep, 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 beep. Oil ripping. Well, remember we talked about it, man. If commodities go up too much, that'll, depending on hard or soft landing, that could be very, very big. And then not to mention, what's the other one? Wheat in agriculture. They've been climbing a little bit. I thought that was interesting as well. NNE CHWY. Everybody in the NNE nanonuclear. Oh, didn't they? They were in the morning. Are they uranium? I think they got mentioned a couple of times. If they are uranium, that was something from the AM. I swear. No. Yeah, NNE. Media report large companies in discussions for new. They were only up 12 at the time. So they've been killing it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then there's like Amazon said they're getting into nuclear and all of that, and then they all went up. Nuclear Bezos. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, yes. It's that time, baby. Oh, man, I just yawned, too. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, Chattadonia, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you got some rest. I hope this week is going to be a little weird. Not only is it slow summer, you're going to get a day off for Independence Day, but I hope the PHILO could give you something, man. And, today's PHILO... Oh, shoo! That scared me. Did that scare you? That scared me. That scared me. Oh, man. Anyways, have no fear. But... we're gonna have a good PHILO here. I have another PHILO today that I am going to once again. It's like a lot of these last like 3 PHILOs. I could tie it back to the long term on every single one of them, and then at the same time, you got to realize that like it doesn't just apply only to the long term. Are you following? A lot of this stuff we've been discussing. It's like like it is related. In the long term and, being smart with your investments, this comes up. But then at the same time, it's like it's not just about investing. So I'll leave that to you. And that being said, too, what I have left to you guys, I am very proud of you who have taken a lot of these talks and discussions. Again, I even was explaining, man, I'm here for a certain purpose, and I think some of you all are here as well, too. And those of you who have made the most of it, who have been gracious in every way, capacity, and quite frankly, made a real effort and made an effort to be involved, made an effort to better yourselves, made an effort for good and positive rather than drama and anything else. Because, again, bro, I hate to break it to y'all, how you behave on the internet, it does factor into how you behave outside of the internet. It's wild because nowadays, like, the internet has become a lot of real life, but when it's all said and done, bro, I'm very proud of you who have stuck with the plan, bro, and who have gone about making an effort. And last Friday's PHILO was a big one, bro. It may have punched some of y'all in the face. You know what I'm saying? And I really do believe every single one of you in here, you have a purpose of many. One of many of your purposes is to provide and be a provider and to take full care of everything that God has blessed you with and the people in your life, in your family. And I know it's a big burden. And, the thing, like I said, towards the end of it, like, bro, listen, don't get depressed, man. Don't be sad. I don't care what you fell short on and what you failed on. You know what I'm saying? But a real effort. I was just even telling you, man, maybe I'll unban some people if I look at the long term. Because, do you get it? I don't care if you fucked up. I care, what's your real effort? You know what I'm saying? Are you actually trying with what we're talking about here? Great. You could shit talk all the PHILOs you want, make fun of my beliefs, make fun of other people. Or did you at least get a long term? Are you at least trying to make your life move forward? You know what I'm saying? And you hear these talks I'm giving people and what we're talking about setting things up. You saw a $300 account turn into 20 grand. Took some time, but little by something. But that's my question. Are you trying? And that's why, too, you guys know your heart, man. Believe me, God is more understanding than I am. Oh! You know that? That's why, bro, I wish I could reflect it better. I know I've gotten a certain degree of impatience with some BS, but, oh, man, God is good, bro. And I hope one day I could reflect the fruit of it. I don't think I'm there quite yet. But when it's all said and done, bro, like, all you have to do is make an effort. And a real effort. And only you in your heart know it. You know what I'm saying? Every day you wake up, you know if you're trying or not. You know if you're being lazy about something. You know if you're not really doing it fully. Like, honestly, like when you're talking, you know what you're doing when you talk to people. You know what you wanted to inspire with those questions and with certain, you know what I'm saying? And I can't judge you. Maybe some things, as it sticks out and it's obvious. But at the end of the day, bro, it's what comes down like, and this is something I'm trying to encourage, is making an effort, a real one, in that you, and nobody could judge it except for you and God, bro. You know what I'm saying? So don't be sad that you don't have something. Don't be sad of something lacking. But I would be sad if you're not trying. If you're genuinely know you're half-assing it. If you know you can do it, but you're not, or you keep thinking of excuses, and it's like, did you give it your all? That is all that matters, bro. That's what makes you a man. That's what's going to lead you to provide. It's a real effort. When you put it in the fire, what is going to come out? No one said it'll be easy. But when you put it through the fire of depression, the fire of this, that, it's like, no. You need it to actually be like, once you throw it through the fire, does what come out? Is it real effort? And that's the thing. So that's my intro, bro. That's my intro into PHILO, man. And I really think all of these PHILOs, they've been great. And I like the PHILO from Friday. But I do hope, don't let it be used against you. And the way is trying, bro. And at all senses, man. Give a solid effort. And, like, don't underestimate how so many things stop you from trying. And don't, like, seriously, man. Like, the things we waste our time on. How easy it is to get distracted by this world. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. At all corners, I really hope y'all just keep trying and understand, like, yo, you commit to something. You do it every day. You allow yourself to take pleasure in doing it and doing something good and putting that effort, man. Your life is going to change. If not, I mean, I heard this the other day. This one's crazy. If you keep using the same bricks, you're going to end up with the same house. You're going to keep building the same house. I said, damn, that's deep. You know what I'm saying? You keep using the same bricks, bro. You're going to end up with the same house. Think about the cycles and all of that. And, like, we trying to do the same thing. Just like, well, you're like, oh, I'm going to do it different, but I'm going to have the same foundation. I'm going to keep building with the same, I believe I can't do this. And you know what I'm saying? It's going to be the same house every time. So, amen. So, use the same bait, you're going to catch the same fish. Oof. So, that's just how we're starting. But now, today, bro, this one, it will relate to, this is going to relate to the long term, but it relates to life. And I don't know, man. I've been telling y'all this. It's funny because I think the vibe of a lot of these PHILOs, and I've been loving the long-term PHILOs, bro. Remember I say cast down the imaginations, baby. And I think some of y'all, man, you got to really get on this path. For real. It's good for you. I don't say it with this confidence and strength with it. And I don't, because if I didn't know it was good for you. You have to start planning for your future. You have to really take it serious. You got to value yourself. You have to understand that you have more coming. And until you could actually handle that and treat that with what you have right now with respect, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's Come on, what are we expecting to build? But I really hope you guys start taking this seriously. And today's PHILO is related to one of my favorites, the future self. All of you have I was thinking about this last night. I'm like, bro, you know, because I'm a dummy sometimes, bro. I'm a weird ass individual. And and it's funny because there's so many times I've been even more immature. I didn't know certain things, and I'm like, I still shout out my younger me, bro, because I'm like, damn, I'm the future him, and he's still wound me up here, and I'm glad, I'm grateful. But you're gonna constantly go through that. There is a future you waiting. And that's not the main PHILO of what I want to talk about. Actually, the main PHILO, your title of today, bro, is the ripple effect. And that's what I want you to think about. You know, one of my favorite stories, bro. One of my favorite stories in the Bible is the story of Joseph. You guys know Joseph. They made fun of him. They called him the dreamer. That's what his brothers called him, because he would have these dreams that he was going to be successful, and he would tell people, and they'd be like, that's offensive. He's like, you're going to bow down to me. Like, why would you tell somebody that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the funny part, because, like, Joseph, he did have a destiny, and he ended up, his destiny came true, and it was a big one. But the funny part is, like, he had no discretion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had no discretion at all. And I don't know. I think some of y'all may learn from that. I think you got good things going. I think you're going to do good things. But you got to start having some discretion with what you're telling people. Think about it. He would tell his brother, you're going to bow down to me. Yeah, it came true, but like, damn. Got him a lot of enemies. But the story of Joseph, he had this, this idea, this dream. And then his brothers sold him into slavery because they didn't like him. And then he ended up becoming the ruler of Egypt. He's like, yo, there's going to be a famine. He was the 7-year cycle. That's why I told you guys this in that one thing. Whether you don't like it, anything or not, the concept of 7-year cycles comes from this story. Again, even if you don't like this story's in the Quran, it's in the Bible, it's in the Torah. It's an OG story, bro. 7-year cycles. Joseph, 7 years famine, 7 years feasting. This is, again, I love this story. I think it's a great story. But he helps out. He predicts this famine, goes in a position of power, was able to save everybody. And then eventually his brothers who sold him into slavery see him. They didn't know it was him, and they ask him for help. And then he helps them. He could have been an asshole about it. You know what I'm saying? There's so much to the story. But do you know what that story is about? That's what I already told you. There's so many things the story is about. But I never, I knew this. It's kind of basic, but I never really gave it too much thought. The whole entire story of Joseph, it is about the ripple effect. Man, I don't know if you feel me. The whole story is about the ripple effect. He says one thing, how it leads his brothers to treat him, what they do to him, but then what they did to him. It all leads to the famine, the feast. It even leads into saving his family. Saving the country. It's all a ripple effect. So it's like, you don't know why God does certain things. Even to this day, why does God allow evil? Why is this? I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, you could use some broader concepts to try to explain it, but at the end of the day, we don't know. But the whole thing is the ripple effect. Things that happen today, we don't know what it's going to lead to. So do you get what I'm talking about here? Like I said, you could apply this to the long term, and this is what I mean, actually. Do you know why I keep telling you guys get the long term? Let me say it another way. Do you know why you're not taking the long term seriously? You're not taking it seriously because you don't understand the ripple effect. I'm not talking about compounding. I'm talking about the ripple effect. You think what you do will have an effect on something in the future. And like, this is the whole thing I want to remind you all today. That what you do today, or even better yet, what people do to you, it is going to lead to several changes in the future. I guarantee it. How did you end up here? Where was the first ripple started from the thing that got you to look into stocks? Something in your life made you see a stock market, led you to look something up. Maybe you didn't even want to look it up. You just had a friend. And the friend said, look at this weird dude. Whatever it may be. Something. Everything in your life. How did you get the job you're in? Was it a job you wanted or didn't want? You see what I'm saying? It started with something. What somebody said to you, what you did, how you acted. It either opened or closed doors. No? Everything. So do you see what I'm saying? Like I said, I need you to understand this on like a real life level. There's so much to your life that is dictated by this. But then, even like I'm saying, on a financial long-term aspect, y'all got to start really thinking about it. You got to really start thinking about the ripple effect. And this is why I'm saying I hope this encourages you even more to begin and take your long-term seriously, to protect your money, to protect your soul. Because one thing, it's all going to lead to something. You don't know what it is yet. None of us know. But the point is, what you do today is going to ripple into the future. What you don't do today is going to ripple into the future. Do you get it? It's not about what you just do. That's what some of y'all got to realize. The fact, man, some of y'all, if you don't do it today, into the future, as the ripples go on, like I said earlier, you won't be able to do something, or you will be able to do something because of something you did in the past. I really hope this encourages you to get it done, because this is, again, one of the things I've told you guys for a while, man. Some of y'all do, and I've reminded you this many, many, many times. Your long-term may not even be for you. It really might not be. What you do today may just be for the next generation. It may be for that child you have, that nephew, that niece, that person you met randomly. Who knows? I know, it sucks. You know that? You realize my whole purpose in life may be only to speak to one of you in here. And that person may not even be here yet. That's it. My job isn't to become rich and famous. My job isn't to do this. It's not to get into certain things. I'm not going to be the next Jeff Bezos. No. It may be for me to just speak to one soul who's going to do something, and that one person is going to do something else that was necessary to the plan. I don't know. I really don't. It's the ripple effect. You all have to realize this. This is for all of you. Every single one of us. We don't know why we're here. Like I'm saying, there's one of many purposes I could tell you. And there's so many things that are part of life. But you got to really start thinking what you do today is rippling into the future. This is some Back to the Future shit, bro. This is some butterfly effect. This is a movie, man. But it's so true. So you got to really start asking yourself, why? Why are you not? Why are you trying to ripple into the future with nothing? Why are you trying to not move and give an effort? When even that decision of no decision is going to ripple into the future. You know, it's funny because even the story of Joseph, it does show God is in control, bro. I really believe in that destiny. The man up top, bro. But that doesn't mean you just do nothing. That's what I'm saying. We have certain things. You are here. Man, he said, tend the land. Take dominion over it. Provide for your family. It is in his control, no matter what. But that does not make you a choiceless figure. You have decisions to make. And every decision you make and do not make is going to ripple into the future. So, Chad, today's reminder is just that. What you do today. And again, I even said it. I hope what people do to you. Some of y'all need to get it through your head. This world is hard. Honestly, I'm even tough sometimes. That's why some of y'all, you feel me. Imagine, bro, some of the people, and they're like, I hate Josh. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it when I don't tolerate certain things, but they feel a certain way about it. I get it. That right there is going to mold you into something. Maybe you'll end up liking me. Maybe you'll never like me. It doesn't matter. It's going to ripple into the future. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, they don't like me. They treat me like this. Man, that is rippling into the future. Because maybe one day you're going to deal with people and it's not going to hit the same. You know that? I've been treated so bad by some people. You know that? I'm not talking on the internet, bro. I'm talking real life, bro. Even before I even stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I never understood. I was like, God, why would you let this happen? Why do I have to go through this? You know, fast forward a couple of years, I'm like, damn, that shit made me a certain way. All right, maybe. Are you feeling me? So I don't know if you're wondering why certain things are happening to you. It is for something in the future. So, I mean, I guess one of the things I caution you against, man, is don't do nothing. Yeah, you got to learn how to be still. And you got to learn to wait sometimes. But do not get into this habit of doing nothing. And I hope some of you guys really look around and realize the truth of what I'm saying here. To motivate you to begin. Or to keep going. Shit. It's not just about starting. Like I'm saying, I'm worried if you don't do anything. Because that's what we got to realize, man. You know, sometimes we get scared to do things and we end up doing nothing. But like I told you, that ripples into the future. You don't want to be in a position where it's like, damn, I'm here today, but what I see today I can't do because of what I didn't do 5-10 years ago. And now you're like, well, since that 5-10 years, now I can't do it in the next 5-10. No, you can. That's kind of the hope. I hope that taught you. Maybe you went through that just so you could understand that for the next 10. Are you feeling me right now? Some of you might need to just realize that. You already went through the crash course. Why are you going to do the same thing again? You felt like you were behind 10 years ago. Why are you going to believe that again? You know what I'm saying? I think it makes a lot of sense. It's the same exact thinking. So, I hope you feel me, Chad. And just remember, like, what you do today. And whatever little you think is coming out of it, it's bigger than that. And it has the ability to affect thousands and millions of people. That's the craziest thing. Your little action. It really, really does. You don't know what today means for the future family you're going to have. What it means for the people you're going to inspire. There's so many different routes. So stop, again, cast down the imagination, bro. Enough of this game of thinking it's meaningless, and that's the biggest trick. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist at Bang channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real start. Why won't this load? Oh, you got an option? I'll go over that after this quick bathroom break. Brought to you by The Ripple Effect. Plant the tree to bear fruit. Yeah, man. But we don't know. Plant the tree. You may not. Man, that tree may only grow a little bit just so it could die. And then the seed off of that tree could plant 5 others. Oh, man. I hope they feel me. Oh, wait, I got to get Uncle. I don't know why I was waiting for a Bloomberg commercial. Hey, yo, Uncle. The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch some movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle, and it's much more tricky. It's a call, baby. A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing then it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a code. Bum, 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 bum. Your love. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the hard check. Go away. Ooh. We're back. Happy Monday. It's Monday. You guys want to play 2K? No? Okay. It's Monday? My bad. My bad, bro. My bad. I just thought since we're not in the bonds and then like, oh no, man. Bitcoin? Okay. Changed your life because I showed you real estate and bought you the course? Big eyes? What is it going to ripple into, baby? That's the question. It's 4th of July week, bro. Oh, don't give me a justification because I'll do it, bro. I'll do it, bro. Last time you watched it, mid-2020, feels good to be back. Well, I hope you got a long-term, man. For real. That's, we still have the long-term. It's kicking it. And, I don't know, man. The last couple of weeks I don't know. Is it Big Eyes? Is that what it's called? I thought it was, but yeah. Biden, HHS invests over $200 million to help primary care doctors, nurses, and other providers improve care for older adults. It's called Puppy Eyes. Well, I don't know. I don't know these. I'm not. Is it doing good? Meta up 440. Yeah, man. It's a good one. I think it's funny, though. We were buying Meta when Homeboy was selling desks for money. Bap, 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 bap. Oh, he's talking to you? Oh, with the puppy eyes? I thought he was... Oh, I don't know then. Puppy eyes. And the video is down and then up. Sound like progression. Bum, 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 bum. Tesla's ripping still. That's been an all-day affair. It's at 211 now, man. That's actually crazy. I know a lot of you guys got the 180s. You still ain't answer. Are you talking to me or her? Oh, okay, her. I thought you were trying to, like, get me to play FIFA, bro. I'm like, calm down, bro. MO for the long term. Yeah, but we're already up on it a lot. That's the unfortunate part. I think it's great. I think the Zin session, the Zin sanity, I think it's going to affect all of the tobacco companies. But it just sucks because they yield a good amount. But, like, when MO doesn't move, it stays kind of low. Like, it's kind of been at these same prices for a while now. That's why, like, you know, it's kind of been at the lows. But we bought it really low. I think we're up 18% from the last purchase in, like, March or April. So that is the problem. Am I watching the Euros? I have the yen up, but not the euro, no. Because I figure it's all just a chain reaction with these ones. I don't think there's any outsized move. You like the YouTube emotes? You're just putting out all the man. Go make a phone call. Okay, you be like, yo, I like these Europe emojis, these emojis on YouTube. Man, just go call it off market. Or go call it on market. Say, hey, can I buy it? Cheap. Vale. I don't really like energy companies. I think Vale, Brazil, and all that's very, very interesting, but I'm not necessarily, I don't know if I would go for Vale. Was that real, that little candle? Probably not. You got a little pop. And then bonds are going lower, though, low-key. Javier Mota. What's up, baby? Thank you. Oh, yo, we saw a couple of other ones there, too. I had Eric Mills, baby. And Mark Dez. Let's go, baby. Long term. Phantom candle. Maybe watching in the... Oh, did he mean the tournament or the current? I assumed he was talking about the currency. But, yeah, I don't know. You want me to come to Miami? Listen, I think if you... Like, the more you ask me, the more likely I'm down to come. So maybe just, like, ask me, like, 20 times more, and I might be down. Yeah, man. Definitely. Seems like that's a good strategy. Technically is. Oh, you have already? Yeah, wow. I'm surprised it hasn't worked yet. That's crazy. That is crazy. Down to come to Miami. You're in Miami next Monday, too. Oh, well, it is summer, huh? Oh, wait, shit. It sucks because I wanted to not come on Friday. But then I'm like... Non-Farms comes out on Friday. I might leave after Friday. I guess I could leave this stream up, but I might just be here for or we take off Wednesday, and then we get Thursday off and Friday. It's raining in Florida? That's stupid. Why would I go to Miami? Is it raining? Amir Bakery in Anaheim? What? Is that your bakery, or do you just know the spot? You know what I want to do? I haven't done it in a while. I want to go to Earth Cafe off of Melrose and just laugh at all of the Arabs in nice cars with all of their, like, 20-year-old white girlfriends. It's the funniest shit ever. Have y'all ever done that? I think I've taken my girlfriend once. It's the greatest people watching experience ever. It sucks because they like, you know, nobody believes me that I'm an Arab when I tell them because I'm just pale as shit. Oh, you haven't done it? Oh no. It's a good time. Isn't that me? I mean, kind of, but I just don't I don't look like an Arab. Like, unfortunately, you know, everything else checks out, but it just doesn't. You know, it just doesn't it don't hit the same. You know what I'm saying? Because I look like a pale. I look pale, and it looks like I support one side of the war. But unfortunately, that's just not how it is. But yeah, and I look like Rob Schneider, bro. It's fucked up. It really is. In the Arts District. Yeah, I think that's the one. It's fun. It's fun, though. It's fun. Get some sun. I can't, bro. I can't go outside. You know, when the sun's out. And then usually I'm in my car. I get like a weird tan in the car. It's hard to explain. You love to say that you look pale. I mean, I don't love to say that. I wish I wasn't as pale, but I definitely did not go to the, what's it called? I didn't go to and lay out at the pool as much as I did last year. I don't like Snap at this level, no. I'd wait till it gets a lot cheaper. You think Snap will ever touch its old prices of 40? I don't know, depending on how, like, idiocracy we get as a country, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it just depends. And AI. That's one thing. Oh yeah, we do. I'm down for some post PHILO arm circles. But we'll see. Twitch gets weird about me playing. It's funny, they didn't get mad at me playing the debate, but they gave me a warning on playing what's it called? On playing our song at the time, or at the thing. But I'm down for 1 minute of arm circles. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. It's just right on the minute. 1 minute of arm circles. Go. Backwards, above your head. It doesn't hit the same without the music now. Now it just sounds really weird. You know, when I'm like, ah. Oh, feels good though. Blackwell, it has what AIs crave. 30 more seconds. See if I do the same yelling, it doesn't hit the same. Keep going. We need some music. It's okay though. If you could do it without music though, you'll be good. You're in Vegas, checking on markets real quick. It's good, bro. It's still early. Make sure you go to the spa. If it's not windy, go to the pool, but don't go in the pool, okay? I don't know if anybody told you that, but unless you want a staph infection, I wouldn't go into the pool in any Vegas hotel. Okay, there's some people who do. I wouldn't trust those people. Okay, that's it. But you could go lay by the pool. You could lay out by the pool, and you'll be able to do your thing. Sounds funny, but it's serious advice. I know. Oh, you're one of those people. Hey man, maybe you have strong immunity. You only get in it to pee. Nah, I've never been into a Vegas pool in my life. I've sat by the pool, but I've never gone inside of it. SPY is ripping up. I checked the equal weight. Bonds were just dying. And then value, I mean, Russell did come up by a quarter. I can't believe the NASDAQ's up 3/4. That's crazy. Oh, man. Water park would be worse. Nah, you'd be surprised. But I haven't been to a water park in a while. What's something you know you've been wanting to get good at? I'd say eating better. So, like, it sucks because, like, I was eating kind of better when my girlfriend would cook. But, like, now she left. So I've been eating dog shit, dude. It's awful. I really need a better diet. SPY equal weight looking like bonds. And the Russell, too, I feel like. But bonds are about to hit another low. It is kind of concerning. It's a global bonds is part of it, but even so, the thing is the data, man. Like, it's crazy because we've seen the bonds and the market get crazy rallies off data that has not been as good, and then it went nuts. We broke up? No, we didn't. She just left. She had to go to Switzerland for a little bit. She's coming back, though, in a couple days. So I'm sorry if you were thinking you and I had a chance. Apologies. We had no news, but the market kind of chilled out. But the same old trends of the bonds dying and small caps. See her husband? You cracking? Don't you have like 4 baby moms and you cracking jokes on me? Shame on you. Go take care of your kids. Crazy. Some of y'all misinterpreted the relationship a lot of times. No, nothing about that. I'm doing stretches. All right, one more. Oh, I didn't do the hip resist time. It does feel different without the mute. It's kind of boring. I think I need them more. Oh, no, nothing about that. Defensive slides. Maybe I should play. Here, let me play this thing in the background. It's getting too quiet. But I'm having to do. I get quiet when I start doing these stretches, and then I start exhaling. I go.
You clerked for Lewis F. Powell. We got 30
in ancient
seconds
days,
left.
we used to call it.
Well, but you know, you have experience about how decisions like this are brought together and how they come together. Just 30 seconds on that.
Well, back in those days, I mean, people took it very seriously and went back and forth, and they debated and they discussed. I mean, I must say, I was there just a few years after U.S. against Nixon, which was all the Republican-nominated justices did vote against Richard Nixon, which is a different, very different case. But it was different. I'm not sure that this Supreme Court is exactly like the one that I worked under, because there has been a lot more politics injected in it, and I think they've reached out for some cases. That's me editorializing. I think they've reached out for some controversial cases they didn't need to.
I think there would be a lot of people who might agree with that sentiment. A big thank you to Professor Carolyn Shapiro, founder and co-director of the Chicago-Kent College of Law's Institute on the Supreme Court of the United States, and also David Weston here at Bloomberg News. He's host of Bloomberg Wall Street Week at 6 p.m. Fridays on Bloomberg TV and radio. And yes, also a lawyer. This is Bloomberg Business Week.
Epic journeys transformed by Amadeus Citric Easy.
You didn't. Okay.
Model that's going to give them sometimes a small model and a big model and a variety of different providers that are bringing models together. Its capabilities like associating it with your enterprise data and a RAG index so that you can.
I wanted to
make
try
sure
it out
you
with
have
no mods.
sources of
I
truth
kind of
when you're
like
trying
it.
to answer questions.
And then that's it. If
Now, of
anything
course,
happens,
rival
you guys can
Microsoft
blame
has
me.
OpenAI, but Gartner's
I don't
arguing
coming into an
AWS will be
election.
the
I don't want
enterprise
anybody
grade
representing
platform for customers
a
to tap
certain
into
way,
multiple
and
models
it's
from
clean.
multiple companies.
And I hope it
not
takes
just
off a burden
OpenAI's
from
ChatGPT.
anybody feeling
He also
they have
told me
to
how
do
his
something.
team's efforts to save customers
it,
money
but
and cut their
low-key,
AWS
I
bills
feel like
a year
people have been
ago
better
built
behaved.
trust that's paying off
more now, and a lot more is coming up on Overtime at 4 p.m. We also talked to him about that.
Nothing
Kate
personal to
Rooney
my mods.
and Jordan Nova at Scoop
still mods in heart.
about going through the Valley and talking to startups, giving them a better deal on the AWS services. He said, indeed, they are doing that because those smaller customers push and challenge AWS, always have. They also push and challenge bigger customers to adopt newer services. So the strategy there,
I thought he was hoping
is,
if you get in with the startup, they, you keep the business when they're a multi-billion-dollar company or something. But
that too. But if they push the bigger companies to move faster and perhaps do it with Amazon, they can shift the narrative.
All right, John. Thank you very much. John Ford. We'll look forward to more on that on Closing Bell Overtime, right?
Yep.
Fantastic. Coming up, a social media ruling, a blockbuster weekend for movies, and vanishing content. We'll cover all of this in a media edition of our Power Rundown. No power shortage here when we return.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is that? The morning stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I see random weird stuff in the morning. Sometimes I can't get to it, but I don't know. I've been seeing, I had to get rid of some political stuff. I won't call anyone out by name, but that I don't like seeing every morning. It's kind of annoying. Like, it's just, there's some stuff where, in a weird way, like, I think it attracts certain comments and it attracts certain vibes in the morning that, unfortunately, I don't think are good. Push-ups or a walk, it would be. I mean, I'm doing my stretches now, man. I would get some knocked out, and you'll be good to go. GME, I think CHWY still clapped. Bro, Nike's actually up. So we'll see how long that goes for. But remember, 3 days. Thanks for the daily content. Grume, the first one, baby, to start off on Monday. Amen. I think Tesla is up because guidance is low, believe it or not. So remember, it started ripping after people were like, what were they saying? They're like, oh, the deliveries are going to drop by 5%. So I do think that is the issue. Are the delivery numbers tomorrow? Well, then there you go. People are giving guidance on, but it's low. Everybody has guided lower leading into it.
Playmaker tries to fix its manufacturing defects. We'll have more coming up this hour with George Ferguson of Bloomberg Intelligence. Again, recapping S&P up 14, up 0.3. I'm Charlie Pelleton. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Thanks so much for that update, Charlie. Do appreciate it. Well, as I mentioned, it's today's big take. It's one of the most read stories on the Bloomberg terminal. It's about how 24-hour stock trading is booming, and it's got Wall Street rattled. Lou Wang and Catherine Doherty write about the momentum building in the overnight market and how it's got some concern there could be some trouble after dark. Kat Doherty is Bloomberg News finance reporter. She joins us here in the Bloomberg studio. So, Kat, the cash market for U.S. equities goes from 9:30 to 4. Maybe you can leave work after 4 because the market's closed. There are some, though, there is some trading after hours, like, earnings happens, we watch what happens. The volume is a little thin. What exactly is Robinhood doing?
So there's the pre-market and post-market hours, which you can put in trades, and I kind of consider that still traditional investing that bleeds into the 9:30 to 4 p.m. parameters that are set. But then you have this gap overnight that's from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. And Robinhood, Interactive Brokers, they are offering the ability for their clients to trade U.S. stocks in those hours. So it's really bridging the gap, and where they are seeing the most demand is mostly from users that are overseas. So think about Asia and Europe, people that are waking up earlier or going to bed and just trading in their own normal hours. So that's really where we're seeing the momentum growing.
Do you know that I have a podcast?
I have heard of your podcast. Yes,
okay,
I did know that.
I have a podcast with Matt Levine. It's called Money Stuff. And we talked about this. The fact that you could see 24/7, 24/5 trading has also been a topic of conversation. But you think about how the market works right now, where trading is concentrated. It's the open and the close. Even though it's open for several hours throughout the day, you really have that concentration at the open and the close. And I mean, if we entered into this situation where the market never shut, I think I called it like goblin hours, where you'd have just this funky overnight trading, and where would the liquidity go? I mean, would you still see those concentrations of liquidity, or what would that even look like?
So this is exactly the type of questions that the New York Stock Exchange and other exchange operators are asking their own clients, because they're not going to build an offering if there isn't demand for it. And Katie, you bring up liquidity. If there is many shoppers, I like to kind of use that anecdote, that are all concentrated in a certain parameter, you're going to get better price improvement. You're going to get a better quality of your shopping experience. So that's why you're seeing kind of a rush at either the open or the close for certain stocks. And so if you spread that out, it could impact, just because of the spread of liquidity and who's shopping when, it could impact pricing. So that is why right now, when you look at 24/5 trading in some of these apps, it's mostly retail investors. It's not as if you're seeing a hedge fund making big bets overnight, because quite frankly, they're not going to get the best pricing for that.
But could we see that? Could we see the situation where you do have these goblin hours of trading, where it's a bunch of retail traders trading off hours, but then you have hedge funds and other types of professional players coming in and basically trying to make a buck?
I think that the answer to that question lies in the resources that firms put into, for example, maybe expanding their people and their presence overseas. If you need someone to be up, right? And it doesn't really make sense to employ traders and have them make trades at 4 a.m. if they're based in the U.S. However, if you open up an office in Asia or in Europe, you might be able to make those trades and provide those services. And same thing for the banks. Like you need to actually invest to expand and build out the infrastructure to support the growth of this market. And we're seeing that. We're seeing firms that are, this is new for Robinhood, for example, to offer 24/5 trading, and they had to invest in it and make sure that they have a partner, Blue Ocean, that is the ATS, the alternative trading system that they're sending the orders to. So this is all things they have to build out the infrastructure, and they wouldn't do that if they didn't have clients that were asking for it.
When the clients who are asking for it, these are, what do we know about these clients?
So a lot of them are retail investors, and I believe that the stocks that they are trading, there's similarities
they call them
to
stonks.
meme stocks. So you see all of the headlines that you're reading about AMC and GameStop. Those are the types of shares that are going to be trading overnight as well. There's a lot of crossover.
I wonder what it means for like the CFO of a publicly traded company, you know, who can say, okay, well, it's 4 o'clock on a Friday. I can go home and not worry about the company's stock price until Monday morning. maybe 4 a.m., but most likely 9:30.
So there are parameters that are set in these overnight trading where there's, it depends on the platform, but I believe for Robinhood it's 20% that the shares cannot rise 20% more than the current or below. It's just to have some safety nets. And some are even tighter, like 5%. So you're going to prevent wild price swings overnight. And the pricing is not going to be as immediate in terms of, or compared to what you would see in the normal day hours.
I have to say, I find this conversation a bit depressing.
Why?
Like, I just
because
feel
you like it when the market's closed. And
I
likes her
do.
weekends.
I like having a weekend, and it feels like just the evolution of everything, but including markets, is increasingly we're always on, and I feel like in some ways, you know, we've seen financial markets take a page out of, dare I say it, the crypto markets.
Yeah, that's what I always think of when I talk 24-hour trading, because it's like,
and
you know,
think about
Bitcoin
currencies.
never stops trading.
Currencies also trade FX. Like, there's other markets that do operate in this way, and it doesn't mean, Katie, that you're having to stay in the studio overnight or come in on the weekend. So I really do think that this is just firms are going to adapt, including news firms. But it is true that you walk out on the streets and you might get a
24-hour trading
on your phone or on your
gonna be live
watch, and you're
Monday
going to react
through
to that.
Sunday,
Investors,
1 a.m.
they
to
might
1
be
p.m.
able to
1 p.m. to 1 a.m.
express their
and then
own
1 a.m. to
investment
1 p.m.
decision in
Monday
a
through Sunday, Sunday
tighter
through
or
Monday,
different
Monday
time
through
frame
Sunday,
than what was
Monday
previously
on 1
available.
p.m. after
And this
1
is
a.m.
sort
to
of a
1 a.m. to 1
philosophical,
p.m.
hypothetical sort of situation. But you think about
Make sure
how
you are. Like the
companies
video
and how
and
the
subscribe.
government releases news right now.
Thank
They
you.
do it outside of market hours for a reason, so that markets don't go crazy. You think about the 8:30 a.m. Data releases. You think about when companies come out with earnings or big material changes.
Or really bad news.
Exactly. You know, if markets are always
8 p.m.
on
on a Friday.
putting it out, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 p.m. on a Friday, maybe it changes corporate behavior as well. Of course, those are sort of unanswerable questions right now.
Right. And again,
That's
you
for the job.
can't-
Number 2.
The wild
God bless
swings
you.
that
Agrume.
you might see
Is
in
that how you say it?
normal
I hope so.
day hours, you would not see that overnight because there are parameters in place to prevent that from happening.
In reporting out this story, did you speak to anyone who laid out worst case scenario for you that actually you thought to yourself, okay, this could be not so good for financial markets?
I think the worst case scenario is that, again, it's all about investments to expand the infrastructure of the market, and the firms that are going to lose out are the ones that don't have the same resources as the bigger firms that can adapt. So you might see a bifurcation. You might see the biggest banks and the biggest market makers get even bigger and stronger because they have the resources to capture this momentum, whereas the smaller players that just can't compete because they don't have the same amount of resources, that might become harder and harder. And so what does that do to competition?
You walk away with the long term as
to
a
be
result.
determined.
Yeah,
Amen.
I mean, again, it's a very
Amen.
preliminary conversation, even though it feels like we've been talking about it for a while. And to the point that, you know, you would think some of the professionals would want this, the exchanges, the market makers, if there's more trading, they would theoretically make more money. Is anyone campaigning against this, so to speak? Is there anyone who vocally does not want this to happen? Besides me.
So there is an application with the SEC. 24 Exchange is trying to be a registered stock exchange, and it would be the first to offer 24/7 or 24/5, whatever it ends up being. But it would be the first regulated venue. So Gary Gensler has said that the SEC is reviewing this application. He's said he's not against it because he's actually for anything that is pro-innovation, pro-competition in the marketplace, which this is. It's a new venue. But they need to answer a lot of questions.
I watched some of the
SIFMA
bad
put
roommate
out their
thing.
own comment letter.
I watched like
basically saying,
3/4 of
hey,
an episode.
SEC, you really need to
and then I
answer
played 2K.
all of these different parameters.
But then
and
I
think
watched
through
the
the implications
Supercell.
that this, if you
It's a
approved
new
it,
show
this new
on
venue would
Netflix, and
have
it's
on the
fire.
marketplace as a whole.
It's just a bunch of
And
European
so I think that
medieval
it's
motherfuckers
still going to
with
be
superheroes. I call them
a long
medieval
haul,
because like
and the
they're
questions
medieval.
and there are many, need to be
Super
answered
sad.
for that application to go through and for this to continue to grow. If we see a registered exchange,
Thompson
that might
traded
mean
to
that the
the
biggest
Mavs?
stock exchanges like
Oh,
NASDAQ
wow.
and NYSE have to
finished
follow
Jack
and
Reacher?
offer
Oh, man,
24/7
fire.
or 24/5 trading. So
The best.
all of these things are going to play out in the next months, years to
No
come.
way they traded
and
Clay.
we'll see if it affects our jobs.
That's insane.
I was going to say, Katie, you got to file something to the SEC that says you're concerned for financial journalists.
I'll submit a comment letter or
Submit a
something.
comment.
Yeah.
Hey, again, it's among the most read stories on the Bloomberg terminal today. It's today's big take. Kat Doherty is Bloomberg News finance reporter. Check out her story and more on the Bloomberg terminal. Well, let's get a check on the latest world and national news. We got Amy Morris in the Bloomberg 99.1 newsroom in Washington, D.C. Hey, Amy.
Hi, Tim. The Supreme Court has extended the delay in the Washington.
That's crazy, bro. Didn't he spend his whole career as a Warrior? From Waj, Klay Thompson plans to join the Dallas Mavericks on a 3-year, $50 million deal. They paid him $50 million still? He ain't. I shoot better in 2K. No way. Wow. And then Josh Green to Charlotte? No way. That's like, what, 15 mil a year? Give or take a little more? No way. That's crazy, though. Even then, that's sad, bro. Klay Thompson as a fucking Maverick? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Down go the Warriors. No, remember, he had a really bad season last time. Their last season, that's crazy. Hold on, I need to send this to lending tips. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You got shoot. You have longevity in the NBA, but like, didn't he stop shooting? Didn't he go like 0 for 10 one day? I don't know. Sorry, I was sending LT something on a property, but wild, bro, wild. He's entering his Kyle Korver phase. Kyle Korver, I guess, was kind of ill, but I can't picture it, man. Klay Thompson as a Maverick. Insanity, bro. Insanity. In an elimination game, 0 for 10. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. There's phone apps you could bet on sports games. Yeah, it just depends on your series. Who did the Warriors get? I don't know. I think Dignity. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't believe they let him go, bro. That's great. I thought he would always stay. What is this world coming to? SNDX on the high. Bro, why is my shit not loading? You guys still hear me, right? My shit is not loading up. Celtics are for sale, the team. You guys remember when the Clippers went up for sale? That was back in the day. Good old days. Accurate days. They want $5 billion. I mean, it's a good team. It's crazy. Do you guys know how much of a, like, sports teams used to be a bad investment? But then, like, even then, I don't even think they cash flow that crazy comparatively. But it's wild that nowadays you actually get a what's it called? You actually get a decent return on a sports team. Any aspirations to own your own team, like real life 2K? Not really, unless like it was distressed, and I only buy cheap shit, man. Like valuable shit that's on the cheap, you know, as a liquidity provider. Other than that, unless someone is like, yo, Josh, I need to sell off the Lakers at, 20 cents on the dollar, I'm down. But like otherwise, I don't have any like rich guy dreams of like buying a sports team. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm not in this. I like sports, but I've never really been into them like that. It'd be cool though, after watching, what was it, Winning Time or whatever, the Jerry Buss movie, the show. I kind of wanted to. It kind of inspired me, but then I got over it once the season of that show ended. There's a couple of publicly traded sports teams, no? Aren't some of the soccer teams publicly traded, and then the Atlanta Braves? I believe the Atlanta Braves are public. Yeah, me neither. I could totally afford one if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why. Like, yeah, I don't want one. It's light work, Green Bay Packers have shares? I didn't know that. And then I have a question. Who here is in San Diego? Is there any San Diego Chads? Here, me. Torrey Pines. Inland Empire, you're in Temecula, Oceanside, Lemon Grove, Toyota, I'm in San Diego. Your best friend lives in PB. That doesn't count, man. Okay. Say my best friend lives in San Diego. El Cajon Escondido. Yay. So, did any of you see the Cybertruck or no? I thought somebody would tag me over the weekend, but y'all haven't seen it yet? Did you see a Cybertruck with a gigantic bull on it that says the trading fraternity? Have you guys seen it yet? You did? You saw it? No, you didn't. You guys are just lying. Oh, nah, yeah, yo, you guys were just, I saw a Cybertruck. Yeah, it looks dope. I haven't posted a picture yet. No, I'm not going to post a picture till someone sees it and tags it. Mm-hmm. You keyed it? I hope you did, because you know it has cameras. You dumbass. Don't mess with parked Teslas. Stupid idea. That's just a pro tip. Okay? Yeah. He's like, yeah, I went and I vandalized the car that has 16 dash cameras on it. Yeah, that's what I did. Those are the type of decisions that I make in my life. Really? You seen LT making video? Well, no, you'll see. LT, I hope LT drives that thing around. You will never see me in it, unfortunately, now. Now that it's branded, I could never drive that car. Unfortunately, it'd be too easy to spot me. So I don't know. Even then, Brian, if you want to go driving for dollars, I'll give you the Cybertruck. Anybody in San Diego, because it's a gigantic billboard, bro. It's a gigantic billboard. Mm-hmm. Well, you'll see. You have to. If you see it in San Diego, you take a pic and tag me. And then once somebody tags me, I'll post a picture of it. It looks crazy though. I'm very impressed with how it looked. Your driving record clean. Let's do it, man. Seriously, hit up LT. So whenever I want that thing on the road 24 hours a day. I want it driving all around San Diego. I kind of want to get another one. It came out very well. I'm like, wow, this is good. Mm-hmm. Your homie that works at Home and Away says you go there. Is that true? What the hell is Home Away? Home and Away? Mm-mm. Josh buys Tesla, just not the stock. I know, it's sad. In Los Angeles, I do. I want somebody to drive it down Rodeo a couple of times and just take laps. Are you going to be in San Diego? You going to be there for the 4th? I think I'm going to park it in PB or in La Jolla. And just leave it there. I'm gonna have it dropped off at like 5 a.m. in a good spot. I'm going to take someone's spot just so I could advertise. Mm-hmm. You'll do it if you could smoke weed in it. So you know that's like illegal, right? Do you know like smoking and driving is tantamount to drinking alcohol and driving? I don't know if you knew that. So unfortunately I cannot agree to that. So I don't know, man. Make better decisions. Make better decisions. Mm-hmm. Stop says who? I don't know. I don't know who said. I think it's just like a made-up thing people say. Just next time if you get pulled over, tell the cop that you're high. I heard that they love it. Because then they're like, oh, you got that loud pack, son? Cool. All right, well, I was just saying your brake light's out, but you good. You good, man. Yeah, you should tell them. Definitely. There's no way to prove it. Yeah, that's why you should tell them. So that you could make, you know what I'm saying? Because you want everybody to know when you're high. Otherwise, did you even get high? Mm-hmm. Think about it. Yeah. So. You guys don't do that? That's crazy. In San Diego, you going to Comic-Con? I think you might see my sister there. Did I tell you that? You know my sister goes to every Comic-Con? She's really weird. She likes Spider-Man. So she dresses up like Spider-Man. And then that's it. And she goes to every Comic-Con. You're on your way to San Diego right now? Why don't you move to San Diego, bro? Weren't you saying you need to get out of LA? San Diego is like the better LA. Even like some places in Orange County. Like Newport's not bad and shit. That is Colt's sister, yeah. So for most of her life, she spent her money on Comic-Con rather than putting it in the long term. So now she still goes to Comic-Con, but now she has the long term. Got pulled over for tinted windows, and the cop asked you if you've been smoking, and you said yeah. And you said how long? You said 30 years. He said, man, you good. Did you say cigarettes, or were you like, I'm high right now, officer? I was just joking about that, you guys. That's not... Don't do that. No, this is not... What? This is not what I know. That's crazy. I know, right? They used to pull over people hella for tints. I don't know anymore, but it just depends on how good of a mood that officer is in. Or a bad one. Yeah, the truck is wrapped. That's why I said I want somebody to spot it before I post the picture. It's good. Well, yeah, you could get tint if you have, like, you could get a medical exemption for tinted windows. If you say, like, your skin is sensitive and you get, like, a dermatologist to approve it, you could have an exception. You could even tint your windshield if you have that. You've been collecting comics since 1980? No way. Did you hear? I think it was a couple months ago. But wasn't it like the original Superman? Didn't that sell for like a record like $1 million or something? So some of those comics are worth money, bro. That's what's up. Being law enforcement, you get the darkest tint and don't worry about it. So you're a cop and you break the laws. So I like to hear. That's good though. You're a cop. Can we like... I have some crimes to report. I got like 3 Chads who smoke and drive. I got one guy going around fucking keying Cybertrucks on video. So do you guys have like a profit share or something? Like a whistleblower program? Do I get paid or anything? I'm down to snitch. Fuck yeah. SEC pays you. Come on. You didn't know that? Your wife can't stand more than an hour of direct sunlight? Oh, yeah. If you actually have, like, a issue with your skin, you could easily get it exempt. So they'll still pull you over, but all you do is show that, and then they can't issue you a fix-it ticket. If they really don't like you, they can, but then if you go to court, that's it. The judge will say you're good. The SEC can pay you if you snitch. Yeah, you didn't know that? That's why, like, the amount of SEC... But it sucks because a lot of people do frivolous reports now. But if you lead to, like, an actual crime, like, if you need good details on it, but I think you get paid half of the amount. So however much they commit in the fraud, you could get paid half of that. Or like 20%, I think. But, yeah, they paid out in the last, like, 2 years. They've paid out record amounts. Yeah, you could snitch on everybody except for Boeing. That's it. Trump sentence recommendation from the Bragg. Expected on Monday. Isn't today Monday? I thought it was, what's it called? I thought it was on the 11th. The stuff you tagged me in. I feel like I have, but I don't think I've seen one recently. I remember some of the stuff you sent me in the past. CoffeeZilla getting paid. If he's actually reporting it, you need like a lot of evidence, but yeah. It's definitely it's something you could do. I don't want to encourage you guys to be snitches, but there's like a high threshold. It's like if you actually had like real evidence of something, you know? I mean, you could get a bag. SN. So TLT has to bounce back. It does, but I mean, who knows what happens on what's it called? You know, this whole Donald Trump debate with it, the Japanese, and then there's one more. But there's a lot going on with the bond, so it should go back up, but you never know how low it could go leading into that. CRM, it came back up a little, but remember, it was on fire the last like 3 or 4 days. If you find good deals in houses on Miami, would you like to do some bid? Now you're talking, baby. Yeah, of course I would. You know, if you get any good off-market houses. The thing that sucks about Miami now, I've been seeing a lot of off-markets, but when their market comes down, it's very hard to know whether or not you're buying the fucking clapping or if you're getting a good deal. So you would have to have it'd have to be a good deal, but I'm definitely open to it, man, if you find some off markets. MTC Cybertrucks, dude. So low key those, I'm starting to see the Cybertrucks because I was looking at the other cars and I started noticing though I'm seeing more Cybertrucks for sale. They're not going for the same 200 grand, but like low key, you could get one for like around market price, you know, but like they are everywhere. I've seen so many of them now. No, I saw one for 130 or 135. So it was like 10 grand more than or 5 grand more than the like MSRP. You've seen 2 Rivian. I've seen a lot of Rivians too. There's more Rivians than Cybertrucks, but I've seen a lot of them. The Hummer EV is way better for the 100K price. I think the Hummer EV looks dope, but I don't know. Like, what's the range on that thing? I've never taken the Hummer EV seriously, unfortunately. Let's see. What is it? GMC Hummer EV SUV. Distance from me. How many do you think there are nationwide? Damn. So there's 100 of them nationwide. That's kind of crazy. They look cool, bro. I don't think they're bad-looking cars, but, like, I've never taken them seriously. 90K? Damn, that's the cheapest one in Ohio. It looks cool, bro, and it could do the crab walk. But, like, why would you want this car with a battery? Yeah, what's the range on it? Does it say? Condition, battery range, 329 miles. That's kind of crazy. I did make one play on CHWY today. We'll go over it on the watch list since we started off the new month, but we did not. Yeah, we did not get our likes on there. So you guys are at a daily delay. The crab walk, you ain't never seen it? Where the car, like, how do you describe the crab? Doesn't it just, like, drive sideways? Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you, you can't charge it on, you can't charge the Hummer on, like, on a Tesla one, can you? Like the tires turn, move to side. Yeah, like it just crab walks. It does not sea walk. This is not, the Hummer is not in a gang. Y'all need to calm down. Oh, it's power hour. Good morning. Good evening. Good night. Yeah, man. We out here. Buyer, I'd wait. Literally, United Health backed out of that deal with Steward, and that does make things a little bit interesting, to say the least. Can the Hummer hit the plug walk? Saw a video of a tow truck driver jump-starting a Hummer EV. I don't know. Like I said, I never took that car too seriously, but I thought that was interesting that somebody compared it to, what's it called? The Cybertruck, like that's its competition in a weird way. I never really thought about it like that. Because I kind of think the Cybertruck is in a league of its own, but, I mean, technically, the Hummer would literally be in that area. That's an understatement. Which part? That IMCR, wasn't that running earlier? And then CHWY, fully clapped. I've been seeing those EV Jeeps. Have you seen those? The 4xEs? Hummer is made by GMC, General Motors Corporation. And GM has been doing good as a stock. I mean, at least on this year, and then even compared to end of last year, they're still above 2020 levels. Honestly, GM's been kind of doing decent. That's what that one guy was saying about how, like, literally, if you just have enough cash flow, buy back and get a little bit of improvement, I mean, your share price does go up. It's going to be weird seeing someone jump their EV with another EV while it's hooked up to an extension cord. I mean, that would make... Can you jump an EV with the EV? It makes sense. I wish you could do that with, like, a cell phone. Wouldn't it be tight if you could, like, plug in your iPhone into another iPhone and then take the battery from one iPhone to the other? I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. GM does not stand for gang member. It's General Motors. Stop it. The car does not crip walk. And GM is not a gang affiliation. It's an age-old American auto corporation. You could do powers with an iPhone? What? Wait, what? You could do wireless. Wait, were you serious? How? You like USB crip? USB-C walk? No. Paramount headline: in talks to explore Paramount merger could spark wave of deals. Warner Discovery and joint venture with Max and Paramount. The Paramount cuss strikes again. Yeah, Para's popping off that. Can share power using a USB-C cable. Connect one end to each phone. And the iPhone will automatically determine which has the low battery percentage. And no way. Oh, I want to try this. Do I have one? Let me try. Can I do it with an old phone, a new phone to an old phone? Because I have a USB-C that goes to a non-USB-C. Will it still work? Or is it going to fry? I don't think you should stick it in the microphone. Or the microwave. It'll work. I'm going to try it. Hold on. Oh, wait. I thought I had it close. Never mind. Too much work. I'm going to try this. That seems like a weird project I'll add to my list. I wanted to do it the other day. There was something else weird. Can I share? Is this a safe space? Can I share this with you? I have like a weird thing that's been bothering me. And like, yeah, it's fucked up. So like, my girlfriend's car, she has like ventilated seats, right? So there's like little holes in the seat. And the other day I noticed that like there's a bunch of hair, like her hair and even my hair sticking out from the seats. And like I just noticed how many there was, and I would like try to pull them all out. And some of them I couldn't get them. And I was like, man, I think I'm about to take tweezers and tweeze my girlfriend's car seats. Yeah, is that weird? That's one of my weird projects. That's why this iPhone thing kind of reminded me of that. It drives you crazy. Good. It was. I was getting annoyed by it. And it's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. Just get a detail. I don't think they tweeze the seats. Because that could be a new thing where you tweeze the seats. I think we should start making that a service. Use a lint roller. I didn't think about that. That would probably make sense because it sticks to it and then just pulls it out. Yeah, but they do break. Jiggly know what I'm talking about. You're a real one. They don't get it, Jiggly. They don't get it. I think you get it. You know the struggle. Mm-hmm. Use your lighter. You want me to light the car on fire? Okay. Okay. Well, this is quite the power hour, huh? Actually, let's see where we're chilling. Bro, equal weight. Russell looks disgusting. Bonds look horrendous. Mm. 54.7. Are we actually? Oh, we hit that this morning. We were right above. We bounced right off the Powell level again. I think Jerome Powell talks tomorrow too. Pepsi put for earnings. They might fall in line with the consumer theme. I think the only problem with Pepsi, I don't think they've been like going through like a recovery story. Yeah, like Pepsi's kind of been chill. Bro, it's crazy. Where's even the Dow at? The Dow's slightly climbing. Powell speaks at market open, yeah. Then Fed minutes, and then we get the 4th of July, and then we get the non-farm payrolls, then you'll get a CPI. Woo! Powell punts. Yeah, I don't think he'll say much, but you never know. There's been a long time since we last heard him. 2 or 3 weeks now. But it is weird how the Fed futures refuse to move on all of this. So the Fed futures are much more pinned than the actual market. I don't think there's any earnings this week. The stock you hold to collect the monthly interest bill. So you could use a money market as well. Bank earnings. Am I tripping? How come my earnings calendar ain't show me shit? Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure there was nothing. Yeah, July. Dude, I thought there's like MSC, CLP. STZ is on Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not next week? JP Morgan, July 12th. Yeah, I think it's next week, bro. Citi, July 12th. Bank of America, the 16th. Yeah, it's all next week. I don't think there's any companies this week. That's why I think it's going to be a weird hangover week in a weird way. Because you did have that Nike and FedEx, which was pretty big, but I think that's it. Interest on bill, I want to say it's like 4.6 or 4.8 right now. I think it's similar to the 2-year bond. So wherever that thing's at. Polestar before open tomorrow. Bill, I don't know. Oh no, Bill is at 5.2. Yeah. I think the money markets are at 4.8. So you buy and hold Bill just for interest? Yeah. Pretty much. You could buy 3-month bonds as well. That is another way to go about it. Even the 2-year, it yields a little lower, but yeah. Oh yeah, Bill probably reset today too. Yeah, money markets are 4.8. FedEx clapped. No. That sucks because our option is going to expire this week. Maersk says we will have coming months missing positions or ships that are sailing that are significant different size from what they normally would have. Are they talking about the Houthi stuff? U.S. Democrats weigh early Biden nomination to squash talk of a swap. July 21st meeting offers potential date for party to tap Biden. Hey, you can't hold it good on this guy down. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm back. They're going to support. July 21st, we'll have the convention. And that way, once you put me in, then you're fucking stuck with Kamala. What now? Yeah. Let's go. It's game time. Bring it in. I'm going to trickle down. I invented a computer chip. Yeah, I mean it. Seriously. Yeah. Yeah, that's coming out right now. So literally, remember we were just talking about it. We were saying, well, like the DNC is about a couple months away. All right, but they're saying July 21st. They said, move it up. We're betting on this horse. I know, I could do the Donald too. I've gotten a lot better. If the Democrats want to put in Sleepy Joe, I'm not going to stop them. It's a shame. Fake news media turned on him, but hey, what can you do? I know. Yeah, you don't know. I don't think you know anything. I bet you can't. You fucking can't drive a golf ball 200 feet. Fuck you. You're not. You ain't got it like that. I'm the one. I'll show you. You probably play with a handicap. I'll give you a 5 handicap. I'll still beat you. I don't know, Joe. Count to 5 right now. Go. I'll give you $1 million. I'll give you 10. Can you count to 5 in a row? I know you can't do it. Yeah, fuck you. You don't have $10 million. You're paying that in a lawsuit. Yeah, you little prick. Screw you. I know. You're going after political opponents. Banana Republic. Yeah, fuck you. I go, Banana Republic's a good store. Why are you fucking talking down? Banana Republic is great. And I get you go to get your ears pierced. Screw you. Fuck you. I don't think he knows where he is right now. The Democrats, they just can't quit. I know. Yeah, well, we don't quit. When your back's against the wall, you go in the wall. And my dad would tell me that. And your dignity. You don't back in the wall. You back on the wall. And you get on the wall. And you climb in the wall until you get out of the wall. Everybody knows that. You don't know nothing about that. You got the morals of an alley cat. I don't think alley cats have morals, Joey B. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a fucking cat. Ah, fuck you. What's going on? I don't know. I blacked out for a second. What is it still power hour? Oh, it is. Yeah. That's wild. Nike couldn't pass the 77 wall. Nikes. No, I guess we have 40 minutes remaining. So not bad. Not bad at all. I think all the banks, I don't know if it's lagging, but I think this earnings is going to be big for the banks. So, but either way, all of them. I think, I still think Morgan Stanley or Citi is the one still with the value and lagging. But then again, I feel like one of these banks, one of either Bank or Wells, Bank of America. Oh, shit. Yeah, Bank of America. Which one is it? I think Wells Fargo, that one's lagging a little bit. And then again, Citi is the real value out of all of them. It has moved up a ton, though. And then JP Morgan is the behemoth. Goldman, it was lagging earlier, then it broke out this year, really. I don't really like BlackRock, even though they own everything. They are kind of lagging, but I've never really traded them. I think JP Morgan is the best one. I have traded Bank of America and Wells before. I think Wells has value in there, but then again, Wells Fargo, it's only a matter of time before they rob the public again. Like, Wells Fargo cannot not do a scandal. It's the funniest shit ever. I don't think Wells Fargo is like is your degenerate friend who always gets into trouble and just can't stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when things are going good, Wells Fargo's like, yo, how can we rob some people? Yo, let's do some shady fucking spoofing shit right now. I know our earnings are great, but let's just, come on. Let's just one more time. Let's just fucking steal customer deposits. Let's just lie to them and charge them billions in fees. Come on, man. Why not? No one's going to find out. They always find out. It's okay. This time, let's just, come on, man. I know things are going really good. Let's just fucking commit some fraud. They really, every 3 years, bro. Every 3 years, they just, with like clockwork, they can't stop. I don't know why. But other than that, if they got a good value proposition there comparatively. No, it's really like that, though. It's a funny joke, but it's only funny because it's true. If you actually have followed, like, how often they get in trouble. And it just, even then, even when they end up losing more money, too, every time. Like, the fees are enormous. And then they're still like, nah, it was worth it. We should do it again. Yeah, we should try. Okay, we learned. Fuck that. Fuck our living will. It's not good enough. It's fine. Let's just tell them it is. Let's lie to regulators. Come on. Just one more time. They robbed you on overdraft in 08. I remember when I was a kid, one of my first bank accounts, I remember overdrafting, and then they kept overdrafting me. It was the craziest thing. So, like, I got overdrafted, and then they gave me an overdraft fee, and then since I couldn't cover the overdraft fee, it charged me another overdraft fee, and then it let me buy 2 tacos for $1, and then they charged me another overdraft fee of $35, and then another overdraft fee because I was tripping out, bro. I was like 14 years old or some shit. I yelled at them. They ended up canceling all of them except one, but I was like, so I don't have money, you charge me money? I don't get it. Y'all ain't even going to, like, offer probation or nothing?
Way at the June meeting, probably got some friendlier inflation numbers. It seems like the market grew.
Did he get a hair? Is he wearing a toupee?
Perhaps things were developing according.
Bro, he's wearing a toupee.
Developing according.
Is he trying to do the Donald Trump?
And expectations. Where do you think
he looks
that leaves
different?
The Fed with regard to how it sets the stage for any move it might make.
I don't think that's Clarita.
Thank you. Yes, we did get some good news, really confirming what we saw in the CPI report. We got some good news on the PCE index, which is the Fed's preferred index.
No, it is
And
him.
importantly, the 3-month average on that is now down below 3. It had gotten up.
Remember,
north of
he
4
traded,
a
I
couple
think,
months
like
ago,
$1 million
and it's now
of
annualized
Netflix
at
during
running
the
at about
pandemic.
2.7. So that's good news.
Homeboy day
I don't
trades
think
more than
the Fed
all
will
of you
have
combined.
Enough new information
I
to
promise.
do anything at the July
NATO to
meeting at the
establish
end,
new
of
Kyiv
the
post
month.
for Ukraine.
And the other thing to keep
Says
in
Wall
mind about
Street
the inflation
Journal.
outlook is that when you look at the year-over-year comparison, which is what the Fed looks at in terms of policy.
He looks like such a nice guy, but he's like a degenerate trader. It's kind of funny. And then he owns part of the Kansas City Royals.
It does appear to want to get one cut in this year, but most likely if we got that, it would be late in the year, say at the December meeting. It could get interesting if we continue to get better than expected inflation data. It could make September a live meeting, but right now we're sticking to our view that there will be one cut later this year.
So at this point, yeah, you would think that perhaps the market's getting a little bit too aggressive in terms of pricing a likelihood of a cut in September?
Well, right now, there's not a 100% chance of that. It has moved up, and that makes sense. And certainly, you know, we'll
Remember,
get
he does not work
reports
with the Fed
for,
anymore. He works
we'll
with
get
PIMCO, I
reports
think.
at the end of July, at the end of August, and we'll get a CPI in September. So there's a scenario where you get enough good inflation data, in particular, if the economic data continue to move in the direction of a slowdown, that it could make September a live meeting. But right now, I think the pricing is broadly fair.
You know, just looking at the Fed's stated framework, obviously, as you know, in terms of where Fed funds rate is relative to PCE inflation, they believe that that means policy is pretty restrictive right now. They've always said they were going to be likely starting to ease before the actual inflation target was met. The current run rate year over year of PCE is kind of where they thought it might be at year end. So a lot of that stuff builds toward at least the room for a cut. Now, this other line has become a little more commonly repeated, I think, which is, you know, Powell wanting to make sure that when they do ease for the first time, it could potentially be the beginning of multiple cuts. In other words, they don't want to just sneak one in. Is that relevant?
Well, I think it is relevant, yes. I mean, certainly both through the communication and history of the Fed, we tend to get rate cutting cycles. And although sometimes, for example, in the 90s, there were only really several cuts, and so that's certainly feasible. But both the SEP projections, which we now have, the dots, which we didn't have 25 years ago, and their comments indicate that from their point of view, if they're going to be cutting, they want to be cutting in expectation that inflation's down to 2%. And certainly if they were concerned that that wasn't the case, it would make them hesitant, I think, to even get that one cut in. I agree with you.
What's your read on the current market action in treasuries? You obviously have the yield curve steepening here for a couple of days.
The high. SPY's dumping.
Today, you know, the 10-year
ahead of the actually really dumping.
Points, the 2-year up only
so
5
C,
or so.
because I think
you know,
this could just be Apple Microsoft
effect,
effect, sadly.
Or the fiscal position.
But I don't know. Let me get a breakdown here. Check the equal weight. Yeah, you got a little bit of Raoul.
Are relevant. You know, one of our core investment themes in our recent secular forum is we don't think an inverted
equal weight
yield
just
curve
plummeted.
is the new
Bro,
normal.
equal weight is
curve
down
will,
what?
Re-steepen.
Almost 100 points
we
on the
think
day.
Largely as the
and
front
then from
end
Friday,
comes
literally
down,
down 100 points.
An inverted curve
on the
is
week down.
not normal, and it will at some point begin to re-steepen.
About 100.
And obviously the bond market,
from last
the
Friday
further
down
out you go
250
from the front end of the curve,
or 157.
the more other factors, including fiscal policy and global developments, become
and below VWAP right now.
For
oil keeps ripping too.
It's really been in a range now for some time, and we think it will stay in that range, but it will rise and fall, you know, as information comes in.
We're going to hear from Chair Powell tomorrow, actually at the ECB forum, along with Christine Lagarde and other central bankers. Do you think that the fact that the ECB has cut and other central banks have moved in that direction has much of an influence on how Powell's thinking about things?
No, not in that way. I mean, each of those individuals who I had the pleasure of working with closely is going to run policy based upon what they need to do for Europe, the U.S., or the U.K. But central bankers do communicate at forums like this and in Basel, Switzerland, at the BIS. So I think they're aware of their colleagues' reaction functions and outlook. But no, on the specific question of is U.S. policy going to be influenced by the fact that the ECB has already cut, I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, certainly there is precedent for them kind of going in different directions at times.
Yeah.
Rich, appreciate the time today. Thanks so much, Rich Clare.
Thank you.
Thank you.
From PIMCO. All right, up next, your second half setup. Top technician
PG
John
and
Coloris
Clorox on the
is
low. Why are
reviewing
these guys
the key
dumping?
levels he's watching in the second half.
All right, Clarito.
And how he.
But hey, again, he's a former Fed person, but I guess he was worth the listen. XLF dropping. Yeah, I mean, Russell, that's coming back down. If anything, the craziest part about today, the NASDAQ is still up 0.5%. I think you could go to predict it if you want to bet on presidential candidates. Remember we looked at that last time? I wonder what the odds are. Predicted presidential nominee. Who will win the 24 presidential? Damn, Donald Trump's at 57 now? No way. So you guys remember that? Remember I showed you this a while? Who's this? Newsom? So again, Newsom went up. So literally Biden went from 45% down to 33% just after the debate. But Trump only went up by 3%. And then Newsom's been higher by by double actually. But I don't know if anybody else. So Kamala has higher odds. Sadly, there's no odds. There's no market, I think, for Michelle. So you can make the market. I don't know if you have an ISDA, you could get somebody, like the scene from Big Short, be like, hey, I got to bet. I need Michelle Obama for the presidential election. So literally Kamala and Gavin Newsom are almost the same. So I don't know. That's it. I mean, bro, did you guys, I don't know if you were here for the headline just a couple of minutes ago. They said that they want to move up the DNC, so they want to nominate Joe Biden by July 21st. So in 3 weeks, 3 weeks exactly, they want to push up the nomination so that they could squash the talk of replacing Joe. And they want to go and have Joe Biden locked in as the Democratic national nominee. That's crazy, considering everything you've heard. And then, if that was the case, if anything happened, or pretty much you are voting for Kamala Harris. That's all it is at this point. Maybe that's the play. But then again, I don't think people are confident in a political sense of Kamala winning. But, yeah, that's pretty much, those are the highest odds right now. It's either Kamala is just same odds almost as Gavin Newsom. Other than that, it's Biden. And then if you're voting Biden, you're voting for Kamala. Hillary. Well, that's why, but we were talking about it this morning. Is it possible to replace him? Yes. But it would be extremely difficult at this point. Why? Because you have to think about it. You've already done the primaries. So imagine all those other people that pretty much people already voted in certain areas who they wanted. Biden didn't do that bad. That's the crazy part. Biden actually had good primaries. So, but that's kind of the issue, is that it is possible, but it's a very large uphill battle trying to replace him with somebody that people didn't really vote for. That's kind of the problem there. But it would just make sense if Biden, that's the thing you got to realize, even if Biden stepped down, fuck it, I can't do it anymore. I'm done. You're right. I'm going to go home. I'm going to go take a nap all day. Sounds good. And work on my golf swing. If Biden wanted to do that, you're still left with Kamala Harris. It's very hard to go and put in somebody that was not part of the same ticket. I mean, I guess that's what a vice president's for, to be there. So even if Biden wanted to back down, I think the only like easy option that would actually work is Kamala. Otherwise, it's still possible, but it would be very, especially if you're like protect the democracy, all of that, and you're like, fuck it, let's nominate someone nobody voted for in primaries. That's very, that would be very tough and would require a lot of steps. Could happen, but it's still, that's the hardest of outcomes. RFK, I mean, honestly, I feel like this makes RFK that much stronger, but I don't know. They should put RFK in. Call it a day. Why doesn't anyone talk about we only have 2 candidates? I feel you. It's and this is the problem. Do you listen to everything I just told you? This is the problem. You only have 2 candidates because you already had primaries. So anybody else that would have been running, they've already been clapped from the race. And now the number 1 Democratic candidate, everyone's like, no, we don't want him anymore. And he's your current president. And if you think he's too batshit to run again for office, fun fact, he's running the country right now. So it's very wild, but sadly, that's how we got here. That's why it's kind of a issue. That's why I think, I feel like, what's his name? I feel like RFK, this is kind of his shot, especially if he could work with the Democrats. Other than that, but then again, they're not trying to. Bro, Obama, everybody who supported Biden still supports him. The media is turning on him, but a lot of Biden is still raising money. And like I said, the news from just a little bit ago was that they want to they want to move up the nomination to July 21st to squash this idea that Biden is going to back out. I think they should put RFK as the Democratic nominee and call it a day. Yeah, Kava's on the high. Or, I don't know, maybe he wins as an independent. It's a good idea, and people already, he already got through the primaries. Granted, as an independent, so you still run into that issue. He ran as a Democrat in the beginning. That's the problem. Do you see what I'm saying? RFK started out as a Democrat. And then when he was like, screw this, I'm going independent. But literally, it's like he was up there. So that's why I'm saying this is such a big issue, because now you want to replace him, and then anybody that was a reasonable replacement, you told them, nope, you lost on primary. Sorry. And nobody backed they didn't throw their support behind anybody but Biden. And then now they're like, yeah, we don't want him. But then Biden's like, yeah, you know where I want to go again. Come on, one more time, 4 more years. Chant it, sing it, come on, yell it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe our president shouldn't own GameStop. I never really thought about it like that. All right, you got a point. Maybe. Okay, but then again, the other guy has a SPAC, so... Okay. Hey, I didn't do anything. Come on, what about me? Shut up. Your son launders money through artwork. Okay? I don't want to hear it. All of you guys. Fuck off. Okay, this is bullshit. Okay, fuck you. Screw you. Mm-hmm. Tesla. It's up there. We're back above VWAP too. Honestly, I just see if bonds actually go. The economic data. No, man, it wasn't anything. That was the confusion we've been talking about all day. It was like this from yesterday, but, since we're talking about politics, the bonds make sense. One theory going around in the last, 2 trading days is that the bonds are dying because the odds of Donald Trump are rising. So it's it's the whole idea that Donald Trump will cause slower economic growth and high inflation because of his tariffs and shit. And so that's why they're blaming the bonds. But in my mind, I think it's Japan or our government dumping more money. Otherwise, the data is way too good to cause this bad of a 2-day bond reaction. So maybe the bonds brush it off. It could just be the holiday as well. But yeah, you're right in the sense of scratching your head over that data and that reaction. But unfortunately, it's hard to answer it. There's a couple of Trump ideas floating around. There's Japan ideas, even France ideas as well. But that's where we are now. Mm-hmm. Might see some patriotic catalyst events on July 4th. Like, what do you mean? You think, like, fucking... you think the fireworks are going to go off? And it was like, I fucking love this country. What were we doing? We need to unite. You saw that. You saw those fireworks you recorded on your phone, right? We need to come together. I can't believe we weren't coming together prior. Oh, speeches? Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I thought you meant like the American public was going to change after the 4th of July. How can institutions sell in bulk while they keep the market high? Well, you're only getting so many sells, even though some hedge funds have sold off at records. But they're not selling 7 names. So today was, even then, the Nasdaq's up a ton, but I'm pretty sure you have like 200-300 names down. They're banning the posting of firework videos to social media. Shut up. You're lying. Because I could totally... That sounds so unbelievable, but I could so see that. Yeah, SPY has 382 names red. And you are green on the SPY. So it's the same thing you saw last week. NASDAQ 100, 65 names going red. And 37 names in the green. And you're up almost 0.75%. So they're dumping everything. They're just not dumping a select set of names. And then those names are holding such a gain, it's leaving us here. Mm-hmm. Wait, so are they actually doing that? That'd be crazy. I remember I didn't realize it till this New Year's. Like, a lot of places don't do fireworks. I used to think that was it. Like, South Korea, I think, went crazy. But, dude, I didn't know that. Like, even in New York, like, we don't do fireworks anymore. It was so boring. I don't know if the no fireworks video is true. I feel like it could be something for the, environment stuff, but then again, that sounds pretty wild. They do fireworks in New York for 4th of July? You just checked. RFK hasn't qualified to get enough state ballots to reach the EC threshold. So basically a dead campaign, except in thought. I remember didn't he not qualify to even debate? Like, wasn't he trying to like get enough? Because again, if he met like a certain threshold, they would have let him debate. But I don't even think he met it. I wanted to see, Lending Tips told me about the little debate. You guys did too, but I want to see it. I feel like it's kind of funny. I'm going to start doing that. Every Fed meeting, I'm going to act like they're asking me the questions, and then I'm going to answer. You know, because I'm going to be like, hey, guys, I think I should be the next Fed chair. So I'm going to start campaigning. That'd be cool, right? The new CMG equivalent restaurant you see people talking about here. Kava? I don't think it is equivalent to CMG at all, but everybody has been getting hyped on it. Kava's really weird. Because, like, even they're, like, I don't even know. I forgot what company they were prior. But apparently they just bought out, like, BK stores and then flipped it up a little bit. No presidential plays. I would be looking, though. Again, bonds and then commodities. And then depending on who wins and what the Fed does, that's more like it. Otherwise, oil and energy, up or down, depending on who wins. I think that's just going to be the easiest trade. And then depending on what happens to the dollar. But I forgot what it is. I have to go look up the fact. But I think the dollar gets stronger right after the election, no matter who is the president. I'd have to double check, though. And Chattadonia. We only have 15 minutes left. That's crazy, man. Monday flew by again. What a day. What a day. Well, we'll see at the 10-minute rigged. You're supposed to record them, and they give you more food. So I've heard. Well, that's awful, man. Imagine, like, you just trying to fucking do your job, and then everybody fucking filming you, bro. That's so awful. Wait a minute. Are you filming me right now? Hey, stop that. I'm not going to give you more stock picks. Like the video. Like the video. Where is CMG post split? That's how animals probably feel in the zoo. I don't think animals fucking are giving you guacamole. oh, guacamole. And here we have the orca whales, and they have two options: brown rice or white rice. So make sure you record them if you want more. And then after the orcas, we'll head over to the stingrays who handle the queso. Orca mole. I ain't saying nothing. Bro, you made that account 1 hour ago to be mad on a Monday? Some of y'all had fucked up weekends. I already know. Y'all just came on. Some of y'all had great weekends, but some of y'all really were just like, you're like, I'm going to make a bunch of shit up. I'm going to make 5 accounts today to get mad at Josh during this. It's summertime. You know that, right? So, like, there's not much going on here. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Mm-hmm. That's kids table. Nah. Well, even the Twitch. I have the Twitch on members only. So ever since you guys banned me on Twitch over that frivolous reporting, I have I've gone to only members only on Twitch, unfortunately. And then once they get me out of I have to wait for the minimum. But once the minimum is over, it's only gonna be a members only stream on the Twitch. So y'all better get with it. I told you, man, this last quarter is like a quarter and a half now at this point. Quality over quantity, baby. So I love you, but you like being in Twitch chat? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I try to help y'all out, but y'all couldn't handle it. Just checking the Twitch. What's up, man? Nice to see you. I do want like members only jackets. I want like patches. 10-minute rig. Well, this is where all the action's gonna happen. This is where it's at. Are on the low. Microsoft's running, so I feel like we're going to go crazy here. Yeah. And then Microsoft's on the high. That's in the top right. Tesla's chilling, but here it is. Colt Cologne. Have you ever... Don't they have one? I think someone made this already. Don't they have a cologne that smells like money? That'd be pretty cool, but then I feel like it sounds better in theory than in, like, actuality. The Sanskrit word dharma, have you heard of it before? I have. I saw you saying that. I mean, I like it, but I don't necessarily like it has different like backgrounds with it, but I'm aware of it, yeah. I can't remember. It's either Confucianism, Buddhism, or Taoism. Unless there's another one you're talking about. Hearing case against RoaringKitty dismissed, not confirmed. Okay, you both came in on that. Ooh. Snow. Your duty in Hinduism. So it's Hinduism, yeah. Is it in all three or is it just them? Because I feel like it is. I know it has like some crossover. PM options jumped up. It's crazy. It's crazy because like I think PM has a higher price though. But they all run the same. But I'm telling you guys that you're entering next level of like Zen sanity. I think it's what's it called? I think Zen is like one of the only products right now that is out of stock. Like think about it. What other product do you know of right now that is out of stock that people can't get a hold of? And this is a generic ass product, bro. We're talking what? How much does it cost? $5? $10? I know I've yawned a lot today. My bad, bro. My bad. Blackwell. No, I don't know. Adderall, I guess. I don't know if they got that fixed. Affordable housing is out of stock. I guess so. Ozempic, yeah. I guess Ozempic and Zyn, ironically. Prune ice cream? I thought they got rid of the sriracha. Well, based on the answers, I think that it, like, think about it. I think Zyn and Ozempic. Ozempic, you need a doctor and all of that. But, like, low-key, I think Zyn is straight up. It's one of the only, like, generic commodity price. Like, it's a commodity pretty much that's out of stock. Like, what else is $5, $10 that you can't get your hands on right now? You could get your hands on Zyn, but it takes some time. And that's what I'm saying. It's causing this firestorm of people going for all these other things. Ozempic? New nicotine Ozempic. Get your GLP-1s and nicotine fix in one. Brought to you by Tesla. Lose weight, get your nicotine while charging. What? But that's the thing. Doesn't Ozempic make you not want nicotine? Remember, they're doing the studies on Ozempic and addiction. Carry trade unwind can impact. I mean, that could be what we're seeing with the bonds. If Japan is, or let's see if Japan is about to intervene and they just have to dump our bonds real quick. Yeah, a couple years ago it was the Popeyes chicken sandwich, And then SPY ripping. It's sad, bro. This is literally, you're hitting a new high on the SPY of the day, but the problem, you still have 380 names down. Yeah, Marvel is rocketing up there. That's crazy. So you're back up to the, is that the open of this morning? You're back to the high end, ironically enough. And 4 minutes, oh my goodness. So Chattadonia. Chattadonia. I hope you guys are having a blessed day. I hope you enjoy it. Is that Meta? That's Microsoft 52-week high. But yeah, we're about to wrap up this Monday. So I want to give you a thank you of mine. And since you didn't get banned or time out, I mean, even if you did, you could still listen. So I don't know why this applies as much. But this is my way of showing you how grateful I am to have you here, especially if you respected the community. You even respected me, you know, not on some whole shit. I appreciate you. So here's the deal. When I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers. Why? Because it's going to get really loud here until the end of the day. So if loud noises bring out the worst in you, if they hurt you, you know, and they put you in harm's way, I just want to make sure you are protected, okay? So the number or the word is earmuffs, okay? Earmuffs, you protect yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make our final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 74 degrees and sunny. A beautiful warm day, unless you thought the market would move beyond just 7 stocks because all of your indexes are getting manipulated by only a couple of names, and the bonds are dying for no damn reason, even though the data is good. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Awards program card, please fly down there, flight attendant, and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Oh, can you believe it? 7 hours, bro. 7 hours in the books. A lot of movement here at the bell. It's kind of crazy. And then notice the low ticker is also active. You just went up to the opening cam. Bro, I'm playing 2K tomorrow. That's it. I don't care, bro. If it's like this, because we just literally, you're right back at open, bro. We've done absolutely nothing. Bonds hit a high kind of in the day, then die. That's it. Go, go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, whatever it is, you got to wrap it up. You have less than 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. It's to start off the week, to start off July. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Good game. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, info, baby. Way to hold it down. Way to show love, baby. You didn't get banned. You didn't get timed out. That means you had respect for the community. You showed some love. You didn't. You were even nice to Joshua, bro. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Baby, good game. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. My honoraries, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. God bless you, bro. Good game. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out my people with the law turn. All my people showing love, baby. You throwing a dono. You didn't have to, but you did. Good game, baby. GG, and thank you, my friend. GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, yeah. Call music. I'm gonna let it ride, baby. I'm letting it ride.
Benny, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby,
that's it, Chatadonia. That's Monday. In the books, baby. God bless y'all.
Got that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun on vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants see the roof. That Mercedes Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Well, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demon.
Knocking with that skin safe, relate to say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fast while it's motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming. Watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We
out here making moves, baby. Let's go. She did like my first. She did like my last. The market is now closed. I'll see you on the watch list. Then in the morning, God willing, if we wake up. She did like my first. I'll see you on the watch list. The day is over now, so I'll see you tomorrow. I'll also see you tonight, and then we'll have a lesson, and then I'll post and play. So don't ask me, it's a blessing.
Treat this like my
verse. I'll see you on the watch list. Today is already over. I'll see you in the morning, and in the morning we will have another day of things not moving, but we'll still be here today, and then we'll be here tomorrow. I'm willing the next day.
Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that.
I don't know if that's the lyric.
Need a ounce of that. Her back was on the ropes,
I didn't
but we
ruin
kept
it.
on bouncing back.
Yeah, oh God, okay. And then I'll see you in the morning, and then maybe tonight, but maybe tonight for sure. And then I'll see you in the morning, and then the next morning, and then even the day before the holiday, and then the market does nothing, but then we'll still be here today. Woo! There's another song right there, bro. Thank you for your time and dedication, man. Thank you for making it easier. You know what I'm saying? I love it, man. God bless you. I appreciate you, man. Way to hold it down. If y'all didn't hold it down, that's unfortunate. But either way, we all get another try. I hope you try. I hope you get a long term. Okay, get a long term. Otherwise, it's going to be real awkward if you don't have a long term. So please get a long term. If you made the long term, then you have good long term things coming. Because remember the ripple effects. Okay? But Chattadonia, that is it, man. I will see you guys on the watch list tonight. I really appreciate you being here, so I hope I could show you that with the watch list and tomorrow as well and everything else in between, baby. But we got a lot we got to get into. But I do have to get going here. I know, I especially on the holiday weeks, I actually have to make a couple of calls here right after the bell. So thank you for being here. I will see you tonight. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why we think about today in terms of what it will be in the future and why we don't know, but we got to set ourselves up for the ripples and the future self, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. No. So, Chad, you have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the watch list, and I will see you in the morning. And peace out. Hey, move up the watch list for the nomination. I'm doing it. They can't stop me. I'm in full fitness and mental. My mental fitness, my health of my, I'm there. I'm ready to rock. Come on. I feel young as ever. I don't know, Joey B. Let's see the golf swing. You need a birdie, an eagle? No, you need a handicap. I don't even think you could hit the ball. I don't even think you could drive the golf cart. I know. This guy, he wants to run the country, but he can't run 18 holes. I don't know. Yeah, screw you. I'll run 19 holes. Fuck you. I'll do 36. Fuck, I'll do 46, 47. I'll do 49, 59, 69, 72. Whatever. I've seen your swing. You suck. You're a little prick. I don't know. This guy, can you believe it? He really thinks he could take me at golf. Maybe you beat me with rigged voting, but you can't beat me at golf. This guy has no clue. Yeah, you have no clue. You have no fucking clue. Is your character wearing, does he have blue hair? Purple hair? Fuck you. Exactly. All I see is a bunch of old men arguing about golf, and none of them will answer child care questions. Exactly. I'll see you on the watch list. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.